Alrighty, just gotta set the status. Hello. Kiara, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing. I just saw you were already in, so I thought I should join.
Oh, I was talking to my cat because she was pawing at something.
Oh, cats.
And there we go. So, I put a new video out.
Oh.
Ooh, maybe we're...
Somebody joined. Guess who it is? It's Jackson.
Gabagool.
Hello.
Someone else joined. And it's Havoc.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it, so you don't have to.
Why did that make me
Skedaddle
laugh?
skedoodle, your limbs are now noodles.
Why did that make me laugh? Why did
Joke's on you, they were already noodles.
Noodle arms, baby!
But yeah, what's up, guys? What are we doing today?
Havoc, why did you saying I'm the Nostalgia Critic make me laugh so hard? Why did that make me laugh? I'm like, God dang it,
Oh
Welch.
shit, I killed Welch.
You scared him
Magma,
away.
you've met Welch before, I believe, yes?
Yeah, I've met Welch before.
Okay, good. I'm glad he decided to join. I'm glad the Welchification of the art stream can begin.
The Welchification.
Oh yeah, Magma, Welch's name is really applicable, like, when replacing words with it, like, in titles for stuff for some reason. Like, it's really fun to just replace stuff with his name.
You know what would be a really funny joke, Havoc?
Yeah?
In Welch and Face Reveal, he has a bottle of Welch's grape juice.
Yes.
Oh, it'd be perfect. Welch drinking Welch.
Or grape jelly.
Or he has that bag of, or he's got that
Well,
bag of fruit gummy. He gets the bag of fruit gummies. He just says Welch is eating Welch. Can that be classified?
That's actually
Discord browser is giving me HE double hockey stick.
Yeah, no, actually, funny enough, that Welch's grape juice, that's actually what he'll bleed if you cut him.
Legally classified.
Welch, remember that time you scraped your knee riding a bike and you said Welch's grape juice is what poured out as you bled?
Oh gosh. I believe I do remember that.
It all works out in the end.
But yeah, Magma, how have you been?
Oh, you know.
Alright.
Given that me and her...
I am sorry about earlier, or the other day, when I posted a Hellraiser trailer and forgot that I guess most people these days aren't familiar with its subject matter. That was on me.
What?
Yeah, no, they were like, why is there a literal sex scene at the beginning of this game trailer? I'm like, it's Hellraiser. And then they're like, that does, like, oh, wait a minute.
You forget how many people have not seen Hellraiser.
He's like, man, but you gotta understand, Hellraiser is incredibly unanimous with the era of horror that I grew up on.
Yeah.
So it completely escaped my mind that other people would not be familiar with it. I'm like, I know what this is. This is like the most important. This is like one of the most important things ever to like the genre I grew up on. And then I remembered, oh wait a minute, not everyone is me.
Not everyone is
Not
a
every-
horror book.
Not
Everyone's
everyone
a
is as cool. Not everyone is as cool as I am.
Not everyone is horny for horror.
Well,
Skeleton.
I don't know if we got.
Actually, no, technically everyone is.
I don't know if I go that.
well, to
I
be
don't know if I
fair,
go
slashers are generally fueled on sex and violence in a way. So, I suppose that's not exactly inaccurate of a terminology.
He's not
Violence
wrong,
is
but not
sex.
wrong, but not
That
always
reminds
wrong.
me of another series.
But yeah, no, that was on me posting that in there without a content warning and people being surprised, like, oh my god, like,
What is it?
I was just-
What? It's literally. What is that, brother? Brother, what is that?
Brother,
Mother-
ew, what
mother-
is that?
What is that,
motherfucker,
brother?
you put a literal. You put a video that opens with a sex scene and didn't give a content warning. I'm like, I thought people just knew what they would be getting into when clicking on
You
a
just thought
Hellraiser.
everybody would instinctively understand, but in reality, that's not the case.
You damn Zoomers don't know what real horror looks like.
Bitch, I'm a millennial.
Don't
What?
hey Havoc. On the bright
Oh.
side, don't tell Alien what subjectifies as true horror. That'll make you mad.
He just. He can't be.
Magma, are you aware? Can you want to tell? You want to? I don't know if Magma
We
knows
want to be
exactly
talking about this on a stream.
No.
So-
Then again, it's
It's
not
our
like
main man,
doesn't-
Silver
So, there you go.
Slime.
Let me talk. If anyone is not aware, the community server is 13 plus, which means watch your mouth. There are kids here.
Oh,
there are
fuck.
There
Okay.
are likely kids tuned into this stream.
Put this thing away. There's
Okay.
like children here. That's a SpongeBob reference. That's not an adult joke. Okay?
Dude, they're all like
Think
children.
it's an adult joke and not a SpongeBob reference. You all are not normies, but you're normal. Okay?
There's a difference. There's
Okay,
a
so
fine
yeah.
line with that.
Wrong
Okay.
player!
Okay, to any children watching, go to bed. You have school tomorrow.
School's out for
Havoc.
summer.
Havoc, it's still summertime.
It's summer
They're
break.
in summer school. They got held back.
Okay, you know what? You're probably
like,
right.
or Havoc, this is another likely scenario. They're like me and didn't do summer school or summer camp. We're out there. They're all they're out with their buddies and crap. Because I did summer camp, not summer school, because I was not a stupid kid. Yet.
Either way, go to bed.
I
Past your
believe you.
bedtime.
Stupid. You seem to be pretty good at music. I mean, that takes some
Especially you,
intelligence,
Jimbo. I know you're watching. Go to bed.
Jimbo, here we go, Jimbo.
Timmy. Not you.
That chance, kid.
Jimmy.
You think you're gonna come on here and watch a stream? No, you have
Jimmy.
school. in the morning.
Timmy!
Hey there, Jimbo.
Okay,
Jimbo.
so by the way, who are you drawing today? Is this
Okay.
who are you drawing
hey,
today? by the way?
Silver. Silver, did you post a check-in yet?
Oh God, I just hit myself.
Yeah. Would you like me to describe it to you?
No. As per the rules, you gotta post an introduction at the check-in desk. That's a security thing.
Yeah, I
We
yeah,
did.
Pop said he'll get to that before he gets on. Needle Mouse will probably do the same. By the way, Magma, you didn't mind me like bringing some of the others in here, did you?
No.
Okay, just wanted to. I
She
just
didn't
feel
have
like
a problem with me joining the stream, and I was technically here first.
fair enough.
Well,
I
second,
just
actually.
usually like to bring the fellowship with me whenever we're engaging in social groups like this. Yeah, no, I found it is incredibly fun to refer to one's friends as the fellowship.
No, dude.
I mean-
I'm imagining y'all posted up on a cliff, staring out into the horizon, with a sun backdrop. Oh,
We're in New Zealand. We are the Fellowship of the Ring. We just go to New Zealand. We are the Fellowship of the Ring.
I'd like
Oh,
to
I get
go
to
to New
see-
Zealand. I want to see the
Yeah, we-
rocks.
I want
Alright.
to see kiwis.
Okay, by the way, so Magma, is there like a list of words we're not allowed to use on this stream? By the way, that I could have as reference,
So
or is it more like trial and error?
it's more of a matter of if you wouldn't be caught dead saying it around your grandma, keep your mouth shut.
There's
I probably shouldn't even be here.
only a
There's lot
handful of words
wouldn't
for
say
that
grandma.
for me. But I know what words not to say. I know. I'm not Oh, that was an F, and you erased the F. Now you have an A in class. Good job. You get A shining quarter.
What?
I have no idea what any of
I don't get that joke.
It's
I don't get it at all.
it's a
not
Welchism.
supposed to make sense. It's
Yeah, it's a
brain rot.
it's a Welchism. Just
It's a I was gonna say Welchism. You beat
Yeah.
me to it. Dang it! You beat me to the punch. I was gonna say Welchism.
It's what the skibbity toilet edger said to the Dennis Duker.
no.
No,
There will be no
not
skibbity
gonna have
toilet.
that.
There is no.
Can we make
There will be
that-
no
can we
skibbity
make
toilet
those
in
words-
this server.
Yeah, that's
Can we
basically like
make that string of words
same
he
as
just said not allowed, please?
yeah, saying
not.
skibbity toilet is the same as dropping a slur.
Oh, you just said it again.
You don't say that word here. That's like a
Asshole,
slur.
I work at Walmart and we have an entire end cap display of skibbity toilet mystery boxes. Somebody
I would
fucking
happily go to
save
your
me.
Walmart, take a baseball bat, and beat the living heck out of all of them.
Yeah, if there's any reason,
At my local
Suppose if-
Target.
I suppose
Not
if there's any
local.
reason to go postal.
Oh, absolutely. It would be for that. Magma. At the Target closest to me, there was literally a display case of those, and I just go, I want to take that thing, get a baseball bat from the kids section, and just yeet that thing in the parking, and just home run derby that thing, and just send it 400 feet the other way. I will not have it.
Yesterday is me and Needle Mouse
Every time I
What is
watching.
your problem?
Oh, by the way, am I quiet on y'all's end? I just want to make sure my audio's fine.
Also, Havoc, this is not what he died for, knowing that this is what we're using Gmod
Answer-
humor for, is that.
Your
Answer-
audio's fine, Havoc. Your audio's
Okay, I
fine,
was
Havoc.
about
Your
to
audio's
say. I was about
Your
to say.
audio's
answer again.
normal, okay? It's normal.
Normal? Normal? I
Normal.
know 'em. And I like normal beer.
Also, Havoc, how does that make you feel that that is the legacy of Gmod? It's just that crap.
fine.
No. No, it's not. I don't
No, it
believe-
shouldn't be. And it shouldn't be. This is what we're
Legacy
using
of-
Gmod for, is this garbage. I will not have it.
Okay, but yeah, Magma, who we drawing today? Is this John Homestuck?
I will kick you in the shin.
There is
Dang.
a moon, so that's your first hint.
Oh, okay, so this is,
I'm drawing Dirk Strider, bitch.
Oh,
from
Strider.
Strider.
Oh,
From that
shit,
game
Strider from
Strider
those-
on the NES.
yeah, from those ninja games? Awesome, dude.
Who is Dirk Strider?
So Dirk is a character in Homestuck.
What's Homestuck?
Let me tell you.
Don't get
about
Magma
Homestuck.
started. Do you have 2 hours? Do you have 2 hours of Magma to tell you?
I mean, I don't really have anything better to... I swear to God, I don't really have anything better to do today, so...
Well, I'll just give you the TLDR. Homestuck is about a boy and his friends and a game they played on his 13th birthday that ended up causing the apocalypse. In order to survive, they have to ally themselves with a race of aliens known as trolls. The action is intense, the wording is dense, the timelines make next to no sense, and your favorite character will die.
Lovely.
And that includes John Homestuck. Even he's not safe.
John Egbert.
Audio's not coming off on my end.
Why are you screaming?
What?
Y'all quit screaming.
That would be me. I'm
was
probably
gonna-
if anyone gets kicked off the stream today, it's gonna be me.
Actually, wait, where are you streaming this?
Don't sell
On
yourself
YouTube.
short.
On YouTube
Oh.
and on the second channel.
I don't know the name of your second channel. What is it?
It's just Magma Paint Live.
Magma Paint Live. Thank you.
Is that all one word or
Yes.
okay?
Oh,
That makes
okay.
things easier.
Yeah, Magma, Yeah, Magma, I'm really happy that you finally got that video that you've been talking about uploaded. That I'm really happy for you.
the name of your
Yep.
second channel. What is it?
It's just a matter of sitting down and actually getting it done.
When comedy interferes with reviews. That does remind me, I need to get to work on my video, when reviews interfere with comedy.
Are you doing this just to spite me?
No, I'm doing this to make you laugh.
That was hesitant. That was very hesitant.
That was very hesitant.
How about
be
when
Magma.
life interferes?
Magma,
Why the
That's not
fuck you lying?
Magma, you know that- You know when I say this stupid shit, I do it as it's my sort of terms of endearment.
As I said with Habit before last night, it says if he insults you like this, it means he likes you. It means you like.
Say insult. More
what
just
about breathing? What about when breathing interferes with comedy?
Oh, you mean every teacher in every class ever? No breathing in class. Teacher, go to the principal's office. What did I do? You breathed wrong. Teachers be like, you just breathe. Get out of my class.
I breathe out of my eye sockets.
Being on this call and listening to the stream at the same time is a bit of a trip. Oh yeah, I'm literally listening to Jackson say the same thing again.
But yeah, Magma. Again, I hope my bullshit does not come across as vindictive. That's not really my intent. It's more of just that's my sense of humor.
The humor. It's not a humor.
Your silence is telling.
Sorry, I was messing
Wait, no,
with
I can
I
tell
was
you
messing
still
with
want to tell
something,
me
and I
regardless.
have a cat who keeps demanding attention
No,
and clawing at everything.
I know you still want me dead regardless. I understand.
Havoc,
Yes,
I believe the phrase you're looking for is, your stunned silence is very reassuring.
Every time I bring up,
Thank
Every
you.
time I
Someone
say-
has seen Monsters Inc.
it's been years.
Yeah,
I should see it again. But what I was
You
going to
know
say,
why?
Magma.
Hmm.
Wait, Magma. Do you know of a good day we could get to watching Ringo soon or not? If not, that's fine.
I don't know when that's gonna happen.
That's fair.
I do not know. Such
But yeah.
things ever occur.
Okay, what was I going to say?
Did you have a stroke?
That
Just
finally looks good.
some excess leakage, really.
Oh yeah, I've been there plenty of times. Water bottles break easily.
Yeah.
Yeah. Life lesson learned today. Life lesson learned, kids.
But yeah, no, just anytime I say John Homestuck in these streams, I just imagine Magma internally thinking, "I hope you die, you slack-jawed dweeb."
Slackjaw? Damn.
Take my chunk.
How about the fact?
Since the background music can only be heard on the stream proper, you like the music choice?
I can't hear it.
I can't hear it either. Okay, you know what? I'll leave for a second to see it from.
Oh wait a minute, Magma! Did you ever use that one song I suggested of from Overlord 2?
I might in the future.
Okay. Oh yeah.
It's a lot easier to have on what was full video game original soundtracks than anything than say have a Gorillaz album play.
Yeah.
Why? Because copyright is an
Wait.
ass.
Are you saying you legally are not able to play ape noises in the background of a video?
Monkey.
How hard is it to get the? How hard is it to just upload a stream when for an hour and a half the background noise is just?
No, I got you, Havoc.
I don't think my audience would like that.
I would.
just an hour
You're
and a
not
half.
the whole audience.
And,
Oh
you
no!
know, if
By the way,
they don't like it, they can leave.
yeah, okay. Also, by the way, I heard the music again. I liked it. I liked it enough that you now have an 8th subscriber.
Nice.
It's my stream, my audience. If you don't like it, you can drink pie.
Don't quote. Don't quote here. Don't quote.
Who do you
We're not
speak
gonna
of?
speak it. We're not gonna speak his name. We're not
What
gonna
are you-
speak. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, you know what? I'm looking it up now. Try and drink pie.
It's- No, that's
Drink
not.
pie.
That part, I don't know what Welch is talking about. I'm referring to more so the general gist of what he said, the sentence as a whole. But
Man.
Midlife and fate are scary. I'm genuinely legendary. Ow.
by the way, that a space helmet he's holding?
Nope. That's the head of the hegemonic brute.
I see.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Why? Because HB attempted to assassinate Dark's dream self, and that did not go well.
Alright.
Because Dark just pulled an Uno reverse card.
Alrighty.
Is this how people feel like when I... You know what? Never mind.
Yeah, let's be careful. There's children.
Okay. That's not what it... Whatever.
By the way, Magma, I just kind of thought about something.
What?
Have you thought about, like, doing the Mad Jack drawing on the stream, actually, at some point?
I've been doing that with traditional media, so...
Oh, right, that's right. I forget, did I
still
specify
need to finish the sketch part of it, damn.
Oh.
I still need to finish the sketch, and then if you want, I can load it into the scanner and then just do the digital ink and color on stream.
I'd be down for that. I have been really eager to see it ever since you showed me, like, some of what you got for the sketch.
Yeah.
At first, I was unsure about, like, about showing it off on stream, since I'm like, well, this is a public thing. I don't want people knowing about this before it exists. I don't want people to steal this. Then I'm like, no, I'm sure.
Just come along and go, ooh, that seems like a good idea. I'll have that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was my first thought. I'm like, I don't know if Mad Jack should be publicly known yet.
That was my end.
Did you do an acrobatic pirouette off the deep end?
That was my cat.
Oh.
Yeah, the reason I was suggesting that, Magma, is because I kind of figured it'd be like, we could kind of kill two birds with one stone, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Someone...
Besides, I have, like, 7 other characters I intend to commission, so, like... Just thinking, well, I don't want to be breathing down your neck about getting these characters drawn for the next, like, God knows how long. I know you don't want that. I don't want that.
20 years.
To quote Toy Story 2, you can't rush art.
No.
You can't rush.
But I can still stand there behind you.
He's for
Well,
display.
technically you can. You can rush anything if you put your heart to it.
You can rush into many things, including
You
love.
definitely can't rush
was that a
AI
mistake?
prompted art.
No!
He's for display.
Don't speak of that here.
I mean, he does have a point. I'm kidding. Wow.
Speaking of which, would any of you like to invest in Welch coin?
How much is it worth? How much is it worth?
Nothing. It's worth negative money.
Negative? You have to get a certain amount of points for it to cost 1? Okay, never. Just to get it to be the value of 1. Yeah, I'm good. Dun 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 dun.
That's one ugly motherfucker.
So, Magma.
Yes.
Well,
I forget. Never mind. I thought I had something I wanted to ask, and I forgot.
No thoughts! Head empty.
Case your head's not right.
I hope the Discord soundboard effects come up in the audio of the stream.
Oh, they do.
That was so perfectly timed. Okay, good.
yes,
that was too good for that not to pick up on the stream.
I've spent about a year and a half perfecting this art of just tapping my finger up against my phone.
I
So button
perfected
mashing,
the art.
basically.
I perfected the art of button mashing.
You'd be great at any.
Boy, you sound like scum. I will destroy you.
Who are you talking to?
You.
What did I do?
No, not you, You, the person watching.
Oh,
I will find you.
guy thinks he's Deadpool.
They clicked they clicked on one of these videos. This is actually not an art stream. This is an ARG.
Albert.
You have watched the video. Now you will die in 7 minutes. I will find you.
Except I'm not. I lied.
If I ever did streaming myself, I'd want to do a stream where the entire bit is just
unhinged as shit.
Well, yes, but also gaslighting the viewer into thinking that it's something else entirely than what it really is. The other idea I had in mind was creating a Hulk VTuber. And just doing a stupid-ass Hulk voice the entire time while playing through a game.
Dude, imagine me with a volcano goddess or lava elemental VTuber model on streams.
You're making
Magma, I was just gonna say a volcano with googly eyes.
When you say lava...
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Magma Gaming.
When you say, like,
welcome back to
elements...
Volcano Let's Plays. I'm Volcano. Let's begin. I'm the volcano. Not even a specific volcano, not like anything like that. No, just the volcano. Just which one is the volcano? Good question.
No,
anyway.
It's the volcano. It's the volcano crap from the Moana stuff.
No. It's just a volcano with googly eyes. Just generic volcano with googly eyes. And for motion, the VTuber just wobbles side to side occasionally, and the googly eyes kind of move around. I also thought of the most brilliant idea: Invisible Man Gaming. So in the corner, you see a microphone.
And it's just a model of shades, sunglasses, just bobbing around.
No, it's just a microphone. There's no one there.
Oh.
You're just being gaslit into thinking that there's someone in the corner occasionally.
There's nothing there, man. There's nothing there.
There's something there. I mean, we'll see.
Oh, where is it?
I
think of all the Universal monsters that could do like Let's Plays, the Invisible Man would be the worst.
Something like this for my VTuber model.
Wait, let me see. Oh, nice.
Oh.
That does actually look really cool. What the hell would mine be?
A gremlin.
I'd say like a gremlin skeleton with a clown nose. I've taken on many forms. Not like in the same as Silver. Silver is more of a blob. I just more so assume whatever zany or macabre thing I've ever.
No, you would be a gremlin, but you'd have the glasses like Brain does.
I'd be like a skeleton gremlin with a clown nose and a cowboy hat. Probably.
If I were to do this, I would literally just be like my Discord profile, just a blob of silver slime. And if I ever did imitations of anyone, I would literally just transform into them with like a metallic look.
That would be cool.
Oh, I know, right? Like, I can already picture it.
It's gonna look cursed from.
Given the fact that everybody's, I was gonna make a thing about VTubers, but that the Vishojo is basic.
Oh, that's a really good drawing you posted in the draw pile words, actually.
Yep.
Adorable.
Magma's VTuber.
I was more so just thinking. I was thinking the VTuber would just be a picture of this. Would just be a picture of this. And then it's just rigged onto something, like to give it like motion where it wobbles side to side, and you edit googly eyes onto it. Physics.
I know when it gets angry, it's like Hades from Hercules. It just erupts.
Dude, imagine that being my setup for an April Fool's Day stream, or a stream taking place on April Fool's Day.
It's just not an active volcano in Hawaii.
Again, it's not even like called magma. The thing is called the volcano. Not even a specific volcano, just the volcano.
Hawaii. There goes Hawaii. The island is no more.
Just where is this volcano located? Yes.
Where instead of where in the world is Carmen San Diego, it's where on the world is freaking Magma, and it's just a volcano.
Where the hell is this fuck-ass volcano?
So
Just
that
have it.
volcano,
Have it.
it's a composite cone, so
Oh my.
I'd be willing
I
to
forget-
bet it's all the way up in Iceland.
Oh, that's
We
cool.
forget you're a geologist sometimes, and you can just drop this.
Okay,
info.
Magma. That actually reminds me. I'm for a sort of fanthology event. I told you about that Transformers
Yes, you did.
fanfic. Yeah. Did I mention it's excavating a mountain?
Really?
Yes. Okay, so if you don't know, in the original Transformers cartoon, the setup is that the Autobots and Decepticons were on the Ark. They got into a fight and crash landed on Earth billions of years ago in a mountain. And then
Uh-huh.
billions of years later, in the modern day of 1984, it erupts, basically, kind of restoring power to the Ark and waking them back up. In my thing, it's an alternate scenario where the mountain never erupted. They're still asleep on the Ark. And so, basically, new teams of Autobots and Decepticons have come to Earth to excavate the mountain.
Interesting.
All while kind of in the guise of, like, vehicles in a nearby small mining town. I would love to go further into detail with it. Maybe once I'm finished, actually, I could even maybe read a few excerpts of it for, like, a future stream if you're interested.
Oh yeah.
Fair warning, half the characters I picked for these excavation teams are Glup Shadows. I'm not joking you, one of them literally debuted in a single panel of a manga from 1989. That ain't just a deep cut, you could taste bone marrow with that shit.
We're talking about
Slurp.
But yeah, Magma, I'm glad you so far seem interested in this premise.
Yep.
I'm also planning to maybe, once I finish this first story, I'm planning to also maybe rewatch stuff like Gravity Falls, as well as maybe checking out Twin Peaks and X-Files for some more ideas.
Nice.
I'm down for the
Yeah.
Gravity Falls.
In fact, you might actually like the opening chapter that I already finished, where it's kind of a creature feature in terms of how it's presented, actually. I was very happy with it. Because, yeah, you know me, I like to approach things with a bit of a spooky angle.
Yep.
Spook.
Spooky skeletons and
We
sharks.
down
By the way, Magma, I wanted to
Yeah, we
ask...
have Summerween stuff at work, so...
By the way,
Hey.
Magma, I wanted to ask, so you also do movie reviews on occasion, yes?
Yeah.
When are we getting the, when are we getting the Gremlins reviews? Like, of the first of Gremlins 1 and 2?
I don't know.
You are reviewing them, yes?
I don't know. Maybe I'll...
You need to validate. You need to validate me, damn it!
Havoc, you have to
Everyone
remember.
needs to agree with me that these movies are great.
Havoc, you have to remember from her review, her sides have not returned from orbit yet.
Damn it,
I
Maybe
remember
not.
that.
What?
In her letterbox review for Gremlins 2, she literally says, "I was laughing so hard, my sides have not returned from orbit." That is how much she
Yeah.
laughed.
You know what? No, Magma, it's fine. I'll do the review myself then.
Final.
Never-
Finally.
All right, Thanos.
Never
Wow.
send a YouTuber to do a clown's job.
I'm not a YouTuber,
Oh, nice
though.
Oh, thank God.
You
Thank
literally,
God.
you post videos on YouTube. Like,
I mean, I just...
Yeah, but-
I just occasionally pound out a video about something that I like, or I guess something that annoys the piss out of me, and then I put it out there for people to watch, and they watch it.
Actually, kind of what my intention is when doing a series retrospective on Phantasm films, which I hope to eventually show all of you at some point, because it's one of those things I feel people need to see to believe. It's something. I won't get too much into it right now, but yeah, basically, I remember, Magma, you suggested I could probably even do, like, debut in my, on doing YouTube content with a series retrospective on the Phantasm films.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, generally when it comes to what I might want to do for a first video, my first words for said video I've had in the back of my mind already set from the beginning. just I didn't want to be a YouTuber. But there are some things that need to be said. That's generally how I would want to open with my first review of a movie.
Oh yeah. Plus, at least with movie reviews, those are a lot more evergreen than just putting your thoughts out into, say, a Letterboxd review or a Twitter thread.
Yeah. Wait a minute, he has purple pants?
Or even a ramble in Discord. So...
Yeah, because I feel like Phantasm is a series that I don't think gets enough of the proper evaluation that I want. Oddly enough, I feel like when doing series retrospectives, a big inspiration to me was actually Jay's reviews videos on the 2003 Ninja Turtles series.
Yep.
I need to watch that series because I've heard his videos were really solid on the TMA.
Oh yeah,
and this is coming from a guy who has the complete series on DVD. Yay!
I have the original. I have the entirety of the '80s cartoon on DVD. Actually, I would love to stream it in here.
I showed you both. I have both of those complete series on DVD of '87 and 2003.
Nice.
I showed you that. I had both '87 and '03, and of course, fitting that '03 ends. It's fitting how I have both series and they both end with the 2009 movie Turtles Forever.
Ah.
Now, whether or not Turtles Forever is a good film,
I'll
also all the right moves. How are you?
I'll get into. I can probably get into my thoughts on that later. I don't have the mental energy for that at the moment.
Oh, that's a movie that deserves its own attention.
Yes, there are a few things. I love both the 2003 series and the '87 series. I feel like there are certain aspects of '87 that people, even to this day, seem to misunderstand in terms of the nature of the show. Let me say this: for all good the Turtles Forever has, there's a lot of things that don't make sense. There's just a lot of things that when you read that.
I really like the 2003 one.
Mikey, I told you for the last time we can't go around showing this film. But Raph, it's awesome. Mikey, that stuff was not that good. Mikey, it was not that good to begin with. Only you would say that.
Hey Raph, look what I made. That's a stone, Mikey. You didn't make it.
I can do the 03 Raph. That's a stone, Mikey. You didn't make it.
It's a football. I chiseled it.
Oh, it's a foot. Wait, I can do the Mikey. Hold on. Crap, I still can do a good.
You're not the only one who can do vocal impressions, I can try. Trying to hog all the good vocal impressions for yourself, you selfish motherfucker.
Honey, do you like my new shoes? You're a chair, honey. I can dream.
Dream World. Oh my god.
What?
Is just anyone else share my pain? Okay.
I just hear that cut off.
Hey, face ache!
What?
What?
What was that? What?
That was Murdoch.
That was Murdoch. I just hear a clip of Murdoch. Also, Magma, I just had a thought. If it wasn't copyrighted, would you totally have a Gorillaz-inspired VTuber?
Probably.
That depends on what the copyright situation is for them. It really does depend.
Oh wait, so Magma, you would also want to return to Monkey. Okay.
Monkey.
This is gonna be
silly monkey.
This is gonna be an evergreen. It's gonna be an evergreen joke, isn't it? Just talking about the band, and then I willfully assume the ape.
Not just any ape, the great ape.
The greatest ape. King Kong.
The greatest of apes.
DK! Donkey Kong!
Okay, actually, Magna, as someone who likes stuff like Donkey Kong, I was wondering, have you seen any of the King Kong movies? Like the original one from 1933?
I have not.
Oh, I gotta show that to you then at some point.
Oh,
So
you know what?
fucking good.
I'd be surprised. I would not be surprised if Magma starts doing a retrospective on the weird ass Donkey Kong.
Actually, Magma, funny enough, I've wanted to do YouTube content specifically covering stuff like Planet of the Apes, King Kong, the Donkey Kong Country series for a series of videos I wanted to title Monkey Monday.
Yes, Monkey.
And the theme song, if I could get away with it, for Monkey Monday would just be "Thrill My Gorilla" by Alice Cooper. Have you heard that song by chance? I should post that in the music section here later.
Again, if it wasn't copyrighted, you could totally pull the DK rap, but Nintendo would come after you. Like,
Yeah, no. Oddly enough, I feel like I'm more likely to get away with using a fucking Alice Cooper song.
yeah, because Nintendo would be on you like butter on toast. That ain't happening.
I'd say a fat kid on pound cake, but apparently that's fat shaming.
Fat kid on pound. I'm not fat, but I like pound cake. I'm not fat.
Pound
but I
cake's pretty good, actually. I actually like it with strawberry syrup and strawberries on it. It's really good.
I forget. You know,
And then in the fall, you have deliciously moist pumpkin pound cake with a nice cream cheese frosting on it.
Oh.
And
Also,
a nice
Magma.
mug of apple cider.
Oh my. Talking about home cooking.
Deliciously moist pumpkin pound cake. I feel like there's a joke I can make about magic.
Don't.
Don't you?
Don't!
Do it.
Don't.
Don't.
No, I'll save that for a later stream.
Don't.
Really
Not,
have it,
not,
have it.
Explain what Magic is.
not your mama's house.
On-
This
in
ain't
every-
your mama's house.
In any
I'll
other
save
instance,
that
I
for
would,
later.
in any other instance, I would say yes, but no. Oh, hey, Pop.
Not ain't happening, bro.
Hey Pop.
What's up? Or
Hey Pop. Magma was just talking about deliciously moist pumpkin pound cake. Take a guess what joke I was thinking about.
I don't want to.
He knows. Even Pop knows I ain't doing this. Even Pop knows I ain't partaking in this crap.
To the horny gulag with you.
Can we have that as a text channel? Just horny gulag instead of crowd on punishment. Crowd on Caldera consequences is just horny gulag. Also, Magma, funny.
I would.
When I saw you figure out-
but I have retired all the NSFW channels from this server.
Is that?
If you're gonna,
Isn't that
if you're
moved
gonna
to a
go
separate
talk mad
server?
horny, go do it over in the Naughty Otsa server.
Oh, I didn't know about that, sir. I forgot the name of it. Also, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of strange to me that there is a in one server I'm in that there's a voice chat for the NSFW section.
Oh God.
No one goes in there,
that
thankfully,
is
but I still
interesting.
find it rather alarming. Though I will say, I'm also very disappointed that the name of the NSFW voice chat is not called Circle Jerk. I'm very disappointed by that. That is a missed opportunity.
Aha!
Aha!
It's the Peter Griffin going, aha!
Aha!
Also, Magma, I wanted to bring this up earlier. The fact that you
Who's
kind
trying
of
to
knew
talk
what
to
the
me?
volcano was. Oh, sorry. Magma,
trying to talk to me?
I was talking to you. I was saying,
okay.
the fact that you knew what the kind of volcano was in the picture that Havoc said, I'm like, I forget sometimes that you have a big thing for geology. Something.
It's what I
Oh
want
yeah,
to
that
do.
does remind me. Magma. You still on board for that idea that I suggested of maybe doing like a let's play of the Overlord games?
Yeah.
All right.
It's
Okay,
just a
I'll be
matter
right
of getting
back.
time to do it.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take care of something.
Okay.
The dogs.
Hello, JC.
I was just gonna ask him about his dogs. What the dog do?
What the dog doing?
Hi, JC.
You scare me.
Boo.
Boo.
Ah!
Oh, it's the Constantine thing from Muppets Most Wanted. Boo.
Bill.
You mean all
Are
names,
you a
right?
French
Of course.
ghost?
Boo. Just, you mean all names, right? Of course. My name first, then spacebar, 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 your name.
No English. No habla inglés. No hablas inglés. I don't speak Spanish. I had to translate that with the Google.
Go
I had
Google
to
it.
with the Google.
Google. I'm gonna look translate to Google.
I would link
I
to
had to try and
the
think of-
Vocaloid song Go Google It, but my man Gakpo, he's kinda...
I'm gonna fuck my phone.
Kind of scared me a little bit.
God.
Hey, Jackson.
But
Boo.
well, then my mic didn't pick up the apathetic. Oh wow. Screw this, I guess.
I'm at your window.
There are things. I'm more scared of my own mother than I am of other people.
You know what? Fair point. You know what? I'm not even gonna attack you for that based point. Good job.
You said you're scared of your own mom?
Scary. Hey, angry Italian woman when she's angry. There are things more scary. There are things that.
Okay,
See, now you understand, Magma. Italian woman when she's angry. No one in the. If Mama ain't happy, nobody's happy.
I get it. I actually get it because my last supervisor, when I was still working at Taco Bell before I entered Walmart Hell, she was an Italian woman.
That makes sense.
I know that Italian family.
The women may be short, but they have so much energy when they get mad.
Yep.
But they have so much energy when they get mad.
You work.
And
You
do
said
not
you woke
snap
up a
the
while.
spaghetti in front of them.
You woke up a while, Mike,
You
right?
had to say something about spaghetti, Magma. I know you did. You had to say something.
Who's
You
the
had to say
person
something
that works?
because I'm your resident Italian call. You know you had to.
Who's
Okay,
the
who's trying
person
to
that
talk?
works for the? Who's the person that works for the markets of walls? Because I got a complaint.
Oh no. Oh no, please, no. No Karens.
God damn it!
God,
No.
This is a
I'll spare
Karen-free
you. I'll spare you.
zone.
I'll spare you. I'll spare you. Okay. It's not your fault. I got a complaint here. Why do I see Lightning McQueen trying to drive into your walls every single morning?
You know what? That
Like
definitely seems like something that would be on the front page of the People of Walmart subreddit.
Also,
why do I believe you? Why do I believe you? Why do I believe you in that case? That sounds so stupid. It just might be a reality. Look, I bet Magma has dealt with her Karens at Walmart to the point where she's like, "Ma'am, I just work here. Please get away from me."
Oh yeah.
Ma'am, I just work here. I'm trying to stock the shelves. I don't need to tell you where stuff is.
Steven Spielberg's The Walmart Movie.
Oh no.
No! It's gonna be way too cinematic for its own good.
It's gonna be way too personal.
Wait, Steven who?
Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg.
Because now I'm sort of reminded of just one gag in like a
Looking
Cat
at
Actors video
Unbelievers.
where it's just Stephen King's The Lawnmower Man. It just shows an actual like lawnmower man.
I decided to put Harrison Ford in the movie. Because I thought it'd be really great. He's just this grumpy old man that has a lawnmower all the time. Steven, you know, we can't have Harrison Ford in the movie all the time. You know, it eats up our budget. I'll still do it anyways. Why don't we put Jar Jar in the movie? It'll be way more convincing. I'll just put Jar Jar in the movie. It'll be fine. The perfect George Lucas. This sounds like you're whining and you've lost your voice.
No, George. we won't put Jar Jar in the movie.
But I love Jar Jar. He's the best Star Wars. George, I'm taking that bit from Havoc, and I don't care. He knows. I'm taking the Jar Jar bit. Screw it.
And I know where you got it from.
Yeah, I know, because Havoc kept telling me I'm gonna go play with my Jar Jar in the bathtub, because he kept saying it every time.
That's like if I remember correctly, it's like an Oni Plays bit where he just mutated that into his own thing.
See, and that's funny because I love Oni Plays just as much because I love Oni Plays content. It's so funny.
I don't watch their content. The only thing I watched from them was just the Mario 64 playthrough. I know they're responsible for the Woe meme.
My favorite meme of theirs will always be Lyle turn on the TV, they hit the Pentagon.
Oh.
Because you know what, Magma? Because I've heard of Zach more, I can vividly hear Charlie telling Pim they hit the Pentagon.
Oh god.
I can vividly see Charlie. And that's the thing is, I close my eyes and I can hear. All I will see is I will no longer see Zach as Zach. I will only see him as Charlie in an Oni Plays video.
I mean, Zach is using his just natural speaking voice.
I know, and that's everything he's done. You know, fun fact: Michael Cusack has shown up in a video of Oni Plays where they play Tom and Jerry.
Oh my god.
So yes,
I just had the biggest discovery of my life.
Yeah. So before there was ever Smiling Friends, Michael and Zach have appeared in a video together at some point. Pim and Charlie before they started Smiling Friends.
So as I was saying, the biggest discovery I have ever had in my life, I just found out Olaf cannily banked Qbert.
What?
Are you referring to Pixels?
Yes, Josh Gad straight up banged Qbert in the movie. Yeah, I saw the movie. I saw the movie yesterday.
That is a stupid movie.
Olaf cannonly banged Qbert.
Well, first, it's a voice actor, first of all.
It's Josh Gad, so it's not exactly. Well, it's Josh Gad.
Yeah, no shit. That's why I'm saying it as a joke. It's Olaf.
And the Santa Critic did that, too.
Yeah. Oh, I'm late to the joke. God damn it. Alright, who's the asshole that made the joke first? Besides me.
I said Nostalgia Critic.
Nostalgia Critic, alright, we're hunting him down.
Well, okay, it was during his clipless review of Pickles. He's actually redoing now older like reviews he's done. So like I'm wondering if he'll like actually give a proper review of the clipless reviews.
It's not gonna happen.
No, this is Doug. This is Doug we're talking about. That's not a thought.
It's a thought.
Doug's first movie.
What's funny is that it was revealed that he doesn't actually hate the Doug theme song.
Wow! As much as he complains about that movie, you could have fooled us, Doug. You could have fooled us, Mr. Walker.
Well, to be fair, when he reviewed that movie, Nostalgia Critic was technically just more of a character than how he is now, where he gives like Doug's like mostly honest thoughts.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you have to keep in mind that the general public are incredibly stupid. So they will take a thing and they will run with that observation.
Here's the thing too, with the Nostalgia Critic, especially during that era of like the mid 2010s, it really was hard to discern what was actually Doug's thoughts or what was the critic actually playing into a factor.
Yeah, but
a prime example being the Sailor Moon review.
Oh, don't start with that. Oh, don't start with that. No, that's going to be a whole can of worms there. If we get her started on the Sailor Moon review, we're not going to stop her.
Don't worry, he made fun of himself for it in a later video.
Good, he understands the madness he's made.
I keep on zoning out for some reason.
Look, all I'm just saying is, Doug should not do a proper review of The Wall. For as much as I love that album, do not tarnish the legacy of Pink Floyd just for a joke.
He already did. Yeah, no, he made fun of himself for trashing The Wall because...
Good!
Because, like, okay, so first of all, when the Minecraft movie trailer came out, he saw, like, the dislike ratio, and was just like, those are pity numbers, and then he compared the dislike ratio to that, to his Wall review.
Gee, Doug, where have you seen that? Where have you seen the dislike ratio before? Oh, wait.
Not only that, but like in his re-review of Pokemon the first movie, he says, "You act like I haven't made a great graveyard for my videos yet." And it includes the thumbnail for his Wall review.
Where all the dreams go to the dream graveyard.
So yes, he is aware that he has made dog shit videos and like dogshit reviews and uneducated like reviews of stuff.
Uneducated is kind of under. It's
You
kind of an.
wanna know what?
That's an understatement,
You wanna know
man.
what? Want to know what? Doug straight up looked at the Minecraft movie trailer dislike rate thing, and then he just straight up hit them with the "You got 10 million power in Rise of Kingdoms? No, I got 50 million. Pathetic
I can
fool."
show you the community post he made.
What's
All right, let's see it. He straight up hit the trailer with the "You pathetic fool."
You thought this would be a normal review, but it was me, Dio.
Matilda. That's all I'm gonna say. Matilda.
What's wrong with Matilda? I love that movie.
Yeah,
I haven't even said anything about the movie. I just said Matilda.
I love that movie. I love that movie.
I like
I
it.
love it.
Good.
I love it. One of my favorite Danny DeVito movies. My favorite
Awesome.
Danny DeVito movies.
It's Danny DeVito movie. It's gonna be awesome. Danny DeVito.
Young
Danny
lady, where were
DeVito.
you? I'm big, you're little. I'm right, you're wrong, and there's nothing you can do about it. Sit down. Look at the TV.
You're a worm when you start acting
Proceeds
like
to
one.
explode the TV with her mind.
I'm a warm. No, that's it. I'm a warm when you start acting like one.
What the hell? Would you want a book for? We got everything on the TV.
There's nothing you can get from a book you can't get from a television faster. Moby, what?
Just him going, Moby, what? He's like, you never heard of Moby Dick by Herman Melville there, Danny? Like, okay. Like,
Yeah,
Danny
cheap,
DeVito's
that is a
lines are
stolen set.
unironically, some of my favorite lines are just Danny just being Danny in that movie. And I just love it. I just love it. Just, there's nothing funnier than a New Jersey man. Says me who is enjoying watching Sopranos YTPs. There's nothing funnier than New Jersey men going off on a tangent. It's funny. It's funny.
We need a Danny DeVito solo movie or comedy show at least.
By the way,
Yeah.
Like,
I just bought.
Well, no, not really what comedy. Well, it was comedy, but it wasn't solo. He had his show Starsky and Hutch way back.
What'd you get right?
I just bought a movie that he was in,
Oh, which one?
Mars Attacks.
Oh, I did not know.
It's funny he gets like top billing with like he's like the top 5 actors billed for that movie, but he only has like less than 5 minutes of screen time, and his character doesn't even have a name.
Bruh.
I'm trying to like find the community post where like
I love that movie
he
though.
made fun of himself when he showcased like the dislike ratio on the Minecraft movie trailer.
Everything went suspiciously silent.
Happens every time I talk.
It's okay.
And I feel bad for you. Thing 3 or what?
I still want him to re-review Batman and Robin just to see what he could do with the back credit card thing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
Wayne Carr shut that down for him when they.
I know.
watch a lot of
I want to see what
Nostalgia
he will do with that if he re-reviews it.
I barely watch a lot of Nostalgia Critic. All I know is that he exists.
Wait, today's Wednesday, so he's gonna upload a new video.
He uploaded the Minecraft thing. Minecraft.
Oh,
Found it.
oh no.
I thought the beginning bit was fine, I guess, but nothing else. I just clicked off after.
Did you finally get comfy, Kiara?
Where do I put this?
But what?
Do I put it in draw pile words?
Yeah.
Okay.
The draw pile words.
Wait a minute.
The post from Awesome Channel. You gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Fair.
I believe the Wall review is actually his most disliked review so far.
And for good reason.
Yeah.
He basically took a look at a movie that was somebody putting themselves on the therapy couch to look through their trauma and ask, why are you like this? Doug took a look at that and said, oh, get over yourself. Some of us have to deal with getting canceled on Twitter.
You know, when that video first came out, I didn't get into the controversy because I started watching it, but it took a while for anything to get off the ground. I was like, oh, this is boring. I'm done. Little did I know how controversial the rest of it was. Because like I said, I didn't even bother watching the whole thing because I was so bored.
How many dislikes does the thing even have?
I don't know because I don't have the Chrome extension to look at it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We can't look at dislikes that much anymore because of fucking YouTube.
Well, no, you can. You need the extension for that.
That reminds me.
Wait, what?
The way YouTube blocks the. Unless you have that extension, you can't see dislikes.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of this bit from The Incredibles.
Because they're not gone.
Everyone's special. But it's just another way of saying no one is, because all we can see is likes. And if you get rid of those dislikes, I know you're saying it's not gone, but it's not visible for everyone. Generally.
Yeah, but if you have it, so everyone can see it.
It's just, it feels like the way they are covering up those dislikes, or at least made the attempt to. It's like, oh, we can't levy any criticism towards people. We have to boost them up. We gotta show that they make nothing but good shit.
Yeah.
Like I was saying that quote from The Incredibles. It's like when everyone's special. That's just another way of saying no one is.
I believe Enter said something to the effect of one of the things about dislikes being removed is that at best the current crop of YouTubers are just going to stay stagnant and not improve. And at worst, with hiding all the dislikes, this means that a whole bunch of bad content is just going to rise to the top.
Yeah.
That's the top, like cream and milk.
And it's cream and milk that's been sat out in the sun for a week.
I'll maybe think about that, please.
Yeah. That's that thing. But that's an analogy for you.
Did Jackson suddenly get kidnapped?
Jackson, you good, mate?
Well, anybody want to get the funeral ready?
I'm
pretty sure Havoc would be the perfect funeral host. Like, my dear friend Jackson has died, and that's it. I haven't got paid enough. Thank you for coming, everybody.
I mean, I've seen that one Twitter post going around of, dearly beloved, we are gathered here today because someone, glares at coffin, couldn't stay alive.
I'm not naming names. However,
hey, we're all gathered here because this motherfucker decided to die. Like, whose idea was it to die? I mean, why did he decide to die? Out of all the days he decided to die, I was about to complete my my 200 ad verification so I can activate the freaking 600-pound life exclusive episode that got banned on TV.
That's very oddly specific.
I don't know. It was a bit I was gonna put in that show I was making. It was a joke I was gonna put. I just said it because I can. Puss in Boots can say shit. What the hell was that?
It's like when Hell of a Boss's pilot
MC.
came out and the comment section was flooded with Zim said fuck.
Yeah.
Why was there bacon in the soup? Also, hi everyone.
Hi, hi GC. EMC, what the heck did I just say?
GT. GT. What's up?
I said GC.
Grand Tour, what are you doing here?
Grand Tour. What are we all drawing
from the Discord server, Magma friggin' Art House or something, whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, what are we all drawing?
Oh, working on the Prince of Heart himself, the Destroyer of Souls.
Nice.
Oh wait, I thought that was Magma. I thought that was you in a Halloween costume. My bad.
Oh shit! You're right. That is me in my Halloween costume, actually.
Rip.
Draw yourself again.
Yo, is it storming in Wyoming? Because I know you mentioned that on Discord.
It was. We were under a flash flood warning at the time I wrote up the call of, hey, we're gonna be streaming soon.
Yes. But I take it it's not.
Nah.
Thanks. Well, that's weather for you. Oh no, flood's coming in! 1 hour later. Oh wait, it's all clear.
Yep.
We have it all clear.
Typical Frontier Days weather. And I am not going downtown for that hoopla. You've been to one Frontier Days, you've been to them all.
Fair enough. Then again, I've never been to Wyoming, so I'll have to take your word for it.
If any of you guys do want to visit during Frontier Days, I'll at least take you guys to see one rodeo.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, try getting me to go anywhere else.
Come on down for a good old-fashioned rodeo barbecue, fellers.
Oh, there are barbecue joints at the county fair.
Google.
Yeah, there are barbecue joints in the fairgrounds at Frontier Days. So
nice. I am so worth a potential heart attack. A potential heart attack would be totally worth it. I don't give a fuck. Anywho,
well,
Jackson died.
For some reason,
damn.
For some reason, the first thing that came to my mind was Superman was pretty good.
It was really good.
The new one by James Gunn.
I am not a possum.
What the fuck?
I am not a possum.
Oh, okay. Also,
I'm not a possum.
I'm not a possum, little one. Also, can you guys hear me okay? I only asked because, last stream, I was
I
using...
can hear you.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I only say that because I was on my phone last stream because, unlike this night in Wyoming, we actually did have a flash flood in, well, maybe not a flash flood in Maryland, but it was happening somewhere on the East Coast, so that was pretty bad. Anywho.
I have a package cut
Anyway.
Oh, really?
from there. Yeah.
You open it, and then a tsunami spills out of the box.
I'll be damned if that happens.
Mm.
And then
I said something in memes, and it's not even a meme, it's just a photo that I found.
I am delusional. I am delusional because I think I may have a bit of a crush on David Corn's Sweat.
Oh, damn.
You're not delusional for that.
Well, that and Isabella Merced, who played Hawkgirl. I'm like, God damn it.
I know.
She was in that Madam Web movie last year. I was like, okay.
Oh, no.
No, she was okay in that movie. It's just, it was a terrible movie, but not going to blame the cast for being in that. Unlike cough cough nostalgia critic cough cough. Oh no, I mentioned that because okay, I mentioned this in I think in this server because I was looking. I actually rewatched the C's videos ripping apart Doug Walker's nostalgia critic reviews on the Pirates trilogy.
Yeah.
I am willing to bet you anything. The reason that Doug, for whatever reason, hates Will and Elizabeth, it has nothing to do with their characters. I am willing to bet you anything. He just, for whatever reason, is envious of Keira Knightley and Orlando Bloom.
I think I saw you type that. I saw that's what your assumption was.
I'm Jackson, you're alive.
Yeah, no.
Your assumption was.
Yeah, obviously,
Dwayne Johnson's avatar did not have the power to read the map. This is because paper beats rock. You know what? I hope Max Start credit card gets to become the
God damn it.
CEO of I hope he becomes the CEO of what's the best movie studio out there?
Illumination.
Let him become the CEO of Illumination.
It's not the best video.
It's Sony that's rising to the top, it looks like.
Yeah,
they might be.
It's like they finally decided to stop being the butt of the joke, and it's like, hey, wait a minute, Illumination is already filling that role. We need to up our game. And then boom, they put out Spider-Verse.
K-pop Demon Hunters is a masterpiece.
Based. I actually own The Mitchells vs. the Machines on DVD and Blu-ray because, how do I put this delicately? That movie speaks to me as a neurodivergent weirdo.
Based?
I'm not going to say...
It's like if somebody straight up kidnapped the CEO of Sony and straight up took over everything.
Funny enough, Abby Jacobson, who voiced Katie, went to the same school as me.
Really?
Really?
Yep. Obviously, she graduated long before I even graduated high school, but still pretty cool.
You shared the same... you went to the same school as a fellow alumni.
Just to clarify, my second college, not high school or anything.
Oh, second college.
Yeah.
I
said second college because I went to two.
I went to the same high school with a lot of noticeable people.
How dare you?
But I won't say because I don't want to give away where I live.
Wait, you went to the same school as who?
That's some notable people, but I won't say whom because I don't want to give away where I live.
You know what? Fair.
Damn it.
But believe me when I say that.
No, I do. My college... I mean, I did mention... I don't know if I mentioned in this server or the C server, but I went to... No! I posted it in Magma's new adult server. Oh, spoilies. But, what was I going to say? I went to the same... So at my second college, the author of the graphic novel Nimona went there too, N.D. Stevenson.
I'll throw one here.
Hey, I'm gonna get going now.
What's that?
Talking about famous people. I'll throw this one out.
I was going to ask him if he preferred to go as Bridge or Bridge Cat. Oh well. Anyway, sorry, Jackson.
We call him Pop.
Bob. Aw. Anyway, sorry, you were saying, Jackson?
So I didn't go to this specific school, but in my state actually. There was a high school that, believe it or not, Courtney Cox from Friends went to high school in.
Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
I can DM you, EMC, the high school she went to and the city because she went to the same high school and the same city that I live in.
Okay, good. Thank you for specifically saying you're going to DM me because I would want that to be public information.
Oh no, here, let me find it. I'll post it. I need to copy paste this.
Yeah, go ahead. But no, I love that you specified Courtney Cox from Friends. If someone were to say Courtney Cox, I'd be like, oh, from the Scream movies?
Well, because I know her full name is Courtney Cox Arquette, obviously. But
it was. They divorced a while ago.
I know.
But they're good friends, though. Like, they never broke up on bad terms or anything.
They're
Let
fair, you say? They played that theme song when I was at the mall earlier.
Nice. Yo, Scream 6 comes out next. Not only does Scream 7 come out next year, but the original Scream will be 30 next year. I am autistic.
Me too.
Oh my.
Wait, who do we have in here? Lou.
It's Falpato or Falpato.
Welcome to the crew.
Welcome
Anyway.
to the crew, lad.
Welcome to the jungle.
Hang on, let me. Okay.
Damn
You
it.
best stop believing. You best start believing in ghost stories, Mr. Jackson. You're living in one lie. You're in one.
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg.
Race cars.
Airplanes. It's no, we can't sing that. We'll get sued by YouTube. Well, no, Disney.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. I'm your basic average girl.
Yeah, Disney, come at me.
Here, let
You
me-
can't stop me because I'm
I'm going to.
What's YouTube
PMC.
gonna do?
Let me find it here. Well, add friend and then.
I swear to God, I can. Oh, sorry.
Here you go. Here, take a look at this, bro. This is real. This is from the actual encyclopedia of my home state. Read this shit. This is real.
Okay. While I'm doing that, I was just saying I could easily memorize the Kim Possible theme song, probably more than the DuckTales theme song.
Really?
Oh hell yeah! I'm not gonna sing all of it because I don't want to get kicked out of the call for being annoying. But let's see here.
Nah, you're not gonna get cute. You're not gonna get kicked. At best, you're
When
gonna
I
get mute.
learned that Courtney Cox
Fair
went
enough.
to a high school near me and in the same state as me, I think I lost my shit because I'm like, there is no way.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Okay, Jackson, we've said this in other calls. Who's a famous person whose birthday you share with?
I believe I share a couple of them. Let me look up July 8th birthdays because I know I share a few.
I'll just name my most famous one off the top of my head. Vincent fucking Price. Boom.
Mine was here. So sadly, one of them I have. Sadly, he passed away. Was Toby Keith.
Oh.
Yep.
The other one I have is Kevin Bacon.
That's my birthday.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Sorry, you were saying right?
That's my birthday.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, I
David
forgot.
Prince.
I share one. Oh, I share with the Michael Weatherly from NCIS. Heck yeah.
So I haven't seen every movie or show that Kevin Bacon's in, but I kind of have a bit of a soft spot for him because, fuck it, I'm just going to admit it. He's from Philadelphia, and my mom, who was born and raised there, was born the exact same year as he was.
Holy
so,
shit.
Yeah.
I share a birthday with John Cleese.
Whoa.
Good one.
That is a good one, my friend. Okay.
I share another birthday with another NCIS actor, Rocky Carroll. Heck yeah.
You talking about NCIS? Fuck yeah, dude.
I got two people from NCIS with Michael Weatherby and Rocky Carroll. That's two people from
Nice.
NCIS because my mother loves NCIS.
You guys want to know how? Yeah, I cannot talk. I do have to admit something, but Mark Harmon from NCIS was born the exact same year that my dad was. I'm gonna straight up admit that right now. Do not say what that year was on call, or I will come to your house and.
No, I'm gonna show.
I kid, of course.
Still don't say it.
I can show. Oh, brother, I can show EMC the list of famous people that are born in my state. Number 1, Channing Tatum.
Whoa. Oh yeah, he's from. Yeah, no, that's a somewhat famous one. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was he born in Mississippi?
No, actually, no. He was born. This is good. I will dox myself right now. He was born in Coleman, Alabama.
Ooh, nice.
Writing that down.
You just start yourself, my friend.
I already say where my place of origin is in the Magma server. I think all of us have to.
I think I've said where I'm from originally, but I've never said the town I grew up in, so never gonna happen.
I just said the state, but I'm not going to say the city.
Another one is Lionel Richie.
Shut the fuck up.
You're joking.
Who's from here?
Is it me you're looking for?
Hell yeah, dude.
Here's one. Oh, here's one. If you've ever listened to a bunch of Christmas songs, Nat King Cole.
Ooh.
Dude, okay, I'm not showing my face, but my jaw dropped. Nat King Cole? Fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah!
Oh my god! Oh, here's one. Here's one from Alabama. Debbie Ryan. Debbie Ryan.
Debbie Ryan. She sounds familiar. Give me 1 second.
Jesse.
Oh, Jesse! Damn.
And she was also dating one of the members of 21 Pilots.
Nice.
I share a birthday with, who is this, Kelly Osbourne?
Kelly Osbourne.
Kelly. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Yes.
Oh, man. Yeah, Doc, you know what? Doc's not here.
Here's one.
Yeah.
Oh, here's one. Here's one from Alabama here. Y'all should probably know this one. Octavia Spencer.
Yes! She is goated. She was the best. She was one of the best actors in Zootopia. Sorry. I shouldn't bring up that. I know that movie is. I know mentioning that movie is kind of a sin in these servers, but can't help it. She's a goated actor.
Who does Magma share a birthday with?
Let's see here. December 8th. So I share a birthday with... Okay, so historical figures. I share a birthday with Mexican muralist Diego Rivera.
Based?
I share a birthday with Owl House creator Dana Terrace.
Double based.
Oh my god.
I share a birthday with Corey Taylor of Slipknot.
Let's go!
Triple based? Wait, so how'd you feel?
Nicki Minaj.
Oh, sorry.
And Nicki Minaj. I
had to bring it down with Nicki Minaj, but yes, Corey Taylor. Yes.
And of course, seeing these observations of sharing a birthday with a talented musician and two incredibly talented artists, if I do not have anything to write home about when it comes to the art world by the time my time is over, then what went wrong? Something went wrong.
Well, let me ask, what would be one thing that you want to leave behind in the art world?
I don't know, maybe just a good comic series or something?
Hell yeah.
Why?
I did consider making a comic series at some point, but I haven't figured out how to make, not even like how to make one, but just how to like where I would publish it and all that.
See, there's the likes of Webtoon, but it's basically a dumpster fire for dumping really smutty yaoi fics.
I have seen. So funny story, actually. Because for some reason my YouTube algorithm changes up on me every couple of months.
You and I both.
I will just see Webtoon ads, and I'm like, "What the hell is this?" I'm just like, "What the hell is this?" Because my YouTube algorithm, I'll just get Webtoons ads or the Pocket. You ever seen the Pocket FM ads where it's just these weird ass freaking stories?
Maybe.
I get one that's just called Pocket FM, where they're just like weird.
You know what? I'm gonna look at my YouTube algorithm right now. Okay. Here's something cool. The C just posted
50,000 subscribers. I did see that. Yep. I saw
Hell
it.
Yeah.
That's gotta be the best part YouTuber I've ever seen.
So
it would seem.
What the fuck? Okay, sorry. I'm looking.
Someone replied saying that.
No. There's a YouTube video out. This has nothing to do with the new Superman movie at all, but there's literally a YouTube video called The Offensively Racist and Terrible Superman Movie.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear Lord. No, I don't think I want to find out about that.
Oh, no.
Yikes. way to bring the mood down. I know. Okay, no. But as we were saying, no, the C is goated. I look forward to his critics video.
You know what's funny is I think he made him private or he took him down because I cannot find his Pirates videos anymore.
No,
they're unlisted.
Okay, yeah.
But
That's right. I forgot he said they were unlisted. Yeah, for some reason. Yeah.
If you go to I guess playlists, he made a list called like archive videos at least with his Nostalgia Critic videos, which I will admit, as much as I do love those videos, I totally get why he unlisted them.
I think were you saying his opinions might have changed a little bit as time has gone on?
Yeah, and also because just kind of being a more public figure.
Yeah, also just being more respectful, because like it's one thing to like make fun videos dunking on an objectively terrible reviewer like Doug Walker. Not even though I will admit I do have nostalgia for him, but that's aside from here. Like as fun as that is, you do kind of have to step back and be like, okay, I gotta stop doing this, or I'm literally gonna be. I feel like the more people do that, they actually become the very exact things that they criticize.
Destroy.
Yeah. That's also one of
that Star Wars line.
That's actually one of the Oh, yikes! You're not wrong. No, but that's actually one of the reasons. So I've often said I'm not terminally online. I actually was at one point, but that was because I was in art school at the time, and I kind of forced myself into being terminally online to like share a bunch of art and all that. And then I ended up in therapy, and things have improved since. Oh no! We lost JC.
Oh
no! My autistic ramblings killed him. No.
Autistic ramblings. I'm not fully. I should specify. I was diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder.
High five.
Yeah.
One of us.
When I was 14.
Oh, Magma. If Magma can hear me talk, she knows autism runs through my blood like it's nothing. It's.
Oh,
brother, Magma. When someone said that their interest was Thomas and Friends, I'm already gonna like that person because that's how I feel. I already said I'm gonna like this person because I love that shit.
Okay, and you're definitely on to something, Jackson. I do have to confess this. So funny enough, I actually very similar to a bunch of us, like even the C. I discovered Magma from her video dunking on the Nostalgia Critic Rambo review, and when I was listening to her,
oh yeah.
And when I was
actually, I don't think it was the Rango review. Mine was either. What? Oh, actually, I think Magma's first video I ever watched was the faux review of The Wall. I think so, Magma. That's when I first heard who you were. That's when I first ever figured out who you were.
My
and
first
then,
was...
you know, I actually asked Magma about this. So funny story that Magma knows this better than
I have to finish my review after you're done saying your thought. But you're saying?
No, it's funny is I learned about Magma and I knew Magma, and then when she joined the C server, I had to double check. Are you the same person that did the reviews and be like, yeah, that's me? It's like, yeah, that's me. Like, this you? It's like me pointing at a video on my phone and be like, this you? And you're like, yeah, that's me.
Is this you, dog? Is this you, dog?
Apparently, when I typed Magma Paint, Magma knows this. The second video I popped up was some guy called Alex the Critic. Talking about.
Oh God!
Yep.
We have to watch and just roast that video a la Mystery Science Theater.
That's why I said Magma knows what I'm talking about when I said Alex the Critic, and Magma was like, yeah, I know who this dumbass is. I can tell her. I can hear her voice going, "Oh, don't get me started on that guy." It's like about to start with me. It's like, you want me to talk about this idiot? Do you got 20 hours? I'm like, yeah, all right. I sit down, son.
No, but as
Magma.
But no, like as I was saying, so like when I was listening to her talk in her Rango response, I was like, is this person autistic? I promise, in a good way.
I know what you mean. I'm trying to laugh at that because I know what you mean.
No, I promise. And I mean that in the most positive way possible, trust me.
I know.
I know.
What was it specifically? Because I need to rewatch it. What was it specifically she said that you figured out she was autistic? Or like had something of an autistic venture?
This is going to be a little specific because I don't. Magma, you didn't bring up. It's been a while since I've watched your Rango thing.
Yeah.
You didn't mention Sonic. You didn't mention Sonic in there, did you?
I did not mention Sonic except at the very start, just going over my history talking about Doug. It was likely, you know, talking about gorillas that probably tipped. Oh yeah.
Because it was talking. Because I know exactly. It was the bit about them doing the motion capture bit where they're in.
Yes.
Was it Russell? Was it
You
Russell?
know, that might have been it. That might have been it because I'm not even going to pull any punches. I'm an animator. Like I've went to school for animation. So when I heard Magma like give the brief history lection for Rango, I was like, based. I have found somebody
I remember the
who
bit.
knows.
I can't remember, but it was the bit where they're in the. Was it the haunted house thing? No, Magma. Was it the haunted house video I'm talking about? Where you were talking about animation stuff with the gorillas?
So it was.
Oh.
So
it's something to do with Russell. I know for a fact that has something to do with Russell. I think.
What is that?
Because I know Magma's brought up Sonic and Disorder Critic because I'm pretty sure her top Sonic video on that list is Doug Doesn't Understand the OVA movie.
I love that. I think my personal favorite video you've done, funny enough, is your Osmosis Jones Nostalgia Critic response.
Oh,
that's how I discovered
Funny enough, I actually watched that video back in the day, and even when I was a budding Nostalgia Critic fan, I was like, this video kind of sucks. But I didn't hate. But my critical thing, it wasn't because I had good critical thinking skills at the time. I really didn't. I was a stupid 16-year-old who was angry at the world, but it was mostly because I didn't find any of Doug's humor in that video funny.
Yeah,
that's actually I'm not kidding. That's the reason. But looking back, and I've never even seen Osmosis Jones, but I look back at that review and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What is this? What is this man on about? You know,
literally.
I remember.
I still gotta say, I have not rewatched it. But dear God, I forget when I remember when I first was like watching Sonic videos on YouTube, and I stumbled across the OVA movie full on YouTube, and I'm like, God, this is awesome.
Oh yeah.
Dude. Okay.
Let me tell y'all my history with Sonic on YouTube. My history of Sonic started with, this is going to show how old I am. I remember a YouTube series. It was 3 episodes, and it was a series called Sonic Uncut.
I think I know what you're talking about, but
it's a very, very deep cut.
Oh, dude, I remember. I don't remember the name of this, but it was like it was basically a bunch of animators making their own Sonic skits. I don't remember what it was called.
Sonic Shorts.
Shorts, yeah. Oh my
Sonic
God,
Paradox.
I remember those.
Yup, Sonic Paradox. Can I tell y'all a really funny story?
Yeah. Sorry, I just had to mention that.
I'm gonna tell y'all, this is gonna out me so badly, and you cannot say shit about this. I'm just gonna let y'all know this.
Oh, dude, I don't judge. I don't judge anybody.
One of the Sonic Shorts that I remember very distinctively was the beginning of Sonic Shorts Volume 2. All I'm gonna say is it was Boozer Man's animation with Sonic and Amy.
Oh my God.
And when I first saw it, I just went, I should not be feeling this way as a child. What the hell is wrong with me?
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh God. Oh fuck.
Oh no.
I know that feeling. That is funny.
Oh, it's hilarious. You know what? I look back now, the worst thing I looked about comics were, and I shit you not, there was, I don't know if I could say, you remember the weird bit of Sonic pixel art where it's just lore?
Oh
no, and I don't want to know. Thank you very much.
I don't know why that part of it existed. Now, there was the occasional, this is how sappy, there were the occasional, like, Son Amy tribute videos that infested the late 2000s.
All rise
boy.
for the Shipper National Anthem. Every time you touch,
I mean, it's true though. It's like that those videos like flooded 2008, 2009, bro. Like that was.
Ugh.
It was
I remember-
2009, okay. People were doing all that weird shit on the internet, whereas I was a budding Looney Tunes and SpongeBob fan. Literally just spending time playing with my friends. I didn't even know anything about that shit at the time.
I remember.
Funny enough, my very first exposure to Sonic,
At the time.
believe it or not, I think I might be getting this wrong, but I know myself better than anybody else. My actual first experience with Sonic was Sonic Flash games. That was actually
those were so
very
much
fun.
fun. Dude, no, those Mario and Sonic Flash games were my fucking childhood. You have no idea.
The one I know I played the most was Final Fantasy Sonic X6. Because I remember
That
I could
one-
never...
That one I never played, but I played a lot more.
I played Sonic Flash 2, where it's just the 2 levels from Sonic Advance 2 over music from Sonic 3. Yes! You know what I'm talking about!
I think I do.
and there's like the one that's like Tails' Nightmare, with a 2D platformer and Tails in a hellscape.
I don't know if I remember that one, but I think I do.
There's always ones like a Sonic quiz games where you figure out how much do you know, and of course, me not knowing a thing about Sonic, I'm just gonna see what I do. It was all trial and error process, man. It was all trial and error process to figure out the shit.
Oh man, dude. Okay, so I was a little bit of a budding Sonic and Mario admirer at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Jackson, like you said, like when you were younger, you stumbled upon the Sonic OVA. I remember as a 10-year-old nerd, stumbling upon the 1986 animated Mario movie, and I will say objectively, it is not a good movie, but
Dude.
I kind of love it.
Funny enough, I knew what the animated Mario movie was because I watched a series on YouTube recently called Triple Jump, ranking video game movies. And I'm like,
Nice.
There was there was an animated Mario movie that was really weird because it wasn't really Mario. It was like them based off them playing a video game, and Mario just so happened to be a part of it. It's really confusing, the Mario. It's really confusing, actually.
Again, not a good movie, but as an introduction to the games. No. I think it works as because it came out literally a year after the Super Mario Brothers game on the NES. I think it works as a pretty good companion piece to that game. But the one sin I have for that movie, I have no idea why it was never released in America and given it an English dub. Like, never mind if the dub would have been crappy. Just giving Americans a taste of that at the time would have been perfect.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario.
Yeah, and speaking of Sonic OVA, the stream audience is being treated to the found demo for Sonic OVA, the found soundtrack demo.
Oh!
Bro, that was one of the rare bright spots during 2020, and let me tell you, that found demo soundtrack alone helped me get through structural geology.
Let me tell y'all this. Let me say one thing, and I don't know if y'all agree with me. Y'all probably agree with me. The design of Eggman's mech in the OVA movie when it's the cape with the spiked mohawk, God, that mech design is so good!
Hell yeah.
It's so good.
I do need to watch the OVA, but
I gotta say, the Eggman voiceover is a really good voiceover for Eggman. It's really good. You can't cut through this polymer alloy!
Okay, genuine curiosity. How would y'all so of the 3 Mario movies that we have, so the 1986 one, the Japanese anime one, the live action one with Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo, and Illuminations one, how would y'all rank them? Like, not in terms of like personal enjoyment, but just in terms of which one you think is the best.
1993.
That's hard though, because I feel like as it's been 2 years now, I feel like more people are kind of realizing that the Mario movie from 2023 is not that good.
It's not a good. Well, it's a fun movie. I'm not going to say it's a great movie, but it's fun.
Because you remember the memes about how the audience score was so high, but the critic score was so low, and then now people are watching the movie and they're just like, Yeah, no, I think it's just
It's fun.
I'm gonna, as a budding fan that loves the trilogy of Sonic movies and realizing that there's a lot more merit with those versus what the Mario movie had. Because I'm gonna make a really weird joke. The Mario movie is basically what would happen if Ian Flynn was in charge. If Ian Flynn was ever in charge of the Sonic movie, just references after references, because that's the joke of Ian Flynn's writing.
All right.
Everyone knows Ian Flynn's writing. It's just joke, reference after reference. That's the biggest joke of Ian Flynn. And hey, Ian Flynn has done a very good job with the game writing so far. I've been very impressed with Shadow Generations in his writing. I've been very impressed with Shadow Generations writing.
Yeah, I think so. It's been a while since I've seen the '93 and the 2020, pretty much all the Mario movies. But if I have to go on like memory, objectively speaking, I think
you're gonna say 1993.
Don't kill me for this. So as a crafted movie, the 2023 one is probably the best one. But in terms of something that's just utterly batshit insane, the 1993 one takes the
As you were going to say absolutely insane, you were going to say 1993. That, yes.
Okay, I'm back. What are you
It's
talking
not a good movie. We're talking about Sonic OVA and the Mario movies.
Oh.
You know what's funny is
The Illumination one's getting a sequel next year.
That is a weird movie. Can I still say I still love John Leguizamo as an actor?
I do too. He's goated. He was my favorite part of Encanto. Well, that and
my history with John Leguizamo has always been the Ice Age series.
Based. High five, dude. Yes. Okay, I have to admit, only one of the Ice Age movies is objectively good, but I don't know. I have a soft.
Wait, don't say it. I'm gonna guess which one it is.
The first one.
No, let me guess. No, let me say it.
No, I was just gonna say.
I'll him off, and I'm gonna say yes or no.
Jackson, hold on.
Let him speak.
Yep.
Jackson, I was gonna say that I have a soft spot for Ice Age 2 and Ice Age 3. There.
Okay, I love you because I love both of those. Okay, thank you, because I actually do. You and I are more alike than you think, because I do enjoy both Ice Age 2 and 3 very well.
Same. I saw Ice Age 3 and 4 when they came out. Objectively, Ice Age 4 not good. I'm sorry.
I saw the third one.
Is my audio quiet? I just want to make sure.
There you go.
Alright, just check.
I can hear you.
I saw the third one in theaters too.
I have 2, 3, and 4 all on DVD, and I didn't have 1 on DVD, but I remember watching 1 a lot, and I never ended up watching 5 fully. I never ended up watching 5 fully.
I haven't heard 5 of them.
I heard I guess objectively the 5th one is the worst movie that Blue Sky ever made, but I don't give a shit. I still miss them.
I do.
Yeah.
We're doing the 6th one next.
This is kind of
like 3 years from now. Same time as Shrek 5.
Oh. Actually, EMC's 3 hits for me hard because I was in that weird era of being a young child and obsessed with dinosaurs.
Oh hell yeah! I think almost every kid loved dinosaurs when we were growing up.
We all had a dinosaur phase.
Love dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are
my little brother loves dinosaurs as well.
Hell yeah! Dinosaurs are goated.
And again,
y'all were talking about the Mario movies a moment ago.
Yes.
Me and the boys watched the 1993 movie a couple days ago.
What did you think?
It's really fucking good. As an adaptation, not necessarily all that good. It's more, I view it more as a reimagining more so than an actual straightforward take on Mario.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But
and even then,
once you kind of go into it knowing that, I think it's actually pretty good.
Also totally fair.
Yes.
And then again, not long before that movie came out, we do have to acknowledge the animated Mario shows by Deke. Those are something. Let me tell you that.
If you're not watching the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, you're gonna turn into a Goomba.
Hey, at least you got lights
Captain Lou.
Inside, come on, it's time to go do the Mario.
And then the meme about if you do in the Lou Albedo PSA, if you do drugs.
I love Lou Albino. Wait, shit. That was more fun than getting flushed down the sewer.
Whoa! You know what's funny? You know how I knew that existed?
How come?
because I actually had a DVD of 7 episodes of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, and on the disc casing in the on the back of it, it actually showed here's some other Dick animation stuff, and one of them was Super Mario Bros. Super
Dick.
Show.
Oh, I have a story. I have a few stories about Dick animation. God damn it. Yeah, it's funny enough, some people who worked on it's probably not a good idea to mention Ren and Stimpy in this day and age, but a good chunk of people.
It's a good show. I don't care. I know the creator fucking sucks. The show is good.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say. So according to a historian, so basically, from what I heard, because a lot of people say that Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is like Sonic crossed with Ren and Stimpy. Turns out a good chunk of Thou Who Shall Not Be Named employees actually ended up working there because he literally had no work for them. So it's like, all right, just go there.
So
no wonder that show was so good.
Of the 3,
I will say this: Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is probably the funniest Sonic as a franchise has ever been. In terms of just
I'm going to say
comedy,
this.
I 100% agree.
I will say this.
Adventures.
Boom is
90. We're talking specifically 90 Sonic cartoons.
No. Also,
okay, that's fair.
No, Magma. Adventures is funnier than Boom. It is. I find.
No. Hold on.
No, I'm not gonna.
Wait, Havoc?
Boom can be funny. I don't think it's as funny as Adventures.
Well, I was gonna say, Boom is trying to be more like a sitcom, whereas Adventures is trying to be a batshit crazy cartoon. So I don't think it's worth comparing.
No, it's better.
Fair enough. I've never actually watched Boom. I should probably do that at some point.
Nah, I'd win.
Of the 3 90s TV shows, I will say my most enjoyable time was with Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
It's just funny. Though I do have to admit, I actually did watch Sonic Underground as a kid.
So, funny enough, I ended up watching Sonic Underground on TV. Believe it or not, Disney XD was doing stuff in the summertime, and really early in the morning, I would catch episodes of Sonic Underground.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
That's kind of based.
Yeah, Disney XD, for some reason, that was part of like their early morning lineup was just Sonic Underground at like 5:30 in the morning.
And I will say, that show does not age well in certain aspects. Cough, cough, dingo, cough, cough. But, I don't know. I love finding out that the singing voice of Sonic was the exact same voice actor as Double D from Ed, Edd, and Eddy.
It's
actually true.
Does Dingo not age well, other than hitting on a 16-year-old girl?
Yeah. Okay, can we change the subject?
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna say the creator's a piece of shit. I still love the cartoon. I will not. I'm not changing my mind on Ren and Stimpy as a show. I genuinely think it's fucking amazing animation.
No, of course. But yeah, some things about Sonic Underground don't age well, but it's not too bad overall. It's just kind of weird.
SatAM I still enjoy. Obviously, I'm not gonna lie. I think Jim Cummings' portrayal of Robotnik, I'd love to see him.
What have we here?
I'm not joking you. So y'all remember, like, in the video games, like, there's Eggman's, like, I think...
I think right, left. Damn it.
There's Eggman's, like, descendant, Eggman. I'm not going to say the other part of his name because I don't want it to be misheard.
Yes.
I know what you mean.
We know.
I would genuinely love...
Eggman
I was
Zero?
just going to say, I genuinely would love if they got Jim Cummings to come back and do the SatAM Robotnik voice for him. I think that would be perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Because the idea with that guy is that he's basically like Eggman, but somehow even more evil.
Yeah.
So I thought, okay, just use the voice of like one of the most evil portrayals of Eggman for that.
Nice.
yeah.
But dreams are meant to be broken.
Fuck it.
I love as a person.
His dialogue goes hard as fuck. By the way.
Oh, one of my favorites is Snively. What color is my heart? I don't see a heart, sir. Exactly.
That's one of my favorite episodes when they're trying to try to unroboticize Uncle Chuck and then he's just giving
none
of it.
You know what would have been a perfect Sonic movie back in the 90s?
What?
What?
A film continuing off where the sad AM left on a cliffhanger.
See, that would be good if the series had not been canceled. That would have been a great.
Why was it canceled?
I don't remember why.
I don't know either.
So I have the complete 2 seasons on DVD, and I think it was actually. I don't think they went into detail why it was canceled. They just said it was canceled. Well, after.
The only thing related to Sad AM is that Ben Hurst and Patalee were brought back for Sonic Underground. They were 2 of the best writers on.
Oh, okay.
On Sad AM.
Writers on what? Oh, okay.
And Ben Hurst did try to implement as many ideas that he had for a Sad AM Season 3 into Sonic Underground.
Oh.
And that obviously never happened, probably.
Yeah, man, that's unfortunate. What if one of these days one of y'all just interviews him and just you just talk about like general questions and then at the very end you say, so what happened to Sonic Underground?
I think one of the
and
big,
then there's me
episodes
who just decided, fine, I'll do it myself, and trying to work on, I guess, my own reboot of it.
That is, if you're able to simultaneously work on your adaptation of the Snow Queen.
Funny enough, I think the first episode of Underground I ever vividly remembered was the one where Knuckles showed up.
Oh, I remember more.
Yeah, those were the best episodes, unironically.
I don't remember
also remember one where Sonic was trying quote unquote to catch like the Mobian's version of Moby Dick.
I mean, I remember they used to call Robotnik in that show.
Yeah, that was a running joke in Sad AM that Sonic kept saying.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Vastly better than Baldy McNosehair. I'll just say that right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think like Colors is one of the most painful fucking games to listen to when it comes to dialogue.
No copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me.
That's so funny. Wait. Okay, this is gonna be a deep cut. So in the C's dubbed that Nostalgia Critic videos, anytime an unfunny bit happened, he would just intercut this animation of Donkey Kong dancing tuned to like
Pirate's Life for Me. And
Okay, first of all,
didn't laugh.
EMC. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what you're.
One at a time. One at a time.
Have it.
I don't know what you're.
Guys,
Let me.
one at a time.
All right.
Please.
Now, as I was saying, so that specific clip, not funny, didn't laugh. Basically, just anytime you put in a moment from Sonic Colors, right?
Yeah.
So anytime like that kind of humor comes from Sonic Colors, just intercut that with the clip.
It's just Donkey Kong going.
What I was going to say is that I wasn't really following because Doug doesn't have bad jokes.
You are not based.
Havoc, I'm gonna come to you.
Okay, look.
I'm gonna come to your house and no. If you find Doug funny, that's fine. I don't care about that. But
I was gonna say it's not my fault. I'm the only one on the internet with good opinions.
You're not based.
Bullshit.
You're a cynic.
Clank is gonna sue me for stealing that line from him.
Oh
Man, I should introduce y'all to Clank. He's like the fucking ultra contrarian dude. He's fucking hilarious.
One of my favorite jokes you said about Clank is he doesn't play video games a lot because he says finishing games is gay. That's true. No, Havoc can tell you that. That is true.
We have a running gag even that at his funeral he's just gonna get up out of his coffin and be like, "Nah, I ain't finishing."
Because you know what, Havoc? There was a Friday the 13th. Not Friday. There was a.
No. No, it was Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, and someone jumped out of the coffin, and I pointed at Havoc. I'm saying, "Oh, look, it's what Clank's gonna do at his funeral," and he just lost it.
Wait, are you sure? Wait, are you sure he's not going to rise out of his coffin like Jack Sparrow's introduction in Dead Man's Chest?
Yeah.
Dude, that was one of the coolest introductions.
No, it's gotta be Darth Vader from Revenge of the Sith, where he slowly rises out of his chair. Darth Vader slowly rises out of
But no, okay, I have another thing. This!
Oh my goodness.
The one and only!
Who the fuck is this?
Oops.
Take a guess, motherfucker.
Hey, we got to see!
We got I'm him. We got him. We got him.
We got the best pirate YouTuber!
Congrats on 15,000. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, congratulations. We were talking about your Doug Walker videos earlier.
Oh man, I've since taking down those videos. Unfortunately, just I don't really want to be perpetually associated with Doug Walker hate. However, I still hate his shit. Like, don't get it twisted. But in addition, I also think I have more to introduce to the conversation than just that, and the methodology I proposed for writing and character creation I think is woefully outdated.
Yeah, I mean those videos are almost 2 years old now?
So
You planning on updating those or like?
Well, I won't update them, but yeah, they're like 2 years old or so.
Yeah, I must say that's some pretty impressive growth.
No, absolutely.
It's been time.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with that.
Also, wait, Steve.
It's what I gotta do, you know?
Wait, Steve, how many subs do you have now, you said?
15,000.
Really? Because on your other one, LGR, it says 1.78 million.
You know, my second channel is just starting to take off, so I'm just trying to put more emphasis into it, you know?
Wait, are you talking about, LGR? Wait, is LGR who I think you're talking about?
Lazy Game Reviews. Lazy Game Reviews. Y'all are the same person, right?
Oh, LGR! Oh yeah, I know LGR. He did the thing about I remember his video on the Bonzi Buddy thing. I remember that video.
Oh my god, Bonzi Buddy.
They have the same voice. You can't convince me otherwise. Like, the more I
have the same brooding low voice.
the longer I hear C and LGR talking, the more I realize we've never seen them in the same room.
Well, I think what you should do is you should email that guy or find whatever social media platforms he has and then request that he does a crossover video with the C. Because in no way, shape, or form would I benefit from having a guy with 1 million subscribers collaborating with me.
He talks about like computer nerd shit.
You don't know what I'm fucking passionate about, bro. Yeah, you know me as a nerd for writing. You don't know anything deeper than that.
You're right. I don't.
Writing is
Enlighten
fun.
me. Enlighten me, bro.
Enlighten you. Okay, so I work a broadcasting job, so I've already got some computer nerd in me because it's all computer-based systems.
What are you broadcasting?
As opposed to non-computer-based systems, because those totally exist. What else? I sometimes play video games. Really just depends, I guess.
No, I've seen your videos on Duke Nukem. I know about that.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I am a major camera nerd. I like cameras. They get me
I
horny.
was just scrolling through LGR's videos and I saw one with the thumbnail just him holding a camera.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Is
he white? Is he white?
Yeah, the evidence is stacking up. Yeah,
When I was
it's
in
all adding
college-
up.
If he's white, then no, it doesn't add up because I'm black.
No, when I was in college, I actually did concentrate.
Well, no, I don't think that dismisses anything, to be honest. It could just
I mean, I am half white, but I am, like,
It could
if
be
you
a
look at me and say I'm black.
You have chameleon powers. That's my
Wait,
guess.
you're white?
I'm half white.
No, that was a joke. I knew that, but
Yeah, but no, see, I'm not convinced. I'm convinced this is a chameleon situation.
No, that's fair.
no, I was gonna say adding on to cameras. Oh, I was just gonna say adding on to cameras. When I was in college, I concentrated in film a little bit, and we did have like one center for film, like one study for film. And then I saw like the certain film cameras you got to use when you're making your films. I was like, oh, there's no way in hell I'm touching one of those. I'm not ready. They are so expensive, and if you break them, you're fucked.
Which ones were they?
It's hard to say. I can't name any specific. So, like, there were the kind of, like, I don't want to say high-tech ones, but, like, they essentially made your films look really, really fucking crisp and clean. So they were much bigger, too. Like, it wasn't just a case of putting a camera on a basic tripod. These were stabilized on certain mechanisms and everything. So my college came equipped with some pretty good stuff, but you have to be really careful which ones.
Yeah.
Can I say something real quick about back to Boba, what you said about like this way he's not me. Is it bad that the first thing I thought when you said that is just the fucking tagline for Sonic Unleashed, where it's like the difference is night and day?
Oh God. Oh, I love that. I love that on the box art of Sonic Unleashed going, the difference.
Wait, Havoc, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
Are you autistic?
Yes? No shit!
If you're friends with if we're friends with Magma, we definitely have some autism in us. Like,
hell yeah. I don't know anyone. Honestly, the vast majority of my friends are neurodivergent in some capacity, and the ones who aren't are gay.
You know,
what happens when you have both in one package?
You're either
most of my friends.
You're either autistic or you're gay.
Or
There's
both.
no in between.
no,
Oh, sorry, you were saying right.
I was in another server, but they really should have had a check-in that's like Magma did, because
oh yeah,
I just didn't. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to put it into words, but I can't. But there was like no introduction, so there was no way to approach people, and I just did not click with anybody.
I'm sorry.
I ended things on bad terms in there.
I'm sorry. I've actually been there before, so I feel you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something.
I was reading something that someone sent me. What were y'all talking about?
I was in another server where I didn't click with anybody, and I kind of forgot to mention this detail. I would explain my neurodivergency, but due to someone else that was in that server who used as an excuse for the bad things they did, people thought I was doing the same thing. So.
Oh, I hate when fuckers do that. I knew a guy who did that exact same shit.
So just saying that their neurodivergency was an excuse for the awful shit they've done.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate when people say that.
Yeah,
that's one of the things I hate is while I'm not fully I'm not blown out autistic. I hate people saying that people say,
they hate using it as a shield for their actions.
By the way, I'm loving how the art's coming together. It's very purple, and that makes me happy.
Yep.
Well, I always hate it because
the kingdom.
Well, I always hate it is because every time you see school shooters, they're always say, "Oh, they were autistic." I'm like, you can't stereotype.
I'm not sure we should bring that up on an art stream right now.
Yeah.
But I'm like, is this the time and place for that?
I don't think it is.
I know, but you're trying to get what I mean. Like, that's just a bad thing. That's just a bad excuse.
We could.
I hate that.
You know, actually, see, I'm looking at these cameras in the chat. These do look interesting.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. Those are.
Okay, then what are your thoughts on Reflector, the camera Decepticon from Transformers?
He's beautiful. He's baby. I will protect him with my life.
He would.
I thought when I was rewatching season 1 with a friend, I found it really. I remember looking this up and found it really funny that Reflector technically wasn't supposed to be in the show. Like, basically, Hasbro decided not to import his toy at the last second from Takara. But then, the show was already too far into development for them to just cut him. So then they just phased him out in season 2.
You guys know at the end of Curse of the Black Pearl, when Jack is reunited with the Black Pearl, and he just sort of like takes a moment to like breathe it all in. He's like holding the capstan, and he's just sort of looking around and stuff. That's how I am with a camera. I just get my hand on it and sort of like taking a moment, just like take it all in. Like this is a magical experience.
This is it. I'm holding a piece of
very
powerful equipment in my hand.
It's like I'm holding the power of God in my hand. It's nuts.
Oh yeah.
What are we talking about?
Cameras.
C is a big camera nerd when it comes to filming.
No, cameras are so much fun to use, but you have to be super careful. Even in like professional environments, like they more often than not have to rent the equipment instead of buying it.
I remember I had like a small thing about. It wasn't a particular class. It was like a sub thing. Me and a group of buddies talking about the understanding like focus and lighting about film photography, like taking photos and stuff. For like it was for a merit badge and stuff. And they're talking about like the ins and outs of how to focus and focal length and how to adjust for blur with outdoor brightness, all that kind of stuff.
Did you just say blur?
Not that blur. Not that.
We're not referring. I was gonna say we're not referring to Damon Albarn's previous music project.
Oh, motherfucker! Who are you talking about, motherfucker? I was thinking of the Transformer blur.
The Transformer blur that is voiced by the Micro Machine Man.
And just like that, you've reminded me to watch the Michael Bay Transformers movies.
Oh my gosh! Actually, I say "oh my gosh" in defeat, but really, the first three were great.
Blur's not even in those, you bitch.
I'm joking. No, in all seriousness, I should
watch like G1 Season 3, the '86 movie, or animated something. Hell, even Armada. He's not a speedster in that one. He's a guy with a sniper rifle. But
dude, if considering that it's a kind of a cult film, if the Transformers movie from the '80s actually does play at my local theaters, I'm going.
Oh,
Dude,
hell,
I would. Oh, if they ever did that. If my theater ever said, "Hey, we're re-airing for its 40th anniversary the '86 film," I'd be like, "Ma, take me that shit right now."
Oh, dude, they played my local theater earlier this month. Re-released E.T., and I was like, you know what? I gotta see. I gotta see this.
Havoc, was it you or someone else that said that due to certain things they were trying to re-show Transformers 1 in certain theaters?
I don't remember anything about that.
I remember. I've heard somewhere that they've been trying to, because again, the marketing for Transformers 1 was absolutely botched.
No, I don't think they were released in theaters.
Yeah, I gotta watch.
The only marketing I ever saw was only for trailers for when I saw other movies. That sucked because I saw them. I laughed at the trailers because I thought they were dumb, but then I actually see people talk about it, and I'm like, dang, now I really want to watch the whole thing now.
No, I said this on the C's video of how Paramount killed Transformers. I feel like if Paramount actually gave a shit about the movie, it actually could have been as big of a success and become as successful of a franchise as their Sonic movies, if not more.
I think it would have been way bigger. You got to remember, Transformers has been since the '80s and has basically 3 generations of people by the balls in terms of nostalgia.
Oh yeah,
Transformers.
That is very true. That is very true.
I've been revisiting a lot of shows that I didn't even grow up on with Transformers that I've been loving. Like Beast Wars is probably one of my favorites.
I love Beast Wars.
My favorite Transformers show is either Beast Wars or animated. It kind of depends on my mood.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm planning. Oh yeah, Spirits Jackson. We still need to discuss a good day to for you and me to go through Armada. I've been wanting to read.
Yeah, we needed to. Because. And thank you for giving me the 410 long video saga of G1 timeline.
Oh yeah, no, I made that fucking playlist where it's 410 fucking videos, including the entirety of G1, the Japanese seasons,
and the Transformers Devastation, that game. Because
yeah, a playthrough of that just placed in there as well. Fucking.
Which that? I mean, that makes sense too, because that is again.
Nice, but yeah.
Again, the only problem I have with It's not that I
was actually thinking of like during Saturday mornings just hopping into the VCNC server, just streaming episodes of G1. I thought that would be fun, but no one showed up. So
you forget how much of us are late late.
Yeah, now how fuck
We're all so
for
busy.
Quiet, bro. Yeah, fuck y'all for having
have you forgotten how much of us have actual human jobs? And
yeah, sorry, I got
Shut up and add more purple to the picture.
I was gonna say LARPing as responsible adults, but okay.
I was gonna say, I gotta pay rent. I don't know what you're talking about.
What is this rent you speak of?
Oh, you'll learn. Havoc, if you ever do, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out.
What is this rent you speak of? Blockbuster's been dead for a while, pal.
It's a
don't make me sad. Don't make me sad. About Blockbuster videos, dude. Don't make me sad.
It's a rent. Oh, not much. It's just a play by someone named Jonathan Larson. No one in particular.
Dude, I don't know. Can we honestly? Can we on a real nostalgia joke? Can we take a moment to think like that was surreal going into a Blockbuster videos in the 2000s, bro? That was a
man.
That shit was a vibe, man.
Dude, my hometown used to have a video store, and it closed down when I was 10.
Same. We had a near my neighborhood for a long time. We had a movie gallery. And it was
hell yeah!
It was basically that, but instead of VHS, it was obviously DVDs. And I remember the one video I remember renting the most was for The Lion King 1.5, and I'm pissed I never kept that DVD. I'm pissed because I was. Let me tell you a little secret about me. So. Shut the fuck up. Let me tell y'all something. This is I'll give EMC a big massive neurodivergence thing. My best thing with DVDs was always playing DVD games.
Oh hell
my god.
DVDs had games.
Yep.
I remember those.
I'll come back in a bit. It's getting a bit crowded, so I'll come back in a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Let me tell y'all.
Nice.
I'll have
Come
fun.
back soon.
Actually, real quick before I go, I wanted to ask C something.
Yeah, what's up?
What are your thoughts on the Unicron trilogy?
What are my thoughts? So,
did you ever see it?
I did. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of fucking nonsense, and I gonna be real with you, Chief. Anime ain't it's just not my thing. Just not to shit on it. It's just not my thing. I've never really.
I agree.
Totally fair.
Fuck those weebs. Yeah, no, I agree.
I can't get into a lot of anime, but I love Japanese animated films.
I mostly remember loving the stuff with Starscream and Armada. That was the stuff I really enjoyed. Me and Jackson are planning to revisit it because I've been curious about it.
I need to. So this will be me watching Armada pretty much for the first time.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Honestly, this could be a fun time.
Because this might be one of the few anime things where I might not actually like leech off of it. I'm like, because again. Well, I grew up with it. I remember a lot of people were watching anime like Dragon Ball Z and stuff and Pokemon, but I never latched onto it. It just was not my thing.
The only good anime are the ones that I like.
Okay. Oh, okay, holier than thou.
Yeah, no, watch Sergeant Frog.
I was going to say Sergeant Frog because I know Havoc.
Sergeant Frog is a good one.
If it ain't Sergeant Frog, get this shit out of my face.
Excuse me, have you never seen the brilliance of Cory in the House?
Oh, no.
We're not doing this joke again. That's an old.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go for now. Thank you for letting me know. See, I'll be back in a bit.
No worries.
Y'all have fun.
Yeah, but back on my thing, So back on my thing, EMC was I was a big, massive fan of like all the Disney DVDs that had DVD games on it because I would play that shit for hours because that was my simplest form of entertainment. Because that was me not having a console as a kid before 2009 getting my Xbox 360. That was my entertainment. That was my form of entertainment. And I was pissed off because The Lion King 1.5 had one of my favorite things of Who Wants to Be King of the Jungle, where it's just who wants to be
remember that! Wait, either that one or something else.
Oh, no, that was that one. No, Lion King 1.5 had the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire parody.
No. Oh, okay, yeah. I saw 1.5 for the very first time last year. That movie was funny.
Oh, it's
and Shrek 2 had the Far, Far Away Idol game.
Far, Far Away Idol.
I remember that! Oh my god! That was the best!
Can I just say the DVD menu for that, where it's just them talking, and how interactive Shrek 2 was? Shrek 2 probably has the best interactive DVD menu of any DVD.
I know.
What that? What about Shrek 2?
No, one of my favorite ones. Hold on. One of my favorite lines Donkey says is, "What about Shrek 2, the real Jackass movie?"
How about this? Shrek 2, dude, where's my donkey? Oh, there he is, cut from the movie because he talks too much.
He talks too much! What kind of title is that?
What kind of title is that?
Dude, the interactivity of Shrek 2's DVD menu was so good!
Hey, you gotta have a perfect DVD menu for a perfect movie.
Shrek 2 is... Shrek 2 is one of my...
Shrek 2 is my favorite.
Yeah, Shrek 2 is one of my favorite comedies.
I'm gonna get hate for this. My other favorite movie is Shrek the Third. It's gonna be Shrek the Third. I know people are gonna hate that.
No, I'm curious.
That movie's not even that bad to me.
No, how come? I want to hear.
I grew up watching Shrek the Third so much.
Huh?
I go watching Shrek the Third so much on DVD.
Fair enough.
Same as Shrek 2.
Then again, I
understand there's a lot of Shrek the Third that just does not make sense.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Shrek 4 also kind of does that same shit to me, but I feel like Shrek 4 just takes it a notch, maybe 2 notches.
I think we all had movies like that we just watched over and over ad nauseum.
Oh yeah, no, Shrek Forever After was that. I would watch it on just like on a Saturday afternoon. It just like back in 2011, just for no reason.
I remember watching.
Dude, that's the autism in you. Is you'll just watch this movie for hours and hours and hours, and then as an adult, you're like, I like this. No, it's the, you know what? It's the meme. You know what it is? You know what it is, EMC? It's the meme for Despicable Me going, wow, this is garbage. You actually like this?
You know what?
My brain will always go with that joke.
You know what? You were saying right?
A couple things. I want to say them before the topic changed. I believe I've said this before. I don't quite remember, but apparently I saw Shrek 2 when it came out.
Oh, I did too.
I was like 1 3/4 at the time. But I do remember seeing Shrek the Third when it came out.
I did too. I remember seeing Shrek the Third when it came out of theaters with my sister in 2007. I do remember that. I very much remember that.
I do too.
And speaking of watching movies
I'll tell you all this.
Jackson, hold on. Let Wright finish first, and then go talk.
Go ahead.
Yeah, call etiquette needs to be observed.
Yes. And speaking of watching things on repeat, I've seen the first 2 movies so many times I can quote both of them front to back. Plus, I can do it in sync with the soundtracks too.
Nice.
That is pure autism right there. That's how I am.
Literally me with like I had Finding Nemo and The Incredibles on DVD. I used to watch those all of the fucking time.
I did those too.
My mother knows this too. My mother knows I will quote things nonstop, and he does it so well. That was just the thing. He knew that they just knew I quoted everything.
Man,
I did that with SpongeBob, and I think that's why my stepdad doesn't let me watch it.
Well, your stepdad can go kick rocks.
Or cartwheel through traffic.
Well, I got dead again.
There's a bunch of episodes from season 2 I can quote entirely. Because that's the season I watch the most.
Sorry.
Who you call a pinhead?
Oh, pinhead.
I want to be dirty dad.
Oh man.
Dirty dad.
You wanna know how?
What makes you think you can be dirty dad?
You wanna know how autistic I was? So I went to a cartooning school in middle school and high school, and a good chunk of the classmates and I, like, we quoted a lot of shows, but we would often quote SpongeBob because I think we were all mental patients, not even just autistic.
That's a very colorful way of saying that. It's a very colorful way.
I made this, me and a former friend of mine made this video years ago. It was basically us just making up our own stupid SpongeBob episode, and I don't recommend anybody listen to it. It is really, really cringeworthy, but just looking back at how nerdy and dorky we were just coming up with stupid shit, it's like, SpongeBob is like the show for neurodivergent kids, and you know it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Well, that and Invader Zim.
I grew up more SpongeBob than Invader Zim, so I'll take the former.
Same
Fair
here.
enough.
You know what's funny is me and Magma, we talk about this. Me and Magma have a very... Well, I think Magma and I have a very same mutual, not hatred, but more disdain for Hello Boss, because as much as we love some of the some of the voice actors, we gotta realize the writing of that shit is bad.
I watched a few episodes of the show, and then I said, I might watch it later, and then I never got back into it.
I've told Magma this story before, but my ex forced me to watch the whole series, and by the time I broke up with her, I rewatched the show and I went, yeah, this shit's ass. Like, just not even. Because it was Magma and I talked about how, because she was the target demographic. My girlfriend was that 23-year-old with daddy issues that just never grew up.
Yep.
Oh, I know somebody like that in real life.
Like it was, and I'm just like, what was it we talked about, Magma? It's like you never realize how bad of a toxic relationship till you watch a show where there is a toxic relationship that you realize you were living that moment.
Yeah.
That
we were talking about that after Hell of a Boss because I could never really say I hated it or anything. By the time I left her about like a month ago, me and Magma re-talked about it and we're like, yeah, that's usually how it is with shows that you watch with a significant other, and then you realize you lived the toxic relationship of one of the characters. That you yourself lived vicariously.
Okay, to paint this in a very vague term, I think I can see why. How do I put this delicately? I think I can see why people with cluster B disorders like those shows a lot. Okay. If you don't know what a cluster B disorder is, look it up. I don't feel comfortable talking about it here.
Fair enough.
I'm not gonna say it, but I might mute my camera just to say. You spell it cluster B, right?
Yeah. So cluster, then the letter B, and then disorder. Yeah. It's
okay. Or NPD. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, you might be honest. Actually, now that I realize it's been 4 months. It's almost been 4 months now. Now that you make a good point. I'm not trying to bring myself down, but you do make a good point. No, I'm being genuinely serious. Like, this is not a bit. This is not a making a laugh.
Yeah.
Now that I see it, I do understand it because I go back and look at that stuff and I'm like, because these are things when you're in a toxic relationship, you don't know these things.
No.
You don't know these things until like either the day you break up or months afterwards when your brain starts putting the puzzle pieces of did I make the right choice?
Yeah.
It's always... Oh no, go ahead.
No, I'm thinking if there's anything that like people who are no longer in my life used to would like a lot and I pretended to like just to be on their good side. I can't think of any, but yeah, no, I hate to say it, but I've heard plenty of stories of people who, like, not even just, like, Vivian Medrano stuff in general, just, like, they watch certain things that are actually kind of harmful, and then when they look at it, like, after being out of a bad relationship, they're just like, wait, why did I like this?
I'll throw you a big one. One of my girlfriend's favorite musicals was Heathers.
Oh. I mean, I do like that. I like the movie a lot.
I do love the movie, but then I realized, wait a second, I lived that relationship. I lived it.
Oh, that, you know what? Totally fair. Totally fair.
Funny enough, at one of my counseling appointments, we kind of got to talking about Hell of a Boss, and one of the main reasons why I absolutely fucking despise Stolas is I'm pretty sure he's a covert narcissist.
That entire, well, to be fair, the entire Goetia family, minus Octavia, are trash beings.
That you know what? That might get a little too heavy because, I can relate.
I mean, again, minus Octavia, who just needs a better family.
Octavia needs to be in a better show.
And that's funny because I learned about Heathers and I never knew until my ex told me that, oh yeah, Barrett played Octavia because of Heathers and Mean Girls. I went, really? I did not know that.
Yeah. I don't know.
And let me say this for a fact. I love Barrett as a singer. I love Barrett Wilbert Reed as a singer. She's phenomenal, absolutely fantastic.
Nice. No,
I was and Mean Girls. Loved her.
I was just gonna say, it kind of sounds like there need to be some other creative juices on those Spindlehorse shows if the writing is that bad.
I want to throw one out here, and I don't know if this is a problem with but she was a girl that her personality, she liked Beetlejuice a little too much.
I've known people like that.
Specifically musical with Shocker, because he's in Has-Been, Alex Brightman, Shocker.
No.
You know what? You guys, I think you should just get used to and start normalizing fucking killing people. Just, like, do it. It'll make you feel a lot happier.
So you're telling me, we should legalize... hold on.
I'd rather not.
Okay, I put this up to my... Sorry.
Can we legalize nuclear bombs in that case?
Legalize nuclear bombs. I love that meme where it's Krennic in Andor. It's with him and Dedra. Legalize nuclear bombs.
Man, I gotta watch Andor. But no, I was...
Dude, holy fuck.
It's so funny. It's so funny you say that. This is just between me and my therapist, but there are only a select group of people who I'm actually okay with killing, but I'm not going to say them because politics is not allowed in the server.
Trust me, my list is extensive.
You have like your own death note.
It's not really a death note because the death note would imply that I write someone's name in the death note and they get killed randomly. It's more so that I have a list.
It's a hit list. It's not a death note.
I'm gonna find out who's naughty and nice.
He's not. No, C is just bad Santa, but he takes the bad really, really far.
And the good, he says, you know what? Y'all get free beers. Y'all get the point on that.
That sounds like C, honestly. Just free beers. That sounds like something C would do.
No, I got it. The C is standing at the end of a table, this long ass table with a huge ass banquet, and all the people there are all the people who have been good on his list. They're all standing around nervous.
Like a table.
Jackson, I know.
Yeah, it's just like a giant pirate feast. So as I was gonna say, so all those people are sitting around kind of nervous, and then the C says, "There's no need to stand around all harmonious. You must be hungry," and they all just start eating.
No, I'm thinking like I'd be like a boardroom, and I would start going on a tangent about cow kite substitutes, synthetic cow kite alternatives. Such to unlimited cow kite will ensure imperial authority, and blah blah blah. The fucking you gotta watch it more. I love Krennic's performance. I love Krennic's performance so much. Ben Mendelsohn is the best.
I love how as we were talking, the sea was kind of quiet. We were all talking about, and then after we were venting about how Bossy just like, you know what, y'all should normalize killing people.
No, I will always go back to this joke.
War crimes.
Here's my
No, I always go back to this joke from George Carlin. Why don't we just
life has been beating me down a little bit recently. It's been not too pug champ, and as such, I have adopted the mindset of fuck it, we ball.
Honestly, at this point, I'm like, if alien invaders came to like take us over, I'd be like, all right, I'm all for it.
Dog, I say live your hedonistic life like mad, go nuts. If you're thinking like, oh, I don't want to do this because it might be a bad idea, fucking nut the fuck up and do it because it's just gonna be awesome in the end.
And it's funny that we bring up aliens and we're previously talking about Hell of a Boss, and that just reminded me, that Richard Steven Horvitz and Bryce Pinkham and Veroska's voice actress are all gonna be at Cheyenne AnimeCon in September.
Oh, hell yeah.
And the fact, here, I'll throw you one. The fact that I have met, and Magma knows this, I have met Brandon Rogers in real life as well.
Yep.
No way.
Yes, I have.
Awesome.
I've met Brandon Rogers, and I hate to break the boat down, but that's the last convention me and her went to before we broke up.
Oh no!
I'm good though. I'm fine, dog. I'm fine. No, actually, EMC, I have the photo. Do you want to actually? You want to see the photo of me with Brandon? Oh, sure, I have it. Oh, do I have it? I can send it to you.
No, but Jackson, I was gonna say, what are you doing here? You should be doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, trust me. Hang on.
God, I swear if I did stand-up comedy, I'd be sitting there, like, struggling not to say something extremely offensive. Because, like, there's a reason I don't normally join live streams. I'll just say that.
Oh, here we go. Here, EMC, take a look.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Yeah. Oh my God, I am jealous.
Bro, EMC, I've said before, my profile picture was me meeting Roger Craig Smith at one point.
Oh hell yeah! By the way,
I saw that one.
By the way, Jackson, you actually kind of look like somebody I know. I'm not gonna say who though.
What about it? What's about it? Is it the hair or the slight mustache? What is about it?
All the fucking trimmings, dude.
All the hair. I mean, look how curly that hair is, EMC. Look at that. Look at that pro.
Yeah, I wish my hair was curly. You'd think me being Jewish, it would actually be curly.
Oh, funny enough, EMC, I'm not Jewish. I
have curly hair.
I'm not Jewish. My ex-girlfriend actually asked me, "Are you Jewish?" because of my big nose.
Oh God.
You know what's funnier?
Wait. Oh yeah, well, what's funnier?
My mother is Catholic, but she used to work in a Jewish synagogue. She told me
again. Why is she doing stand-up?
My mother My mother's a secretary at a Catholic school, but she worked at a Jewish synagogue. But everybody loved her.
Aww. No, I was gonna make a joke about.
We're very open to her. They made her like, it's like, can we make you temporarily Jewish? And be like, and I'm like, that's really sweet, actually, for her.
No, that's awesome. But I was gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna find your ex-girlfriend's house, and let's just say I'm gonna do something unsavory.
Oh no! If I'm having anyone deal with her, it's Magma, because Magma's got some grievances. Magma's got grievances.
Finally.
Mostly because, you want to know funny? EMC, you want to know a funny story about when I was talking with Magma? Magma asked me this straight up. She says, and I quote, "Do you know when your ex's birthday is?" And I said, August 1st. She then replies with, "The Leos in Homestuck would tear her ass to shreds." Magma, can you validate? Magma, can you validate this?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's funny.
And it's funny because the Leos in Homestuck are pretty much the hardcore matchmakers. They're the shippers.
Magma, didn't you say you had like a Hasman OC who only goes after people who have done really, really bad things?
Yeah. So my Hasman OC is an exterminator angel. Her name is Sawet. And she is constantly butting heads with her coworkers and Adam because she said, you know what, there's a lot of awful things that people can do that have some justification. Stealing from people? Okay. Getting drunk, doing drugs? Fine, and that's also a coping mechanism. It's not a good coping mechanism, but I see what happens. And my cat is
Alcoholics Anonymous, please.
Yeah, my cat is trying to knock everything over and cause a party foul.
Damn it, Kiara.
But
Kiara's literally... Kiara, let me ask this question about Kiara. Is she the embodiment of the... Is she the embodiment of the... Is Kiara the embodiment of the Family Guy meme of Lois, Mummy?
Yes, she
is. Well to say, right? Adam from Hasman Hotel. Just live your life like him. He's great. He has all of life's solutions all built in. He is literally me for real. I'm just kidding. If there's any character that's literally me, it's Alistair.
I had a question, C. Didn't you say you actually didn't mind the first season of Hasman Hotel? Did you not?
It was good.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no,
I saw a couple episodes.
It's not like the greatest thing in the world, but it's decently well written. It's like a 6 out of 10. I mean, it is great with most of its character work. The plot is a bit fucking nonsensical. There are certain elements of the plot where I'm just like, wow, this is fucking broken. But no, the character work is pretty solid, and if character and plot are the two driving mechanisms behind the themes you're trying to convey, then yeah, I'd say it's almost middle of the road, but it is carried by some elements of the plot that are legitimately good, and the themes being properly conveyed most of the time. So it's a solid 6 out of 10.
Fair enough. I saw a couple episodes. I didn't watch all of it, but I was like, you know what? This isn't
I
for
did
me.
not bother to watch it because I'll be honest. Every time my ex would play the songs, I'm in my head. I'm like, do I really want to be listening to this?
Fair enough.
I'll be at some point making a video on it because I do think it's a show that doesn't get enough of a good rep from a lot of. I mean, fandoms are one thing, but like critics are a whole other. And I think in general, the state of criticism is beyond fucked. It is.
Oh yeah.
Broken.
Oh yes, it is. Yes, it is.
The fact that the fact that it's a controversial and hot take for me to say the words, I can prove that this thing in this movie does not make sense. The fact that it's a controversial statement, it goes to show there is something deeply wrong with how people engage with media.
Oh yeah.
I think I found out that people, when people like really like something, they're like it's. I feel like a good chunk of people don't want to acknowledge that the thing they like is flawed. I'll acknowledge right now some of my favorite movies are probably flawed as
I
fuck.
just admitted that a show that I like is a 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
My mom is like that. She refuses to admit anything she likes that's flaws.
Ugh.
Or
And I feel like
anyone
that's
she
the problem.
likes.
If you don't admit it, I feel like be a little. Would you say narcissistic or kind of just you don't care?
At worst case, narcissistic. Best case, closed-minded.
Definitely
What
narcissistic.
I'm saying is like there's a fundamental problem with people attaching media to who they are. Now, there is an element of it that I can understand. Obviously, Pirates of the Caribbean is a story that I, have a very personal connection to. Criticism of Pirates of the Caribbean will not immediately be met with hostility. Bad criticism, on the other hand, will be. And that's because there are ways to criticize things that are good criticisms and bad criticisms. And obviously, the most famous example tied to my name is the Nostalgia Critic videos, but he's not the only one. He's just a microcosm of a larger issue. This old school Gen X paid journalism type criticism is a fucking cancer, and it needed to have been removed a long time ago. But nobody bothered because nobody saw the harm in it. But now we're running into a world where media literacy is on the decline like crazy. You would think we would encourage the basic application of the scientific method to basically everything. I mean, the scientific method is, sure, it's a method for science, but art and science, the Venn diagram is very close to a circle in a lot of it. And you'd think for something that can be created in the same way that an engineer can build a bridge, or in the same way that a woodworker can build a bench, you'd think that people would be able to look to this physically made thing, point to attributes that it has, point to standards that are being applied, and be able to properly critique those. But unfortunately, that's a tall order for a lot of people, to which I think, what are we doing here? Like, I have this video I've been planning for a while that Magna, actually, at some point you and I should talk about. It's just, it's about critics. I can't
wait.
What's wrong with critics? There's just so
I'm
much.
so excited.
Yep,
I'm
and,
so
and I've been
excited.
working on my part just on and off. I just recently put out that video about when comedy interferes with reviews.
Great video, by the way.
I feel to watch it. I'm just playing
I need to watch
Cyberpunk
that.
right now and it's blowing people up and cutting their arms off. I love this game.
But no, you're definitely right about that. I feel like, I don't know, as somewhat, like, I'm always saying this on my end, like, kind of what you mentioned about Pirates of the Caribbean, like having a personal connection with you. So I do remember I would see people give negative reviews to like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, which is one of my favorite movies of all time. And in some cases, it would be historians who have this standard of how classic cartoons should be. But the thing about that's only, like, I think that is an objective issue that people can have with that movie. But you also have to keep in mind that Roger Rabbit is not a literal recreation of those cartoons. It is a tribute. And a tribute is not meant to recreate something. It's meant to pay homage to it. Exactly. That was the intention. That was the intention that the film's directors, Robert Zemeckis and Richard Williams, had. They purposefully executed the cartoons in a way that was an homage to not only like the Warner Bros. Cartoons, but also Disney and other studios. And so, to me, funny enough, I actually said this in either Magma's server or your server. So you say that Gen X ruined media discussion. I think boomers ruined animation discussion. I'm not even fucking kidding.
I don't think it. I'm not going to blame Gen X, and my reason for not blaming Gen X is because they're so young that the media world they found themselves in was not created by them. I don't think much of what Gen X. Sorry. Wait, we're talking. Which generation are we talking about? I had total brain fart. What the fuck?
No.
Which generation was Magma criticizing?
Magma?
No, I was this generation for bad criticism.
I think it was something about boomers
I just
and
thought that
animation.
didn't work. Okay.
DMC saying boomers ruined animation discussion.
Boomers ruined animation discussion. I think Gen X as a whole, I think they ruined media discussion entirely. I think there's one generation that has been catered to the most in modern times when it comes to Hollywood, and it's been Gen X. They've had the easiest childhoods comparative to every generation that has ever existed. They have had the ability to grow up with a lot of really good classic movies, but because of that as well, they also have this false perception of everything was so good when I was a kid, everything should be like when I was a kid. There are Ninja Turtle reboots and Transformers reboots and fucking Terminator reboots and reboot, everything. Ghostbusters. Fucking, I'm amazed Back to the Future hasn't been rebooted yet.
That might be happening quicker than you think.
We also run into this weird space too with the internet, because the first generation to actually properly use the internet were Gen Xers. Those are the first ones to become like online stars and stuff. Millennials came along eventually, and Gen Z, they eventually came along too. Gen Z having, I guess, in a sense, grown up with the internet. But,
can I just say this too, personally, as a Gen Zer, I hate those that are slightly younger in my generation and the generation after us.
In fairness, before you also continue the C, I'm not going to name names, but I actually, in the last stream, I actually did talk about the different kinds of Gen Zs. So there's like the first half of Gen Zs who actually got to grow up with like TVs and DVDs and actually like played outside and didn't use the internet as the only thing in their life. And then there's the other ones who are. We knew somebody like that in the server a while ago, and I'm not going to name their fucking names, but I think they are the epitome of the kind of Gen Z that I fucking despise.
I think the distinction between the two types of Gen Z reveals how arbitrary and fucking useless the distinction of generations are, especially when we're defining them off of certain cultural landmarks that are effectively like Western centric. So like one of the biggest determining factors for like which generation counts as this is remembrance of 9/11. But like 9/11 is only something that really affected like America. I don't think people who live in Croatia are going to give too much of a shit, Whereas the internet was something that exists all around the world. It still does. So I think the internet and the existence of the internet, and whether or not somebody grew up with the internet, is a better indicator of which generation we consider people. But that's a whole aside sort of sort of not just backing up your point, but more like straight up just adding on to it. But also, I think Gen Z, I can give them a freebie when it comes to internet criticism because they grew up in the internet echo chamber that they didn't create. It was not made for them. It was made for Gen Xers who are, just culturally speaking, the most selfish fucking assholes in the world. But additionally, it's not like the beginning of internet criticism was good. Like, they grew up with fucking Siskel and Ebert, and you know what? Hot take. Siskel and Ebert were fucking morons. Like, I know they were renowned critics, but they were just not good at what they did. Like, if you watch any of their shows, you could immediately tell where I take issue with their arguments. They'd be like, oh, this isn't charming, this isn't fun. And it's like, that's not quantifiable. How do you fucking measure that? If you can't measure it, you can't call it objective. Ergo, you can't even call it criticism. Because you're just describing what you do or don't like.
And didn't one of them give a higher score to movies that just had an actor they were attracted to in it?
Yeah. Oh, not just that. Roger Ebert tended to give positive reviews to mediocre movies just because, like, oh, they're animated or blah blah blah. And I'm like, Roger, you loved every single fucking Disney movie ever made. How can I take you seriously? Like, that's single
exactly
one.
The problem. They are not intelligent people because they did not have consistent methodology whatsoever. What they had was a love of movies, but I don't think a love of a subject makes you an expert in it intrinsically, nor does it make you qualified to speak on it with any level of authority. I love movies, and I'm still not calling myself a critic, even though I would say I'm probably more mathematically and scientifically minded than someone like Roger Ebert. Even then, I'm still not going to call myself a critic, because I'm not. Who am I to call myself a critic? Who am I to give myself the title and authority that comes with that?
Everybody's a critic, you know. Well, not everyone's a critic.
Everyone's a critic. No one's a critic. I know it's a whole syndrome, but it's the truth. If literally everyone has the ability to criticize something, which they don't, then functionally, that means there is literally no role for critics.
Yeah, you got that right. Would it be weird if I feel like critics, like, I'm not saying like critics shouldn't be around, but I feel like people tend to, like, the very word of critic and criticism, I feel like has just lost, I wouldn't say lost all meaning, but people have kind of lost what it actually means to criticize, if that makes sense.
You would say it's lost the plot, kind of thing.
Absolutely. Like,
well, yes, and I think it's been given. God, it's like a polarizing word, critic and criticism. Those concepts now are not seen as like, they're not seen as good by a lot of people, but then a lot of times people use them as like ways to like win against each other. Like, I've known people over the years who think criticizing a movie is some game that we won, where you're like, you point out what it does wrong, and it's like, okay, congratulations, you're an asshole for not focusing on any of the good it does. Like,
no, but then you have the other aspect of that, like the term constructive criticism, which could be somewhat of a positive light, depending on who you ask, kind of thing. There's constructive criticism, too.
For sure. Yeah. Like, how often are people actually employing constructive criticism?
Yeah. Oh, dude. Funny you mentioned that, because, okay, not to mention any names, but when I was in art school, I'm going to say this right now, especially when you're in college, I will say this right now. If you're in an art school, at best, the only way you really can criticize anything, and I'm speaking from experience, like, I'm not saying I was perfect, I genuinely feel like most people in art school don't know how to criticize anything beyond their own personal views. Because, you know, art, like, it's one thing to interpret art and all that, but when you're studying in a specific field and you have to think about, like, what works and what doesn't work about something, which even then it can be done in so many different ways. When you, and again, I'm not naming any specific people, but when you try so hard to, like, criticize something without offering anything actually constructive, because here's the thing, constructive criticism can actually be like pointing out where you did a really good job, but where you could also, like, improve. That's something that I feel like a lot of people have completely forgotten about, and I'm not necessarily blaming anyone for thinking that, but I'm just thinking back to like my college experience, and sometimes people would just criticize everything, like every single fucking thing, and I'm just like, I cannot take you seriously if you're not going to say anything remotely positive about the work at all. If it's all negative, then I'm not going to take it. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
If what I said.
No, I get you. I totally get you.
Yeah.
I totally get
it. Criticism is fucking weird.
Yeah, that's valid beyond all belief.
Yeah. Then again, I don't know if I ever fully understood it to begin with.
I don't think I'm not a critic and not a very good wordsmith, but you never really truly understand criticism. You can never really truly understand it.
Yeah, which isn't
and again,
even
this is
a
coming
problem.
from a guy who's very poor with words, but I have a good heart saying. You can never really truly understand it. You kind of just I wouldn't even say accept it, but you can study it. But there is extensive study.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You try to understand the ins and outs. While you'll never understand it, you can kind of understand the smaller details.
Yeah. It's also why I don't really trust a lot of critics, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
That's going to sound kind of hypocritical, because there are like some reviewers I do really enjoy, but I don't know. I don't like them because I agree with them. I like them because I like their takes, if that makes sense.
I get it. No, I get it.
Yeah.
Totally makes sense. But 100%.
Yeah. I don't know.
Because I wanted to go back to the thing about I can definitely say I'm one of the, not the super earliest, but I'm in a very early part of the Gen Zers. Because again, as I've said before, I was proudly born in 2001. I'm 24 as of recently. So
you were probably, or you were?
I'm born in 2001. I was born in 2001.
There you go.
I was born in 2001. I was born, funny enough, I was actually born 2 months before 9/11. Don't make any jokes, please.
No, you're good.
Don't make any fucking jokes. I don't want to hear a Bush did 9/11 and said Jackson did 9/11 because.
No, I did it actually. Oh shit! I just crashed into the cops. Oops. Fuck. I'm playing Cyberpunk. Don't mind me.
Anyway, you were saying, Jackson?
No, I'm saying I agree with the whole thing of C was saying he was right. No, C's right because in my era, also both of you were saying, I grew up in an era where I didn't have the internet until probably 2006, 2007 until I knew what a computer was. Not fully because I would be on the computer, but the thing is I was be on the computer just looking up websites because I was a dumb child. But I was never using the internet all the time. I was still that kid, that went outside and did stuff with friends. Outside in the backyard and stuff. Well, and here's another thing too, as a kid that I feel like Gen Alpha is starting to losing with truly watching low stim cartoons while playing with toys because they're playing with their fucking iPads these days. They're not. That is
They're
so
not actually engaging with the material.
No, because that's what it is. You play, you sit down, because my era, that was it. I was a kid, I was a Thomas the Tank Engine kid, so I was me watching the show, playing with my toys, trying to reenact the show as I watch it, and getting that creative juices going.
Oh, and dude, that reminds me. Sorry. No. I have something to add into that, but finish what you were saying.
I'm saying, that was my stuff. That's why even today I don't play with Legos. I more or less have the sets because it gives me that small reminder of who I am on the inside, of what the generation that I grew up with. And it's more of a growing up phase because I'll play with Legos. They're more of a set piece, but they remind me of, what my childhood was and why younger generations they're not getting that because what their standard of childhood is not even the same, if not as good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And funny enough to add in.
No, you can. No, I'll finish my thought after yours. I'll finish my thought.
Yeah. No, just to add into that, because I actually used to play with a lot of stuffies, a lot of plush toys. When I say a lot, yeah. Well, my family gave most of them away when I was older, which is fair. But I used to engage with those so fucking much. Me and some friends I used to have growing up, we would actually, hey Dot. Not only did we play with our toys and act out adventures, We even made our own like homemade videos. Like we never uploaded them or anything, but like we just loved playing with plush toys and all that stuff. It was so much fun.
Speaking of,
yeah, there you go. You got a Stitch plush toy. Hell yeah, dude.
C saw me do a post with Stitch, and he's like, "My boy." He said, "quote unquote, my boy."
Stitch is my son. Hell yeah.
It's my family. It is broken, but still good. Still good.
Yeah.
Magma loves the fact that I have Stitch and Toothless because they both run on the same hardware, if not different.
They're just the same software, just running on different hardware.
What was Magma's thing? Stitch runs off of dog hardware, Toothless runs off of cat hardware.
Yeah.
software. And it's true. It's true.
No, he goes, hey, leave my mother out of this.
Hey, you leave my mother out of this. You know what, EMC? I need to show you the video of Doobus Goobus saying Disney ruined Lilo and Stitch. I need to show you that video because that video is so funny.
Oh, do it, please. I did have another thing to add too, but the very existence of a live-action remake of Lilo and Stitch angered me so much that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch the animated series.
Bro, I watched C's video when he first saw the trailer, and he was just like,
dude.
I remember
great video, but man,
it was good. That was a really good video.
Dude, the clip in the movie I saw where the fake Nani was just like, look, you gotta stop doing a make-believe. This is the real world. My jaw fell on the floor. I was like, that is not Nani. Who the fuck are you?
No, you know what's funny is I loved about C's video was he talked about how, because it was specifically about Cobra and how Cobra is nowhere near what he used to be because Because what C said this was they tried to make Cobra Bubble's character is Disney saw how successful probably the Dr. Eggman role Jim Carrey did and tried to make that a character, which it doesn't work for Cobra Bubbles in this sense.
No.
It doesn't really work.
It would work for Gantu, not Cobra.
But I'm kind of mad that Gantu was not in the movie though, because I love Gantu. Can I just say I love Gantu?
Gantu was awesome.
Gantu looked at the script and said, "Fuck this, I'm out of here."
Can I say this is my bias? This is my biasy, but I think Gantu is probably one of my favorite Kevin Michael Richardson roles between movies and the series. Between the movies,
Based.
I think it's really weird how their logic behind Gantu was the character being too expensive in terms of like integrating him into sort of the world they've created. Here's the thing, though: he appears basically like 4 major times in the original Lilo and Stitch, if we want to be like really honest about it. He's in the opening in an entirely CG environment, so that wouldn't up the cost all too much aside from creating the model. Then there's the scene
right the climax.
Before that, hold on. Before that, like partway through the movie, when Pleakley calls the Grand Councilwoman, and he's there with her. Right, there's that brief scene, and then he appears briefly on Earth when he captures Lilo and Stitch. That would be, I think, the most expensive part. Like, just specifically that one scene would be expensive.
Yeah, and also,
but everything to do with him inside of his own ship would be like, it's not like you're doing all that much more. He's inside of his ship. You just have to animate a character inside of a ship. I could fucking do that in Blender. And then the final scene with him going off with Councilwoman, which is like, you can have him on screen for like one shot and then it's fine.
Yeah.
And the thing about Gantu is, realistically, his size, like, he is a giant.
Oh, he's huge. Why are you so big? I am an intergalactic. I'm from Samoa.
Because the funny thing about Gantu is, you know what's funny is I loved Gantu, never once questioned his design, and I only know that because apparently, because he looks like a whale. Am I wrong in saying he kind of looks like a whale?
He does.
He looks like a whale. That was a large part of the design for Stitch, and I've done research on this for my video.
Yeah, a lot of it was aquatic.
It was supposed to be like aquatic wildlife, and I'm using this as a point for like the character design of Jumba being fucking hideous and not at all.
I remember the photo of Jumba. I was like, this is not my Jumba. This is not
That's not Jumba. That's not Jumba. Who are you?
When my ex and I first saw the leak of Bleakly, I went, "What did they do to my boy?" I was like, "What did they do to
my boy? They massacred him."
Wait, I'm Italian. I can do. Look how they massacred my boy. Look how
No, but like
he looked like what a live action Mike Wazowski would look like, but somehow even more hideous.
Damn. No, I gotta add into this too. Like, you guys were talking about like, you know, how expensive Gantu's design would be. The fucking animated series found a way to make his giant design workable for a streamlined television production. So like, if they could do it, why can't you, Disney? Fuck off.
I forgot to tell
EMC this. My source could be wrong, but I could have sworn that I read somewhere that the reason why Gantu wasn't included is because originally, and this makes sense given the budget, the live-action and Stitch movie was going to be just dumped onto Disney Plus, and then they decided at last minute, actually, let's subject this thing to theaters.
Well, the logic behind it was that Disney Plus wasn't turning any profit. So they were like, okay, well, this is not going to generate profit. Put this in theaters instead to make as much money as possible. Because they basically already had a movie in the works with a budget already laid out. That all they needed to do at that point was just make the damn thing, put it in theaters, and there you go. And just generate a ton of money. Because, like, of course,
I heard a rumor
that Lilo and Stitch is one of those popular fucking movies ever to exist. So not making money would be borderline impossible.
I heard a rumor. I think it was in a Twitter post that someone made in the C server. I think you saw it. There was an excuse someone said that the reason Gantu did not work was like the way that their script, the way that they had already made the script said that there's just no way he could fit. I'm just thinking that that's a lie.
Yeah, it sounds like a flat out lie.
They literally had Gantu's lines in the movie with a different character saying them at one point.
That's bullshit. Which they could have, but they just chose to take the easy way out.
Yeah, no, they really did choose the worst possible way. Now, I know what their logic was, obviously. Their logic was they need to change enough of the movie to be able to justify selling it again to audiences. So they are being sold the exact same experience, but also not really understanding why certain things existed in the original to begin with, which is a consistent issue with Disney remakes and just Disney movies in general. Like, people kind of forget, like, there's a reason for choices with characters and stuff like that in movies. Like, Jack Sparrow isn't coincidental in Pirates of the Caribbean with how he was designed. It was designed specifically for just that story. And cannot necessarily work without the same characters and circumstances. He was literally tailor-made to exist alongside, along with Lilo and Stitch not working without certain characters. Because functionally, you do not have that story without characters like Gantu. You do not have the alien invasion movie without a literal alien invasion.
Pretty much.
That's what Lilo and Stitch is. Alien invasion.
I am so scared about the sequel. I don't care if Chris Sanders is making it. I'm scared.
I love Chris Sanders as Stitch, but I feel like there's always room to be terrified.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Oh, I forgot to tell EMC this. I'll plug myself here. I actually have met a Lilo and Stitch alumni.
Really?
It was Rob Paulson.
Oh, hell yeah!
I've met Ruben.
Dude, I love his performance as Ruben. It's so
characters in the series. I'm just like a guy that loves eating sandwiches.
I love it.
That is me for real.
His cynical attitude. He's me when I'm bitter for real.
That's the thing I love about, because Ruben really is Gantu's foil, and he pulls it off fantastically.
He's a sassy bitch. I love him.
which would break my heart. I would only give it a pass if they got him to return. If they ever did make Ruben in the sequel, I would only give it a pass if Rob Paulson plays as his role. But even then, I'm not giving too much optimism for that.
No, the only thing I liked about the remake was the Super Bowl ad. Where I'll admit that Super Bowl ad was kind of cute, where Stitch was running across the field and then shouted, "Liga la Crusta!"
Also, fun fact: I love how in one of the scenes when Ruben is talking to Angel, I did not know that he referenced his own material when saying "Hello, nurse" to Angel. I forgot he referenced his own material.
My favorites. I love how in one episode in the series he actually got foiled by Myrtle. That was hilarious.
Oh, you know what? So here's a funny. So I had Leroy and Stitch growing up, and I love that. I think that Leroy and Stitch is probably a really good ending to the movie, to the series.
Yeah.
And I had a, and on the DVD it had a special episode about where Lilo and Myrtle got fused together by one experiment, and it was a really good episode, like working together. And I love that the ending scene is him and Ruben and Gantu get together by links.
Nice.
And then he just keeps getting up. Because I love all four films, but if I had to pick one that I don't really care for, I would say is Stitch Has a Glitch.
Funny you mentioned that. I gotta confess, I actually grew up on that movie more than the original. Like, I saw that one way more.
I believe that. I'm
I
also giving you a pass too, especially for Stitch the movie, the second movie, even though it's okay. The canonology between Stitch the movie and Lilo and Stitch 2 bothers the shit out of me.
It is kind of weird. Like, you have this amazing story about blending aliens and sci-fi with family drama and all that. And then you get this weirdo Dr. Hamster Wheel character. No, it is pronounced hamster wheel. But no.
Dr. Jacques Von... No, because if I'm pretty sure the canonology is, it's the first movie. To me, it is still first movie, second movie, Stitch the movie, the animated series, and then ends with Leroy.
Yeah,
that's to me what I think the canonology.
Oh no, you don't forget about the anime.
I think the anime is canonically after Leroy and Stitch because there are some things they do.
Yeah.
But the anime retcons a few things, specifically Gantu turning bad again. The anime does retcon that.
Wait, hold on. There was 4 movies and an anime?
4 movies and an anime.
4 movies, an animated series, technically 2 shows. There's 4 movies and 2 shows.
Yeah.
I knew about the show. I watched the show.
Same.
I didn't know if I was watching anime.
No, so the movies are, and this is just in terms of release order, not what should be the canonology, but canonology, sorry. Lilo and Stitch, Stitch the movie. Lilo and Stitch 2, Stitch Has a Glitch, which is in 2005.
I think he was in the middle, because Stitch Had a Glitch was in the middle of the series. It was right smack down in the middle of the animated series.
And then the final movie was Leroy and Stitch in 2007.
Oh, wow.
So basically the franchise was basically that short 5 years between 2002 and 2007.
Isn't that amazing?
I know, all of that content in 5 years. Pretty good.
Damn. And yet they were able to succeed where the Lego Movie franchise failed.
Oof.
Oh.
Wait,
that is a joke.
Lego Movie?
Are you talking about just like the in general of the Lego movies? Like, not just the Lego Movie 1 and 2, or like the Batman movie?
I'm talking about the Lego Movie, then the Lego Batman movie, the Lego Ninjago movie, and then the Lego Movie 2.
Can I just say I was not interested. I was not invested in the Lego Ninjago movie because I grew up watching Lego Ninjago on TV a lot.
Oh, dude, funny enough, I can't report this beyond like just one person I heard about, but allegedly the production behind the Lego Ninjago movie was a disaster.
That explains more about what.
Yeah.
When I saw the trailers for the Lego Ninjago movie, I really thought that this was going to be like a side story within the Ninjago series, which to me would make a lot of sense. But to find out that it's more in the vein of the Lego movie and the Lego Batman movie kind of and what bothers me? Ninjago series are still going to this day. What?
Damn.
The show is still going. After 2011, it is still on. And they're still making sets and stories.
And Family Guy and Simpsons.
Well, I mean, Ninjago, I always thought there was going to be a definitive end, but they just kept writing more stories. And like, this is starting to get a bit dumb. You know what's funny? I have the full character encyclopedia that goes about as far as about the 11th season of Ninjago.
I'll still watch Ninja. I'll still watch it over Naruto as far as ninja shows go, from what I remember.
Oh, I would. Oh, fucking yes, I would watch it over Ninjago. I would watch Ninjago over Naruto. I don't even care for Naruto, and I would still pick Ninjago.
Fuck Naruto.
I cannot.
No,
I can't say the same thing.
Though, if I were to say, if I had to pick any ninja series in general to watch, it's Turtles. Turtles.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Honestly, any series of the Ninja Turtles, I'd be happy with, because I have 87 and 03, and I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with that.
You know, going back to, I'll say this really quick before y'all continue. I said this in C server, but I am so tempted to write a Medium article, pretty much debunking the stupid criticism that Lilo is a brat. I'm like, how the fuck is she a brat? Genuinely, tell me how.
Wait for the original movie, correct?
Yeah. Because
I don't think she's she is not. I'm not trying to say the word thing. No, she's not a brat at all.
She's just a child trying to deal with trauma.
Yes, dude, I've heard that criticism before, and I'm like, did these people even watch that fucking movie?
I take an autistic 6-year-old after losing her parents and having to live with her sister, raising her for the rest of her life, is probably gonna have some fucking issues.
Unpopular opinion. She had every right to beat the shit out of Myrtle.
Yes, she did.
Absolutely. Is that really unpopular though?
Shit.
Is that really unpopular?
In Lilo and Stitch, Stitch has a glitch. Myrtle straight up says, "You'll never be like your mom." I'm like, "Oh, that's it, honey. You're dead."
Oh, I'm like, you are it. And then Myrtle is single-handedly like one of the worst 6-year-olds, like written, not to be written. Just like if they were a real person, I would justify absolutely clocking them one.
Look, all I gotta say is we need to just normalize child murder, okay?
Yes, normal. Yes.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I would have been like the grandpa from the Boondocks to her mom, be like, "Have you tried beating her ass?" And then showing her how to use the belt.
Great, you just being granddad.
I miss John Witherspoon. May he rest in peace.
Just like.
Also, I know that because someone posted it in honor of Memorial Day. There's an actual pin of like literally Stitch tying up Myrtle to a firecracker and about to set that shit up.
Oh, you mean Independence Day?
Dude, send that, please. Send that, please.
That is perfect.
I have to find it. I gotta find it.
Also, I love the fact that one of my favorite things about Lilo and Stitch, the original, was like they never brought full attention to the whole thing about her parents. It's very like it's one of those cases where it's tell but don't show. It's a tell but don't show.
Perfect. That's a perfect way of tell don't show. Funny enough, Lilo's lead animator, Andreas Dacia, the scene just as Stitch is about to leave and Lilo is there's like one specific shot where Lilo is telling him something and her eyes are kind of squinted, but you can tell she's like really emotional. He said that specific scene, because of the very precise acting that was boarded by Chris Sanders, that scene was actually the hardest scene he ever animated in the entire movie.
Wait, which scene was this? Wait, was this in the middle, like during the fall? Was this during the fallout after the house exploded?
No. It was before that.
It was after their day of surfing, and it's the
when Jumba tried to capture them.
Yeah, well, it was even before Jumba saw Stitch again. It was just before Stitch left and then had the book and stuff. But no, Lilo was just telling him something and like her specific acting.
I'm lost line with the book with the ugly duckling.
Yeah, just before that. Dude, that scene has me crying. Oh hell yeah! Where'd you post it?
Draw pile words.
Oh yeah, let me take a.
That is a beautiful pin. I love it.
Yes,
dude.
That is
I want Magma. Can
hilarious.
we commission you to make this as commemorative pins for this server, and that's just that?
Get her ass!
Oh my god, no! But seriously, fuck the Lilo and Stitch remake. I'm actually angry that movie exists.
Going back to like ninjas, I did try to get into Naruto, but like to be honest, it was just not my cup of tea.
Oh, say like
Yeah, I never.
did. I anime was getting very popular in my when I was a baby, like in around the 2000s. And there's the thing, like I watched in the summertime. I watched like the 1 or 2 episodes if Cartoon Network showed like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. That shows how old I am. Like remember Diamond and Pearl. Not remember anything that happened, but just remember saying, yeah, I do remember it. I don't remember what episode. And I also do remember watching, you know, again, I always forget which movie it is whichever Pokemon movie had where it was Celebi was the main character.
I think that was Pokemon 2000.
Yeah, I've only seen 1 or 2 Pokemon movies, and one of them was the first movie with Mewtwo.
I've only seen one series out of the entire Pokemon series, and that unfortunately was Sun and Moon. But in my defense, and Magma can agree with me on this one, it was for Guzma.
Yep.
Yes. I remember we were talking about Doug Walker, as we always do. I remember one of his very, 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 very early Nostalgia Critic episodes was he talked about Pokemon, the first movie. For whatever fucking reason, when Mew showed up, he straight up said, this may sound mean, but is Mew supposed to be insert ableist slur here? And I'm like, wow, the 2008 internet humor did not age well.
God, no, God, no, it didn't.
Damn, Doug.
Also, that's just Doug Walker. What do you mean?
Fair enough.
That's just Doug Walker. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Wait, Magma, tell Jackson the Rango story in regards to the character Wounded Bird.
Okay, so.
Wait. I think we.
Yeah. So.
Wait, Wounded Bird.
The literal crow.
Wait, hold on. Is it referring to the Injun Joe thing?
Yes.
Okay, you told me about this before because I saw your video because I saw the video on it. And I remember the Injun Joe bit.
Oh, Doug, you cannot say that, dude. Come on.
And there's also the other bit that he had about it was whatever sexualized bit he had when Beans first showed up.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And he made a
what?
I can't even remember exactly what the joke is because Magma knows it better than I do. Because I can't. I'm probably gonna fumble the words.
It was basically the first time that Beans froze up, and Rango had no idea what was going on, so he put his hand on her shoulder, and Doug was immediately like, "Wow, this is like sexual harassment humor." It's like, Doug, shut the fuck up.
Your Honor, shut the fuck up, you a dumbass.
Honor, shut the fuck up. You were not
thundering
there.
thunder cunt. I rebuke thee.
Rebuke? You have a word of the day calendar for that one?
Understood.
Thank you, C. Thank you for getting that joke. Rebuke. You have like a word of the day calendar or something?
Hey, insert this milkshake, a box of fries, and a little meatball, officer. I swear to God, they were talking to me.
Uncle Stan, are you wearing a blindfold too? With these cataracts, I might as well be. What is that, a woodpecker?
What is that, a woodpecker? The county
I'm sorry.
If there's any Gravity Falls character I am totally Stan. Holy shit.
You know, my ex misses me. But Ray's getting better.
It's funny because marriage is terrible.
Wait. I gotta say this. Hot bulging waffles! Wait, I'm alone. I can swear for real. I love Grunkle Stan.
I love Mabel's line in the fishing episode where she's like, "The county jail floor was so cold."
Can we talk about how canon it is that?
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear it.
I was trying to say something a moment ago.
Let Dot finish. Havoc, let Dot finish her thing, and then you can talk.
I was trying to speak first, but okay.
Yeah.
Can we talk about how it's canon that Ida from the Owl House and Gorkle Stan were ex-lovers?
Oh, I believe that.
Really?
No, it's canon.
I totally fucking believe that. Keep in mind, Alex Hirsch and Dana Terrace were boyfriend and girlfriend for a long time.
This is not a knock against the show. I just never got into the Owl House. I really never did.
But also the fact that he said, my ex still misses me, but her aim is getting better. I'm like, coincidence? I think not.
Coincidence? I think not!
What I was trying to say a moment ago is I'm sorry I keep hopping back and forth between two VCs. It's just checking in on what's going on in my server as well. I'll admittedly also trying to not try to keep my brain active while I'm trying to write something as well. So I'm kind of juggling a lot at once.
I do that every day, dog. I should have been animating something a few hours ago, but I was like, you know what, fuck this. I want to hop in with the homies.
With the boys.
The boys. With the crew, lad.
Welcome to the crew, lad.
Yeah.
Do you fear death?
It's getting a little hard for me to actually try and get it worded, so I'm gonna probably go for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was there something you wanted to add beforehand?
No, I might come back later. I don't know. If not, I hope y'all have a good night. I might come back in a bit. I don't know.
You too.
Be well, I guess.
See you.
Right.
See you, dude.
You know, I was gonna tell C that it was before 4th of July weekend. I was watching AMC channel, and thankfully I caught like a good chunk of rewatching At World's End.
Ooh,
nice.
Yeah, and I told C I was watching it, and I'm like, I got to about as far as, let's see, when they gave Elizabeth to Southang.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
So that's still, man. I mean, that's a pretty significant chunk of the movie like that I've missed, but that's still, even though the movie is long enough where I feel like I can watch a bit of it to be like, still get to the end without missing too much.
So you started at the scene where they gave Elizabeth to Southang, or
that's where it was on. Well, that's where it was on the TV. That's where it was on the TV.
Yeah, so that's like an hour into the movie.
Yeah, it's like almost halfway through, not quite.
I know, but I still got to watch a very good, substantial portion of the film. Like I
will never not think it's funny how Doug Walker criticized that scene for happening an hour and 10 minutes into the movie. When in the first movie, when they leave Port Royal, it's an hour into the movie.
Yeah, you had no complaints in the first movie, Doug. Explain.
Yeah. No, I was actually gonna make a joke. Doug Walker on At World's End. This movie is too long. Me watching it. Oh, it flew by. Oh, okay. I was super invested. Cool.
No, because the thing that pissed me off about watching C's videos was Doug says, I wish there were all these things that were trimmed out. Like, he talks about the scenes in Dead Man's Chest, and then he says, I wish these things were cut out of At World's End, and he does not specify.
What would you cut out? What would you cut out?
Nice opinion, bro.
That was C's thing, because you said C, because he was talking about the bit in Pelagosto where there's the tribesmen, and they're talking about, this scene really doesn't have anything, he wished he cut that out. And then there's other scenes in At World's End where he just says, oh, I wish this movie was shorter, but he does not specify which parts of At World's End should be cut. But he gives a full breakdown about Dead Man's Chest.
The only scene in At World's End that I would cut is... this is going to sound really stupid, but the only scene that I would debatably cut, and it's not even like that big of a scene, honestly, just trim out just a couple of bits The only scene I would cut out is the bit in Jack's hallucination at the beginning.
Oh yeah,
when,
I thought you were gonna say we're Jack's in the white world and he's just hallucinating to shit.
So as I was saying, literally the only scene I would cut out of the entire movie was the bit of the goat. That's it. Nothing else.
No, I wouldn't even get rid of that because for one, it implies some really weird things about Jack's character, but also on top of that, I think the scene is pretty well executed in its goal of basically portraying Jack as someone who has completely fucking lost his mind. Like he's been isolated for months, dead in literal hell. Like,
let me clarify. Nothing else in that scene I would cut out. Everything else I love. I love how in Doug's review that one bit where that one Jack clone lays an egg. He says like, "Yeah, why do I get the feeling that Gore Verbinski would have the artificial nose?" I'm like, dude, the movies had weird shit to begin with. How is this any weirder?
Exactly. Exactly. Like, part of that was different.
Rangetti has a glass eye that constantly gets lost in Curse of the Black Pearl.
Exactly. Like, what is your
forgetting that this is a franchise that is, while it's a fantasy action adventure series, it's also comedy. Like, they're very funny movies.
It's kind of a cartoon at times. That's what I love about it.
What Jim Burkett told me in the interview was quite literally they were trying to make this movie like a Disney cartoon.
Hell yeah. Dude, my favorite scene, Jack's introduction in At World's End are the fucking crabs. I love them.
Oh, the crabs.
They're so adorable.
They're
so adorable.
I hated Doug's joke about when Tia Dalma explodes into the crabs becoming Calypso.
I was going to say...
so stupid.
That
was cringe.
I was like, Doug, your brain is so cursed. It's a bigger curse than the actual curses in the entire
I was about to say it's more curse than the Black Pearl itself.
It's funny you say that actually, because Gore Verbinski did not like the title "Curse of the Black Pearl" because obviously the curse is not of the Black Pearl; it's Curse of the Aztec.
I looked that up. Yeah.
I'm hearing this for the first time. See, this is so Gore did not like the term Curse of the Black Pearl because it wasn't really about the ship itself.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know they wanted the names that sounded cool, but
well, I mean, I know that the curse was not about the Black Pearl; it was about the gold itself. But I feel like, I mean, I'm not trying to say like, oh, stupid moment, but I'm like, now that you say it, I'm like, I mean, yeah, true. I mean, they are cursed crew members on the Black Pearl, but the Black Pearl's not the reason they're cursed.
Yo, I was
fucking minute.
What?
Okay, so we all know Sonic's voice actor or recent voice actor, Roger Craig Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I have met the guy.
Yeah, this motherfucker is in the new game Date Everything.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Dot told us about a game last stream called Date Everything.
Wait, Date Everything?
Yeah, you literally live in this house and like every inanimate object, like you can date. Like you could literally fuck the dishwasher.
I don't know what I.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna fuck
So
a
he's
dishwasher.
okay. So just to clarify, his character. So his character's name is Tony. As from reading from the Wikipedia thing.
I'm just gonna leave this GIF here and go.
Wait, but there's nothing. Oh, it's just the cat. It's the little rodent.
Where'd he put it?
It's just the rodent.
Pile words.
God damn it, Havoc. You little troll. I love him. But no.
Now, so there's this one character that I absolutely love. He's just really scrunkly. His name's Vaughn. That's shark. But that's Dana Schneider, by the way, who plays the Mousetrap. And if you don't know, that's Master Shake, and it's Gazpacho too from Chowder.
Nice.
Oh my god, that is
I did
awesome.
want to. You know what? I want to get Circle to Pirates. I want to ask C a very specific question because I don't.
Sure.
After you ask C your question, I do have another thing to add about pirates.
Okay. if you could see, what would you say? Even though I know Stranger Tides is a bit of a meh movie, what would you say are the definitive positives to look forward to for Stranger Tides for someone who's never seen Stranger Tides?
I have.
Oh God, you're making me struggle here. So
I know this is kind of.
I am going to do my best to give you an informed. I'm going to do what I can to give you an informed thing. So just bear with me here.
I get it. I'm.
Oh.
That's okay. See, I know this was a losing battle. I know this is a losing war.
So, Jack's character is still well written. He has insane plot armor. It is the most insane plot armor I think I've ever seen in a movie. It's ridiculous. But he's still well written, still the same character. Now there's some bullshit later on in the movie where he has like very mixed sort of signals of what he feels about fucking what's her face, Angelica. On the one hand, he does not want her to die, so saves her life from giving her life to keep Blackbeard alive. But also, is perfectly fine with marooning her on an island, which, of all things, is exponentially worse. Like, I don't understand it. Like, they portray him as, like, having mixed thoughts of her, but it's like, you don't save her life then to just give her literally the most inhumane possible death. But also, his really weird outlook on the fountain youth and living forever. It's like, he learned that lesson in At World's End, living forever.
Are we talking about pirates?
Yeah, we're talking about pirates.
Wait,
as
pirates?
said.
Yes, pirates.
Yeah,
like the One Piece?
No, okay.
Hang on. Because as Keegan's character said was, the trick is not living forever, Jackie. The trick is living with yourself forever.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Having Jack then all of a sudden have this like repeat of his arc in the first three movies is like, well, why would you do that? Jack has already come to terms with the fact that he's going to die at some point. In this movie, they straight up have it where he does not give a shit about the fucking Fountain of Youth for the entire movie. So it's weird that in the end they pretend that he wanted this profound journey when he really did. Mr. Gibbs is still well written. And performances from all the actors are great. It was tired for whatever reason.
I will say, I will give.
I guess I just can't speak. Okay.
Sorry.
For whatever reason, this franchise always produces the best fucking performances, even from actors that I don't really think much of.
Even the fifth film?
Even the fifth film. Still pretty good performances on the whole, except Johnny Depp in that one. But that's also because he was kind of going through a lot.
Yeah.
But then,
You know who's the best performance?
I also think the visual effects in the fourth movie are not horrible. The mermaid scene is pretty well executed. Now, granted, in terms of its actual storytelling purpose, it doesn't make any fucking sense at all. But, I mean, like, obviously they needed Tyr for the ritual to be able to activate the powers of the Fountain of Youth. That stuff makes sense. The way they go about getting mermaid tears is, like, the least efficient way possible. Like, they're sending a bunch of guys to sing in the middle of Whitecap Bay. So the mermaids get attracted to their, like, singing and their speaking and stuff. And then, like, they basically use as bait because, like, they're man-eating fish ladies, right? And that's hot as fuck. Don't get me wrong. I'd fuck a cannibal fish. But, like, for whatever reason, they decided to do this in the middle of the bay rather than closer to shore to lure them closer where they have nets and stuff. So that's a really weird thing. And then at the last possible second, Blackbeard then uses the Queen Anne's Revenge, because he controls it, like, telepathically through his sword.
Which is really weird.
It's really odd, yeah. They're really trying to recapture the magic of Davy Jones, and it does not work. But they have the ship use its flamethrower to push it closer to shore. And that was like, okay, why didn't you just open with that? Why not, as soon as the mermaids show up, use that as a way to force them close to shore? Instead of just dragging all of this shit out and losing a lot of your crew, which could be very valuable for the rest of the voyage. It's just a stupid move. Blackbeard is a fucking incompetent moron in this movie.
Again, the thing that confused me about Blackbeard was the fact that a magical sword. Last I checked, according to records of Blackbeard, he didn't have a one sword.
So this is where things get corrected a little bit. So this movie is based on the book on Stranger Tides.
Okay.
It predates the movie by like decades. It's a book from the 80s. But Disney bought the rights and then made this a very loose adaptation of it into sort of inserting Pirates of the Caribbean characters. Which I think is a crying shame because I honestly would have preferred if Disney just gave that book a fair crack. I haven't read it. From everything I know.
Yeah, just do it. They could do like. I just thought of something. What if they pulled, kind of like that spin-off of like John Wick Ballerina or that prequel of Furiosa to Fury Road? Why not just have like an in-universe? Well, maybe not like in-universe, but like some kind of spin-off of Pirates of the Caribbean that was an excuse for Disney to adapt that book. Like none of those other characters from the original trilogy, but you gave it a. You know, they could have marketed like, from the world of Pirates of the Caribbean comes On Stranger Tides or something. Obviously just an idea, but...
Yeah, something like that. Something set in that world. Like, they could have easily turned Pirates of the Caribbean into its own fucking film universe. But they never bothered with it because they're stupid and they suck and I want them to die.
Disney is incompetent.
They're just... How do you sip on a gold mine and say, yes, we're going to not take advantage of this at every opportunity? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, wish in a nutshell. Oh.
Magma being a massive fan of Jack and Daxter, why aren't there more?
Why aren't there more what?
Why aren't there more Jack and Daxter games? Because this is it's a good series.
Because...
Am I wrong, Magma? I mean, am I wrong?
Well, we can point to, I guess, a couple... There were a couple of things in the main line, as it were, that kind of threw a wrench in it. Well, for one, this isn't one of those reasons, but overall, Jack and Daxter is one of those games that it set out to tell a story that had a set number of chapters, and once they finished telling the story in that number of chapters that they wanted, they said, okay, we're good. So that's...
So it had its own... Okay, so it had its own restrictions.
Yeah. They basically said, okay, we have a story here, and I think we gave it as many chapters as it needed, so...
It got what it needed before it even tried to run itself to the ground.
Right, but
you know what? I respect that. I respect that a lot.
Though there were a couple of hiccups. The first hiccup is you look at the development cycle for the Precursor Legacy. You look at the development cycle for Jack 2. Both of those took 2 years of concentrated effort. Then you look at Jack 3. Guess how long that one took?
Double.
1 year.
Gee.
Yikes.
Because it was basically, it was just taking everything that worked in 2 and then, just fine-tuning that and everything new that it brought to the table. It was at that point that Andy Gavin and who was the other founder of Naughty Dog?
Let me look it up. Let's see, Naughty Dog. Here we go. Andy Gavin and Jason Rubin.
Right. I keep on forgetting about Jason for some reason. But the thing is, like, I know his name. It's like, okay, there were 2 guys who started Naughty Dog. I know Andy Gavin was one.
Right.
Who's the other? It's right on the tip of my tongue. It's Jason Rubin, you limp eggplant. Oh, okay.
As you were saying.
But it was at that point that Andy Gavin and Jason Rubin were starting to run out of steam with ideas for the Jack and Daxter series, so they figured, well, if we could just leave it on 3 and just kind of go out with a bang, which isn't entirely true because Jack X Combat Racing, which was made under the immediate new, the new forerunners of Naughty Dog, that was meant to be an epilogue installment, and it was still pretty good. Then we had Daxter, which was an interquel between... Okay, so Daxter was an interquel that basically filled in the gaps of... Wait, what the hell was Daxter doing for 2 years when Jack and Daxter arrived in the future and Jack got kidnapped?
Okay, so it was 2 years. I, for some reason, was remembering it 1 year. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah, it was different. Also, you're a little quiet.
Damn it!
I didn't need to do that.
And then High Impact Studio took over for another Jack project because the main Naughty Dog team was working on Uncharted and Lost Frontier. We do not speak about Lost Frontier.
Wasn't that
a bad game?
Wasn't that one on the PSP specifically?
It was on the PSP, and then it also got a PS2 port.
Yes. The same way as Ratchet & Clank Size Matters and Secret Agent Clank. What a steamed company.
Well, I'm looking up reviews, and the criticisms were... The reviews of that game were positive at best and mixed to average at worst.
Okay, so, Magma, if I remember, Sly Cooper didn't get a PSP game, right?
Not that I know of. I've never played the Sly.
I think there were... I haven't either. My interest has always been adjacent to him, because obviously, like, if you're into, like, Ratchet & Clank, chances are you're at least gonna be aware of Jack and Daxter or Sly Cooper. Like, those are generally within similar circles. I think I remember hearing that there were plans for PSP games for Sly as well.
Yeah, then they got shelved.
Yeah.
Rip.
I still wish.
I've been meaning to try out Jack and Daxter and Sly Cooper, because obviously I'm into Ratchet & Clank, so...
Oh shit.
In for a penny, in for a pound, basically.
One of the art directors or artists of the Jack and Daxter Precursor Legacy worked on Spyro. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Charles Zembias.
I like Spyro.
I like Spyro. Granted, my history with Spyro is still the Reignited trilogy, but that still is a good.
Mine's the Reignited trilogy and Skylanders. I got into the series through Skylanders. I fucking love Skylanders.
Very true, Spyro was voiced by Carlos Alazraqui.
Can I say that? Can I just say though, in the Reignited trilogy? Can I also agree that Tom Kenny does a really good job as Spyro in the Reignited trilogy? I think he does a great job.
He is fantastic.
I think he's got the... It's funny because, when you're not hearing him as SpongeBob, I think... Also, actually, speaking of, I know Havoc's favorite Tom Kenny is definitely when he does Starscream in animated.
Actually, Jackson, one of my favorite Tom Kenny performances, well, that one is definitely up there. One of my favorites is actually the Penguin from 2004's The Batman.
Oh, he voiced the Penguin?
Yeah, he's my favorite Penguin voice, even.
Dude, I was just saying, Tom Kenny is so goated. When he did that one SpongeBob episode, Mimic Madness, where he imitated all the characters, I was like, "Damn, Tom, you are goated."
This guy knows his thing. Tom Kenny is.
Yep.
I want to meet him.
And it's funny because Spyro wasn't the last time that Tom Kenny took over a character voice role from Carlos Alazraqui.
Oh, who was that?
So the first instance I can think of was Lil Arturo from the Powerpuff Girls.
Man, I love Carlos. He is based.
My favorite Tom Kenny character would have to be Mr. Simon from Fiona and Cake.
Simon Petrikov?
Yes.
Dude, Fiona and Cake, that voice acting, I'm like, damn, dog, you are amazing.
Not only that, but it's like one scene from Clarence He's Sumo, but the way he goes, "Do you regret what you did?" Nah.
Oh yes. Would you do it again? Maybe.
Funny
I saw that.
I've seen that in my shorts recommendations. I'm like, that scene is unhinged, but I love it.
Y'all know Tom Kenny's origins of SpongeBob's voice?
No, it wasn't for the Christmas shit.
Yes,
look,
I do
it wasn't
remember
for the Christmas shit. It wasn't for the fucking work. The one time a year I get to actually work, and it's during fucking Christmas. I mean, you know, it's I appreciate that,
Bro,
but motherfucker.
I've seen a video where it's all of them swearing, and when it gets to Clancy Brown, it's just Hank from Detroit Become Human.
Oh, dude. I feel like Mr. Krabs and Plankton are the first SpongeBob characters to say fuck. Like, genuinely speaking.
Oh, because you
Fuck you, Plankton.
use a chub bucket every fucking day.
My favorite would have to be it's from Jennifer's Body, and it's Patrick's voice actor. He said,
I'm gonna cut off your nutsack and attach it to my door like one of those lion door knockers. That will be.
Wait, that's the movie it's from?
God, Jennifer's Body is so hot. I mean, no, Jennifer. I never said anything.
It's from Jennifer's Body.
The sea.
You cannot criticize me for that. I'm based, okay?
You are.
Wait, what did he say?
You don't want to know.
I said
no. I do want to, motherfucker. I just asked what did he say.
No, let's talk about
it. Are you prepared for what comes after?
Just what the fuck did he say, bro? Tell me.
You listen to it in the stream tomorrow.
Man, fuck you.
Fine. Let me put it like this. I'm not going to say what he said, but I'll put it like this. You want?
I don't know what the fuck that means. You're a bitch.
Well, we were talking about the Bill Fagerbaki who is in Jennifer's Body, and literally one of the first things that Patrick says to Mindy in the SpongeBob movie is, "You're hot." What's my name? Oh, that's easy. You're Patrick Star.
What I said was that I think Jennifer's Body is a hot movie.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Okay, EMC, was that...
The entire movie is designed to basically be like, I'm feeding beans for Megan Fox, who was like a major
Yeah. Okay,
part of
EMC, was
cinema in
that
the
so
2000s.
fucking hard to explain to me, dude? Was that really that fucking hard to explain to me?
No, it's not that it was hard to explain. It was more fun leading you on and making you paranoid.
Oh, okay, so y'all are just being cunts right now. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Yes,
I am.
You know what? To be fair, I do the same. That's fair.
I was gonna say I'm a really nice person most of the time, but then other times I'm a devious asshole.
Hey.
Can I change it to you were talking?
I think the ratio on that is a bit skewed.
That's what she said.
No. Do you know who's a great? Do you know who's a great voice actor though? No.
It's fine. Ain't the China virus.
It's getting really loud.
You know who's a great voice actor? Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, may he rest in peace.
Rest in peace, my King Ozzy.
Oh,
I forgot he voiced in Brutal Legends. I need to play Brutal Legends just in honor of Ozzy.
I need to play that game as well. I remember really liking that game from what I saw of it.
Yeah, I saw on Twitter that someone drew Poppy from Trolls comforting Barb, the rock troll. I'm like, wait!
Oh.
Yeah, because Ozzy Osbourne voiced her dad, King Thrash.
Oh, yeah! And they did, and their Crazy Train was in the soundtrack.
Yes, I was just like, oh, poor Barb.
Oh, man.
Also, we were talking about PlayStation games. I've always said this before, so I watched a lot of playthroughs of Sly Cooper 4, and I'm mad that we still don't have a new Sly Cooper game.
You never know. You never know. It could happen.
I mean, that game has been out for what? Sly Cooper 4 has almost been about for, I think, almost a decade now. If not more.
Yeah. Yo, Magma, this drawing is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
I love how purple it is.
Purple's one of my favorite colors.
Hey, is that one purple?
Oh, just wait till you start haggling Magma to start drawing.
Hey, guess what? Guess what?
What?
Die.
What?
Wait,
Your
what?
mic peaked. I didn't understand that at all.
Yeah.
Purple guy.
Oh.
Purple guy. Oh.
Oh,
okay.
purple
Shut
guy.
up. Just
I
shut
was
up.
gonna make.
No.
I was gonna make another add-on. Okay, let's see. We got soda, OJ, purple stuff. Oh, Sunny D. All right.
Oh, I love that. You know what? I can't wait for Havoc to start one of these streams and just start asking Magma, "Hey, can you make in your own style Galvatron because he's purple?" I'm just like, you would start making Galvatron.
No. Can you draw Galvatron having a Joe Biden moment where he stumbles walking up some stairs?
Nip. We do not talk about politics here.
I didn't say anything. I just said Joe Biden. I just
Biden
stated the
jokes are
existence of
kinda
it.
funny.
I just stated the existence of an old. I just stated the existence of an old person. You fucking coward.
Okay, in fairness,
I mentioned
funny
Joe.
joke.
Ladies, you're both beautiful. Fuck.
I mentioned Joe. Just nah. Shut up. You're.
No, I was gonna say the one funny joke in Doug Walker's At World's End review. Well, they're talking about politics and how he's someone who doesn't know where he is. Well.
This is madness. This is politics.
Hold on,
that's one of the
Let me
funniest
get the-
scenes in that movie.
Let me get the.
I would like you to commission to draw a portrait of me.
That was really good. Holy fuck.
I've been spending too much time with Havoc understanding Galvatron. I blame him.
Cyclonus. It's Jover, isn't it?
I'm so sorry, but the way that you did, is that supposed to be a Joker impression?
No, that's just actually how Frank Welker performed, voiced Galvatron in G1 season 3.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Because
Cyclonus.
I love Frank.
Oh, now I can think of as someone actually messaged a furry artist saying, "Hello, furry artist. I'd like to commission one human art, please."
Cyclonus, I want this human here to have a portrait of me in all of my glory.
Yo, apparently Frank Welker and Peter Cullen have been long-time friends. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. I mean, canonically, yes, Megatron and Optimus are friends, but they just ham it up just so we don't be none the wiser.
It's part of the bit.
Wasn't there one time that Weird Al was a Transformer?
Yes, twice actually.
He was also
Shut up. Let me explain. I know what I'm talking about here. Thank you. He voiced Wreck-Gar in Transformers Animated, as well as Cosmos in Earthspark.
Nice. And of course, yes, Magma. I know he voiced Cheese Sandwich.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Pony. Who is canonically married to Pinkie Pie? I know. Let's let that settle in.
Yes. Yeah. When I saw the last episode, I was like, no.
And then
Pinkie Pie got wifed up. Pinkie Pie got wifed up by Weird Al Yankovic. Fucking taken.
Can you blame her? Can you blame her?
It's Weird Al, bro. What? He's one of the greatest men to ever live.
Weird Al has the best quirky boy energy. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Hell yeah, brother.
But no, I fucking love Frank Welker.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I'm convinced that throughout G1, Frank Welker was saving all of his talents just for how batshit Galvatron became.
Oh yeah. I fucking love how insane he is in season 3.
We need to show EMC. I have it saved. I need to show EMC the video that's just called Galvatron Needs Prozac, and it's just all the scenes from season 3 when he becomes Galvatron, and he just loses his fucking shit. Because oh my god, it's so funny.
Do it, fucking do it.
Knew it.
Here, Havoc, go send him that video. Havoc, go send him the video of
I will in a moment. I'm finding.
Yes. I'll watch it after the stream is over.
I'm googling something. Hold on.
Googling?
Hey, remember? Remember about a year ago when Vizzy Pop actually did like a little animation for Weird Al for one of his music videos?
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
It was another polka medley.
I am very behind the times. The only music video by Vivzy Pop I remember is her Kesha video.
Amazing that Weird Al is so much of a beanpole that he actually works in her art style. And then she had Weird Al roll his eyes at not being able to swear, and I'm like, Vivzy, come on.
Wait, she wasn't. She didn't let him swear.
So instead of saying "goddamn vampire," it was "gosh darn vampire."
Boo!
Never curses.
Boo! That's not funny.
I was smart, but you made me so naive. The way you sold me for parts. I forgot the lyrics. Bloodsucker. Bleh. Dream sucker. Leading me dry like a gosh darn vampire.
And again, Dot, you gotta be in LA doing voiceovers. You are way too talented.
What did Rune DM me here? What is this?
Yeah, I was planning to audition for a musical that would when the time came, but unfortunately, there's some abuse allegations against the creator, so
yikes.
Wait, what? Wait, for what show?
No, it's for the musical, Epic the Musical, Jorge Rivera Herons.
Wait. You actually auditioned for a thing for Epic the Musical?
No, I was planning to audition for his next one called Ilium when the time came.
Really?
But since there's allegations of him being mentally and physically abusive to his ex-girlfriend, I'm gonna have to hold on to that.
Oh, yikes. Ooh, not good, not good.
Here's the worst part. When people are like, when people are asking him, like, is he gonna what's the word I'm looking for?
Come quit? Like, is he gonna quit, or?
Like basically, acknowledge the allegations. Like, people are asking him, like, are you going to acknowledge this, or are you going to do anything about it? He started blocking people and banning them from his Discord.
That's a red flag. That's a red flag.
Dude,
that's a red flag.
Like, dude, you are literally digging your grave. And some people are like, no, he would never do that. He's such an angel. First of all, you do not know this man.
No. I got PTSD from our college. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I'm
also,
so sorry.
EMC, that's not red flag.
No.
You know what that is, EMC? That's not red flag. That's hurricane warning.
No. Wait. I was actually joking, in fairness, but no, honestly, Dot, I've known so many people. Like, you point out that someone that they love is like an asshole or something, and they're just like, well, how can you say that about them? They're so nice. Yeah, they were nice to you, not anybody else.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't know about y'all, but I do not believe in the innocent until proven guilty. That's complete bullshit.
I do, but it really depends.
I do. I think it
depends. Well, let me put it this way. My personal philosophy. So, I'm not saying this applies to the Epic the Musical guy, because with that, it's you are a piece of shit, clearly. But with most things, my personal philosophy with anybody is, before I assume malice with them, I'll assume ignorance, because you have no idea why they could end up doing something. Again, does not apply to the Epic the Musical guy, but in a lot of cases, I think it does matter, because you have to be very careful on a case-by-case basis.
In the end, I'll if Lin-Manuel Miranda makes another musical, I'll audition for that one.
Based, hell yeah. You know, even though he's doing a lot of shitty Disney movies, if he does make something else, hell yeah, let's go for it. The last good thing he made was Encanto. That's it.
Colombia, Encanto, Encanto.
Can I just say, I don't know if I'm going to insult anybody here, but can I just say, after breaking up with my girlfriend, I'm not a fan of Hamilton. Am I going to get stumped for that?
No. There's plenty of people who don't like Hamilton. You're good.
Hamilton.
The fandom.
Because
the fandom is cringe.
Because you want to know another meme I get.
Every fandom is cringe.
You want to know a meme I keep getting from Hamilton is recently?
Is it the Miku Binder Thomas Jefferson?
I knew it. I knew that's what this was. I knew it.
No, it's not that. It's not that. No, it is. It is the mock thing of.
If I can prove I never touched my balls, will you promise not to tell another soul what you saw?
It's that meme.
I love the voice you did for that.
Because it sounds like Kermit. Yeah, because someone making it sound like Kermit because people make fun of the way.
All around me are worn out faces, familiar
faces. Is it just me, or does Lin-Manuel always sound like he's in a constant state of about to whine?
I think my favorite,
maybe.
I think my favorite meme is the song "We Know," but Madison is dying.
Yeah, because that's the meme where the song comes from. Is that if I can prove I never broke a law, will you promise not to tell another soul what you saw?
Are you doing an impression?
All right, you guys are gonna kill me. Hamilton is now officially 10 years old.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Is it that old?
Yep.
I'm gonna post an unrelated image. I will post an unrelated image.
Is it really posted in 2015?
Is it gonna be in a drop pile where's Havoc?
Yes. I posted an unrelated photo. I swear, unrelated. Unrelated, I promise.
Oh my fucking god.
No, but again, there are so many musicals my ex liked, and that was one of them. I'm just like, at the end of the day, I just like, Hamilton is more or less just very cringe in my eyes.
Fair enough.
Yeah, also, to think that in a couple years, In the Heights will be 20 years old.
Oh my god. The film adaptation was pretty good.
I didn't care for the movie. The musical was really good, though.
Fair enough. There are things that the movie did worse than the Broadway play. I'll give it that. No, but funny enough, Jackson, like you're talking about like movies that you can't get into because of like something relating to your personal life. Funny enough,
it's not even that. It's just there's just movies I never got onto, and then there's movies that I have seen, but I can learn to shut my brain off to it and try to not make me think of a negative impact.
Oh, same.
I can learn to shut my brain. I know it's a tough. That's not really a good word to say. Shut your brain off, but it kind of does help a little bit because you kind of numb the pain.
No. So like the reason I say that, and again, it's a case by case basis. So there were plenty of movies that me and a former friend of mine who I'm no longer friends with for reasons I'd rather not get into because this is a public stream. There are certain movies that they and I had like really fond memories of, and even though they were not a good person to be around, them, like, my memories with them does not taint my enjoyment of those movies in any way, shape, or form.
No, I'm not trying to say mine do as well. I'm just saying that they're just, I don't.
Yeah.
I watch a thing.
No, but
if I revisit something, I will. That's on my own.
But I actually have one movie that was tainted by him, and that was Frozen 2. Let me tell you the story. No, I'm not going to get too much into the story. I'm just going to leave it that. I'm pulling
my eyes because I know C's been on his thing about Frozen is just not a good movie. I've been on that.
No, I was just going to say, because, like,
Frozen is ass!
So me and my best friend and the guy and someone else who we knew, we saw the movie when it came out, and we were like, all right, it was nice. But after the movie was over, he was in a really shitty mood and just not... Now, he was in a shitty mood for a different reason. It had nothing to do with the movie, but...
Outside forces.
Yeah, but no. So like, my friend was like, "Oh, the movie was too overwhelming for him," which that I believe, because not to knock the guy, he was neurodivergent, and
I get you. I get it.
We all respect the homies. We all have our sensory issues and blah blah blah. But
for sure.
No, but the entire memory of that movie is tainted from just how bad of a friend he was. That is the only movie I can think of where my memory of it was actually tainted because of someone in my life.
I feel that way about Heather's because it's a weird thing is I lived a toxic relationship and I could see that in my eyes.
Yeah,
I lived that because I live now. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing because it's very hyperbolic.
Yeah,
it's not like crazy girl, but it's toxic girl trying to give me ultimatums of how to change my life.
Yeah, well, I mean, Frozen 2's content had nothing to do with the relationship of my friend, but if anything, the objectively better movie, Raging Bull, did, and that's a good movie, but let's just say that Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci's relationship in that movie mirrored me and my friend. That's all I'm gonna say.
Not too.
That is all I'm gonna say.
Not too fond.
You fuck my wife? What? That's from the movie.
I say that, and I say this because again, it's like there's still movies. I know there's a good few movies that I could still. One of my biggest movies that I know for a fact that it will never taint because I've loved this series more. I think a movie that I could watch in hours for hours and not be tainted by her will definitely be Sonic 3. Because I've loved Sonic since the beginning, and because I grew up with that longer, that love is still as strong as it will ever be, and I can never really look at that in a negative connotation. Because I've loved Sonic since the beginning.
You know what? If it's any consolation, Jackson, I saw that movie in theaters with someone who worked at the movie theater that we saw it at. They are a huge Sonic fan, and
hell yeah.
I think Shadow might be their son. They literally said, he's just a little guy.
I'm gonna go out of all the movies I have watched in theaters. I'm going to, without a doubt, say the most fun I had in a movie theater was definitely seeing Sonic 3. Of all the movies I've seen in my life, was Sonic 3.
That's awesome.
And I mean that nicely. I've had a lot of them.
I was actually shocked when Robotnik died. I was like, wait, really?
So what was Havoc gonna say? Havoc was gonna say something?
I actually did not get to see the movie until it was released on DVD, and me and some friends watched it. Fucking loved it. I think in terms of a theater-going experience, my favorite one in a good while has been Transformers 1. First movie I've actually gone to see in a theater twice. I usually don't do that type of thing.
Oh no, I see a movie one time in theaters. That's it.
Yeah, I've read. Oh, dude, one of the very few movies. Wait. One of the very. Shut up. One of the very few movies I saw in theaters twice was the Peanuts movie. That was one of my favorite movies I ever saw. Yeah, that was one of my favorite movies I ever saw in a theater back in the day. I was like 16. Yeah, I was 16 when it came out.
I will say, first viewing of Transformers 1 for me was a bit better, but because I could get a huge-ass fucking cup of cherry Pepsi.
Hell yeah.
My dad was like, when I went with my dad the second time, because he wanted to take my little brother, I was like, hey, Dad, can I get one of those huge-ass cups? He's like, no. Too much money.
Boo. Come on, Dad. He's an adult. Let him indulge in his life with those corn syrup.
I think another movie I had fun with, believe it or not, was also a video game movie. Was the Mario movie.
Nice.
I had fun with.
I also enjoyed the Mario movie. Like when me and my friends watched it the other day. I honestly thought it was really good.
I look back at it now 2 years ago, and I realized, it has its faults because I just think. Yeah. I think it tried too much just to put too many references to the movie, which I think kind of.
I think Bob Hoskins did a fucking great job, honestly.
Rest in peace, Bob Hoskins.
Rest in peace, dude.
Rest in peace, Bob.
Dude.
We talk about my driving to save.
Hey, I just realized we're not talking about the same Mario movie.
Funny enough, somebody made a meme. Somebody made this really funny comic a while ago. So a year after the 1993 Mario movie came out, The Lion King came out. So somebody made a comic of Mickey Mouse saying to Mario saying, time. And then in 2023, so where Disney's Strange World.
Oh no, I remember. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Hold on. Call etiquette, dude. Hold on. Because not everyone else does. Sorry, Havoc. Not everyone knows the meme, but basically, so where Disney's Strange World flopped, the Illumination Mario movie was a huge box office success, and then Mario said, "Ha ha," right back to Mickey.
Oh, that's awesome. I still
funny.
remember the memes. Granted, because Mufasa ended up beating Sonic 3. But that first week of seeing people of Shadow posting up on the grave of Mufasa the Lion King.
Wait. Speaking of Mufasa, the sea. I have to. So I took a photo of this comment in your Mufasa video. I have to fucking read it. Let me see if I can find it. It is so funny because it was basically from one of those diehard Disney fans who hates anything negative about any Disney movie. I guess.
Basically, those who can't take criticism on the chin.
I call them Disnards.
Okay, here it is. Wait, hold on. Here it is. Yeah, I am upset because I'm a Disney fan, and you guys just want to hate on their movies without even giving it a chance. When you watch it with that mindset, you're obviously gonna hate it.
I remember that one.
Let me say one thing to this person. Imagine giving one defense over the Snow White remake's existence. Just one defense. Defense. Wait,
I've had that happen to me. I'm not going to give this person shit. This person's a friend. The defenses were not good. We had a respectful disagreement that just sort of ended things there. Also because it was 5 a.m. and I had to go to bed. But, no.
Yeah.
It's so hard to... There are some movies where I just think defense of it has kind of come off as wanting to defend it rather than feeling that it's actually warranted. Which, like, for a movie that's quite literally artistically devoid in any capacity, why bother defending it? I don't understand it. Why?
No, funny enough, a friend of mine does like the Lilo and Stitch remake, but I'll give them a pass because they have a very personal connection to Lilo and Stitch in general. So I'm like, you know what? Fair. Enjoy it. Like, I'm not going to harp on them for that. But
pulling out good analogies again, but let's see. I would compare Mufasa to one of those very cheap, shitty strawberry shortcake rolls that you can find up in the grocery store. The Little Debbie snack cakes.
Yep. That's a very...
When compared to homemade cake, everything is made from scratch. The cake, fresh strawberries, and fresh homemade whipped cream. One of them is just for mass consumption. It doesn't really taste that good, and meanwhile you have something just so lovingly crafted, and it ends up tasting a lot better.
I was going to say that.
Okay. One at a time.
I believe he said it in his video, his title for Mufasa was literally saying, Mufasa the Lion King, the decline, what was it? The decline of Western civilization, or something like that?
Culture.
Western culture.
The West has fallen, billions must die.
I'm quoting Megadeth right now of what we are witnessing is the decline of Western civilization. Thank you.
Okay.
Very cool.
My second favorite comment is when someone said, "It's not that bad," and then the C said, "No, it made me want to spoon my eyeballs out."
But okay. The analogy of that I kind of had with Mufasa was more of like, because I didn't bother to see it, but it kept kind of popping up.
Havoc, I think.
Okay, no, you were getting up my ass about interrupting you a moment ago. Don't.
Oh, sorry. You know what? I will mute myself.
No, it's fine. It's fine. What I was going to say what I was gonna say is I didn't see it, but it kept popping up in ads to me, basically. What it felt like was when I'm laying down in the middle of the night, and I'm getting those cramps because I had a Hot Pocket a little too late in the evening, so I guess it didn't finish digesting. So I'm lying awake at night, tossing and turning, trying not to feel this sudden burning feeling as I'm laying down in my gut. Eventually it passes, but then there's a part of me that's like, fuck. I probably shouldn't do that again. Because part of me feels like it was something that I clicked on that fucked up my algorithm, and they thought this was something they should advertise to me. So it feels like eating a Hot Pocket a little too soon before bed.
That is a beautiful analogy.
You know what's another thing I love about we're talking about movies in 2024? One of my favorite things was I felt like the one video that C made that totally started exposing a lot of people for their criticisms was his video on Megatron of villain worshipping, and I feel like that video completely single-handedly
Okay, so I got a funny story. There's a guy who ended up doing a response video to mine. I'm not sure if I sent it to my Discord server, but I'm not going to shit on this guy too much because he is. Am I going to call him the nicest person I've ever met? No, but I also don't really give a shit because it's the internet. But we've since subscribed to each other's channels because we find each other's content moderately entertaining. But he made a video, kind of a video. It was more part of a live stream, and then he cut that into a video, and it was him responding to my villains video. And Megatron stuff, he said Megatron was based, moved on, didn't give a shit about the RDA from Avatar, took massive issue with me calling Paul from Dune a villain, which quite literally is the exact reason why I included Paul in that video, was people not understanding the purpose of who Paul Atreides is, and then brushed off Davy Jones and Senator Armstrong. So it's basically just him bitching about how Paul isn't a villain because there are other villains in the movie, and he's saying, if Paul isn't a hero, then who's the villain of the story? I'm just like, Paul and Baron Harkonnen can both be villains, right? That is a thing. Paul, the whole point of Dune is that there are basically two heroes, and one of them dies in the first 10 minutes, and the other one it basically ends up becoming Paul's concubine. So no, there are no heroes of Dune. The story is quite literally about how hero worship is dangerous, and it emphasizes that point by having it where there are no heroes. Paul becomes a fucking genocidal lunatic, hell-bent on avenging his father by committing a galaxy-wide jihad, killing billions, straight up idolizing Hitler, saying that, oh yeah, he was the greatest dictator of his time. Paul is explicitly designed to be fucking evil. He's a messed up person.
Yeah. Would you argue that a lot of people these days don't actually have forgotten that not every story actually has a hero?
Yes, and people have also forgotten that not every story has a villain. People don't understand what hero and villain means. They also don't even understand how good and evil work. You can have a story that is exclusively evil people or exclusively good people, or you can have stories that have neither of those things.
Yeah,
that's not possible.
And to that extent, some people have just forgotten that the protagonist, i.e. one who drives a story, doesn't necessarily have to be this virtuous hero. Look at the
May I say something?
Yeah.
May I say something?
Dude, I was going to say, sorry, before you continue, that's why I've never understood when people said, I don't get why you're not supposed to like the characters and blah, blah, blah. It's like, you're not watching something made for you. It is an essay. Calm down. You don't have to like it, but you don't have to justify being like, well, how can I get invested in this if I'm not supposed to like the characters?
There's this thing called empathy. It's the most basic human trait of being able to recognize something within somebody while also not necessarily agreeing with them, but you're able to recognize that it's there. So even if a villain is a fucked up person, you should be able to empathize with, okay, their motivation and characterization makes sense. I don't exactly like Lex Luthor in the new Superman movie, but I'm able to empathize with the character and recognize, okay, well, his plan and motivations and psychology all make sense. And frankly, most people in his position would probably end up the exact same way.
Yeah, and I guess kind of a related point, just to kind of
May I
clarify, kind of set the record straight. You can empathize with someone without having to sympathize with someone. Empathy is put yourself in their shoes. Sympathy is when you put yourself in their shoes and you feel bad.
May I say something now?
That's just straight up delusion.
Okay. So it's sort of also what Magma said a moment ago about how like a protagonist and a hero are not one and the same. I have a very particular example, actually. My favorite RPG of all time is a video game called Overlord 2. You might have heard of me mention it once or twice. In that game, the tutorial is, okay, so you control minions, which are basically like a bunch of goblin creatures, and you have to spawn them to like boost up your hordes. The way you do that is that you need to collect life force. The game teaches you this by having you go out into the Arctic and killing baby seals to take their souls.
Jesus Christ.
It's fucking awesome. And at no point does the game try to justify it to you. You don't need a justification. The entire conceit of the game is that you are evil. That's the point of it. Like, I don't see why people need to justify the something in order to actually enjoy it. That's the part about like this villain shit that never made sense to me. Is like, you don't need to justify them to enjoy this character. One of my favorite villains of all time is Freddy Krueger, a guy who goes into children's fucking like kids' fucking nightmares to murder them for shits and giggles.
Right.
I fucking love that guy. That man,
sorry.
He literally goes into people's sleep just to fucking murder them and have a laugh about it. That guy's my fucking hero, bro.
Bruh.
I have an example to give too, but funny you even mentioned that game, Havoc. Like, you know how people say, like, "Oh, why would you murder those people?" Why do you think people like? Why do you think people like slasher movies? Why do you think people like killing insects that infest their house? Blah blah blah.
It'd be mad funny, bro.
Oh, it'd be totally funny. Hey, little ant.
I was actually Magma about this, but like someone actually said that like about like this is about like K-pop demon hunters. They were talking about like how like why would Gina do this to Rumi? He should have been just like a good guy. They were so good together. He's a manipulator, just like most villains.
Yeah, like they were not perfect together, and that's not the intention that the filmmakers had, and you have to accept that, fangirls, fanboys, whoever.
Yep, and then there are characters that the story wants us so badly to feel bad for and to root for, and if you have your head screwed on just right, you're like, no, this character's a selfish piece of shit. They deserve to lose everything.
Stole it!
The only good character in K-pop Demon Hunters, the only good character was Bobby.
I love him. He is literally me.
Me too.
He is literally me. No, but funny enough, my example. So I mentioned Raging Bull earlier, and I think anyone who's seen that movie can know for a fact that Jake LaMotta, not only like who he was in real life, but how Robert De Niro portrayed him. Dude was a paranoid scumbag. He was incredibly abusive to his wife and his brother, and he basically lost everything. He lost all his popularity and all that. He basically ruined his entire life. But there's the film, while it doesn't sympathize with what he did, it did at least show that he was still kind of mentally troubled and that he couldn't really help his paranoia. And that's something that I think a lot of people who have seen Martin Scorsese's films have seen. He often portrays characters that are not meant to be sympathized with or anything, but that you can see how, okay, there's still like human qualities in them, and you can still feel sorry for them without really wanting to like be like them, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, I get that. Like, the point of the story is, or like the point of the idea is just meant to understand the why of the situation.
Dude,
by the way, I did.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. I did post a. You have a good night, Jackson. I did.
Yeah,
post,
it's like see y'all.
Jackson.
I did post an official render from Overlord 2, where it's just this cute little baby seal, and behind it's one of the minions of the club. Look at
Oh my god.
I love that. See, that's so clearly exaggerated that I can't take it seriously in a good way.
Exactly.
In a good way.
The
Like,
entire point of this, like the Overlord series, the Overlord series is very, very much like leaning into the absurdity of like you are evil to a point where it is just, it's fun.
Well, even the same, funny enough, even with like Pirates of the Caribbean, what if somebody sympathized with Davy Jones? How in the fuck could you sympathize with a guy who let his emotions consume him like that? How in
That's the thing is I can empathize with it, but if I sympathize for it, I'm a fucking moron. And anyone who can sympathize with a character like that is able to effectively be manipulated by people, which I sincerely hope no one is able to. Like, obviously, I know people are able to. But I hope they're not able to be manipulated on the level of you're able to see someone commit heinous acts, their excuse being they're sad, and then overlooking, they're sad, so of course they're gonna yada yada yada. That's not an excuse, and that's the thing I find annoying with people who respond to the character of Davy Jones. He is explicitly designed as a not even close to an endorsement. He's a shining fucking example of who you should not be as a person. They made it explicit that there was no element of Davy Jones as who you should be, because they straight up have him as a narrative foil to a character like Will, who also has his heart broken, who also feels like he was betrayed. The difference being is that Will is a substantially stronger person. They literally created Davy Jones as the weakest element of Will Turner. Basically, like if Will was a weaker person.
I'm sorry about that.
He sounds like a cautionary tale of what Will could have become if he went down his path.
Yeah, I was just going to say, the only villains I sympathize with are the ones in documentaries.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta be careful about that, but...
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, good. No, I would actually argue there are some bad guys out there, maybe not villains, but like antagonists that I think are capable of being sympathized with, and,
I think that Dahmer guy was misunderstood.
Shut up.
One of these days, I'm gonna have your organs on a silver platter.
Hey guys, you know what it's time for?
What?
Yeah?
Live sender reaction.
Yeah.
Kitty!
Let's see the kitty cat.
I want to see the cat.
Where's your
Okay,
kitty?
bet.
Where's your kitty? Where's your little kitty?
Let me see this. Let me see this.
Okay, I'm looking right now.
I'm seeing right now as well. Show me. It's very blurred. It is
I can't see shit.
It's blurry.
Yeah, I can't see shit. Okay, I can. Oh, baby!
Oh, it's so cute!
Really cute.
You're right, he is the size of a moose.
Hey, Baba!
Live sender reaction.
Hey, little guy!
Also, Cinder's a nice name for a cat, actually.
Thank you. It's short for cinder block.
I love that.
Oh my God. This is a deep cut. I made this really terrible video series that I thankfully deleted from my channel years ago, thank God. It was basically a parody of this one idiot reviewer back in the day who, at the time, I think he and I were both happened to be teenagers, so, what's done is done, whatever, we were both idiots, but in one of my parody videos based on the guy, I made this video saying that The Incredibles is the worst movie ever, and the character called I had the character like basically call the villain Syndrome Cinder Block.
You know, that's not nearly as bad as someone I knew who unironically actually tried to make an objective case for why The Incredibles is a 4 out of 10 movie.
Oh god. Oh.
No. Okay, wait. What is their reason? What is their reason?
His reasons were very small nitpicks that don't actually amount to all that much in the narrative. Basically, on a effectively like a parody of the type of stuff I would do.
So we're off to a good start.
I'm gonna just say it's SK. I'm not sure if you guys know the YouTuber SK. It's him.
No.
That guy.
I have no idea.
SK's a fucking bomb.
Wait, I have something better.
I like SK, but he's kind of dumb.
Oh, okay.
I like him insofar as on good terms with him, but man, his criticisms of movies are not good. He has bad standards. I wish some of them were uncommon. He's not actually a bad person. He's just kind of not consistent.
Fair enough. Okay, this is even better. Funny enough, I told this story a couple times in a couple streams, but and say what you will about Shea Frillo's productions, this actually has nothing to do with anything he did, but he actually said once that he used to be a patron of. Do y'all know the YouTuber Jello Apocalypse?
Yes.
No. Yeah. I don't know if you know where this is going, Havoc, but Shea Frillo said when he was a patron of Jello Apocalypse, one time in his Patreon, Jello Apocalypse had a meltdown and said, "Ratatouille is a mediocre movie. I wish people would agree with me." To which Shea Frillo said, "You know what? I'm just going to let people form their own opinions."
I don't like your Frillo's part. That is pretty funny.
That is, it's hilarious. Because I'm just like, dude, first of all, Ratatouille is not a mediocre movie. Go fuck yourself. Second of all,
Imagine sitting in a fucking chat lamenting that people don't agree with you.
I mean, there's a lot of people like that.
I'm just saying, take some action then, maybe? Don't just mope.
I mean, this is...
Do you know what I do? I don't agree with my takes. I do this wonderful thing called articulating my fucking point.
Oh, I thought you were going to say murder. That's the one I go to.
I mean, sure, but I like to articulate my fucking point, and if people don't agree there, either they're right or I'm right, and that's kind of to be determined. But at the very least, you can't just be like, "Oh, I wish people agreed with me." It's like, give them something to agree with then. Give them something, help them understand where you're coming from if you actually have a sound point to make. It's not hard. I do it with literally every fucking video I make.
Yeah.
It's just pathetic, honestly. Like, imagine being such a spineless C-word that you have the gall to.
Oh, I forgot we can't say that on YouTube live streams. Fuck.
Oh no!
We can't say cunt.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that?
You can't say it on YouTube, dude.
Oh. Really?
Just literally just lit it.
No, I know I did. I'm like, you can't say it though.
You can't. No, it'll get it demonetized.
Shit.
Sorry, YouTube. No, but as I was saying, imagine being so down bad that you think that you're upset that people love a movie that you don't. Like, fuck off, dude. Like, dude, I don't give a shit about Blade Runner, but I love that people love that movie. You know, awesome. Like, who cares?
I'm actually gonna cry. I accidentally spilled water on Cinder.
No!
Oh, shit. They're gonna melt. Dude, they're gonna melt. They're gonna melt now. Jesus.
Oh my god.
See, I do agree with you, like, in terms of, like, the whole articulating thing. I've been trying to also, like, I need to write more stuff down, is what I feel like I need to do, generally. Like, I feel like I can articulate myself well enough. I just need to, like, prepare I guess, like, I need to keep myself ready or, like, add attention for that type of thing, generally. I need to, like, I think it's that I just, what is it? I guess I'm not doing it, I'm not good at doing it, like, on the spot is the thing, probably.
Yeah, you gotta think about it.
That one starts off great.
What?
That one starts off great. Y'all gotta start from They gotta learn, you gotta grow, change your methodology, it all takes time.
I mean, I like to think I'm competent. It's just, I don't know, maybe I am just second guessing myself sometimes.
Here's a quote that'll help you have it.
I don't know, what do y'all think?
No, here's a quote that can guide you. Ralph Waldo Emerson once said, Wait, actually, I need to double check, because I know what the quote is, but I want to make sure I quote it verbatim. Give me 1 second. Ralph Waldo Emerson quotes. Let's see if I can find it. Hold on. Amateur, let's see. Here it is.
By the way,
oh, here it is. Every artist was at first an amateur. That is all.
Okay. Yep. Oh, by the way, Magma, I wanted to tell you another thing about Overlord 2, since we might be going through those games. Here's something that might sound fun to you. Are you interested in a goblin jester with a glass eye?
Nah.
No? That sounds awesome.
But he tells you all your titles that you earn over the course of the game in rhyme. And you can kick the shit out of him, and when you kick him, you'll hear jangling bell sounds from his hat.
Oh, I see why you like this game so much. It's basically a spiritual successor to Gremlins.
Okay, but does that sound like fun to you?
Mayhaps.
I suppose we'll have to see.
My game recommendation is Cyberpunk because I like killing the police. My FBI agent's listening, and I'm going to be a deep dude for that.
Yay!
I just like playing Donkey Kong because...
Same?
Get outside your comfort zone, man.
Dude,
also, apparently, I have a problem with crocodiles.
Fair enough.
Crocodiles are pretty fucking cool. I like crocodiles.
I don't know.
Nah, I like gators
I don't know
more.
about you guys.
I like the gore in this game. It's fun. Just like
I don't know about you guys. I don't know about you guys, but it's just hard for me to get into a game.
Like just in general, or?
Yeah, most of my friends were trying to get me to play a Cookie Run Kingdom. It's been 3 months. It's been.
Then again, I've been recommended to watch. This doesn't have to do with games. This more has to do with anime. But people have occasionally recommended me Demon Slayer, and I'm like, fuck. So that's been going on for 2 whole years.
Demon Slayer, you said?
Yeah.
Demon Slayer?
Yeah.
My sister likes that game.
My sister likes that too.
I was actually watching it, and then I got on the call. So.
Nice. But yeah, I gotta watch it.
I'm so excited to watch. The reason I'm trying to catch up is just to watch Infinity Castle.
Same.
You know what?
What I was
my
saying,
brain is wired.
It's been 3 months since I've played Cookie Run Kingdom, and I can tell you so far, this motherfucker, I don't know why, but he's my favorite. He's my favorite character.
Which
His name's Shadow Milk Cookie.
Yeah. By the way, I forget. See, I wanted to ask you. Do I in general? Okay. Do you personally think I come across as competent or not? I'm just kind of curious.
I wouldn't say I know you enough to get a general read on that. I think you're an intelligent person enough. I mean, you seem to understand what you're talking about. I mean,
okay.
I feel like the topics you and I have knowledge in are different, so I'm not really going to be able to give the best insight as to.
I like
whether
to think
I know your stuff. You know.
I'd like to think that we've at least gotten along generally.
Yeah, we have some stuff in common and stuff, but on the whole, you're more.
I think it's mostly Transformers. I think Transformers is definitely.
Yeah.
It's pretty much Transformers, yeah. It's cool. I mean, hell yeah, man. I love fucking Transformers.
Yeah.
Especially RC. But, you get it? Because I said I love fucking Transformers. Sorry, that was awful.
I mean, to be honest,
money will be made.
I joined. I forget which video it was afterwards where I decided to join your server. I think the main reason I joined was because, well, yeah, you just seemed like a reasonable guy, and yeah, I stuck around because you seemed like a nice, just a cool dude to talk to. Really, like
I'm pretty awesome.
You know what? If it's any consolation, Havoc, the minute I knew I could at least relate to the C was him talking about Disney movies, and I'm like, base.
Okay, actually, there was one other reason I joined the server. I wanted to show people the Phantasm films because I feel that those are movies that really. Oh, because I felt that those are films that really deserve to be analyzed more.
I gotta watch those at some point.
I would love to show them to you. I would love to show them. No.
You know what? Let's do a movie night maybe in the next 2 weeks. I cannot say when, but maybe, like I said, maybe the next 2 weeks or so.
I'd be down for it.
Yeah.
I can't guarantee it because,
busy ass schedule, so.
Yeah, you.
I mean, that's fine. This is mostly. I'm just talking to the FC about this mainly.
You work in broadcast. I imagine that is not an easy job at all.
It's not. It's very stressful, but you know what? We had a great night tonight. It was beautiful.
Oh, nice.
You've been real.
Yep. For the first time ever, I didn't want to rip the hair from my scalp.
Oof, yikes.
Yeah. No, it was a nice night. I liked it a
At least
lot.
you're not in retail.
Good.
Not anymore.
I'm currently stealing an armored truck from the cops in Cyberpunk.
I thought you.
They're scary.
The cops.
I almost laughed because I didn't think you were going to say in Cyberpunk. I thought you just were going to say you were stealing an armored truck from the cops. I'm going to leave it at that.
Here's the thing, my life is that insane. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened at some point.
Oh, dude, I wish.
I think that's the other reason I decided to stick around. I think we just generally have a similar sense of humor. Or at least we laugh at a lot of stuff. That type of shit.
And my idea of a prank is making a shitty-ass Times Square billboard for shits and giggles. I'm joking. I did that years ago. That was an experience.
My idea for a good prank
was just the gif of Donkey Kong going, not funny, but laugh.
This is my idea of a perfect prank. Do you guys know those shitty rip-off Disney and Pixar junk from like Video Brinquedo or Dingo Pictures?
Oh yeah.
What if I just make this like long? It looks like a long ass video saying The Lion King is actually the worst movie ever made. People click on it and it's literally just the Dingo Pictures Lion and the King. That would be my ultimate prank. Oh man. It's so funny pissing off people who are terminally online because they're so easy to piss off. Have you noticed that?
Oh, by the way, I wanted to.
I noticed that when my video came out. And this
EFC, I actually remember.
And this person was so terminally online that they basically LARP with their comments, and and at least one other person said, "Dude, that's fucking cringe. Knock it off." And
wait, who are we talking about?
We should kill that. We should just fucking kill him.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Some dude by the screen name Kid Danger the Pony.
Oh.
We should normalize humility. We should have some punishment.
They're saying cringe.
Kid Danger wearing his Mighty Pup movie outfit. Okay, I know jokes. My pony friend Pinkie Pie tells me funny as hell jokes to the point of me laughing my cutie mark off. And saying that the rice turtle sounds the same is not a good joke. That is offensive to TMNT fan creatures.
We should have gone extinct 1,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Can we find them? Let's go find them.
Maybe here.
I told this person, dude, go tell your parents to do a better job, and they revealed.
And he crashed.
Yeah, crashed
and
out.
He crashed out.
I don't know why you're telling a 32-year-old to get his mom and grandmare, and it's like,
what?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Stop. Hold on. 32?
Yep.
Motherfucker was 32.
Yeah,
motherfucker outed himself.
I'm scared.
Yeah,
I am deeply scared.
Yeah.
Hey,
See,
maybe going back to the ages isn't such a bad idea.
See,
No, I think
I
think it's.
Hang on.
I think it's the reason. I think it's the reason why we need to normalize giving people vasectomies.
I'm cool with that. Actually, it's eugenics.
Normalize homicide.
No, it's getting rid of semen.
Hey, so.
No, I get it, but like selectively choosing which ones do and which ones don't. Ooh, that's eugenics.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I agree with C. I agree with C. Let's bring back eugenics.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
The reason why I thought this person was just some child that was given unrestricted internet access, hence the whole, dude, go get your parents and tell them to pay better attention to you, is, okay, being into My Little Pony, that's not necessarily a red flag. Being into Kid Danger, okay, that's a show that you'd really only enjoy if you're a kid because that show is legitimately garbage. The Mighty Pup movie outfit is like, this dude is still watching Paw Patrol? What?
You know what? Maybe.
Was that you?
Maybe we should check the dude's personal luggage.
There's a bomb in there.
Get a hard drive check.
That too.
Yeah. EOC, here's something I wanted to tell you about. It's actually, I believe, regarding the original Lion King. From what I was looking up, because I couldn't believe this when I first heard it. I tried cross-referencing this and found a few places that brought it up. But I couldn't find anything like that directly confirms it. Apparently, one of the songs in the original Lion King, "Can You Feel the Love Tonight?" Apparently, some of the people that provided like backing vocals. Again, I'm not entirely sure if this has ever been directly confirmed. Two of them were, let's see here, Rick Astley and Robert Englund.
Whoa.
You know, if that's true, that makes me happy because I love Rick Astley's music so much.
And Robert Englund,
I actually really like his music.
Same.
I
also
love
the idea that the idea of Robert Englund and Rick Astley being in Lion King. So we just got a Rick roll on Elm Street is what the fuck that was.
I love those Rick rolls.
Style.
No, the funny thing about Rick rolls, like people back then would be like, "Man, you fucking trolls," but then other times people would be like, "What was the name of that song?" And then they'd find a video, and someone's like, "Gotcha, I Rick rolled you," and they're like, "No, dude, thanks, you helped me out. I couldn't remember that song."
I love that song, like, a lot.
We're no strangers to love.
I actually love that
You
piano
know the
cover
rules,
as well.
and
That
so
was fucking
do
beautiful.
I. Oh, I love the piano cover.
But yeah, no, Robert Englund was the idea that Robert Englund might have done vocal backing for a Lion King song is funny to me.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Freddy Krueger and Rick Astley did a Lion King song.
And if he falls in love tonight,
bitch. I just imagine like, just someone's like, "Oh wait, he was in that." Oh, and they just play back the song. You just hear. If you listen closely, you just hear "bitch."
The end credits cover.
You just hear him saying "bitch" in the Freddy voice.
But funny enough, Elton John's cover, like his own solo cover of that song, is one of my favorite end credits Disney songs.
I need to listen to that again.
Oh, so good. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. I love that.
Man, that's a pretty fucking good movie. It's pretty good. I have thought of a video idea just sort of in the vein of the concept of love. As somebody who hasn't been in a relationship in a number of years and has basically been traumatized out of ever feeling love again, I think I have an authority to make a video on how to write love in movies. I don't think there's anyone more qualified than me. So I'm going to do a video on how to write romance.
Oh my god!
You know what? See, you've inspired me. See, you've inspired me. I'm gonna make a video titled "Why I'm Right and You're Wrong."
I'm smart, you're dumb. I'm big, you're little. I'm right, you're wrong.
Absolutely cannot do a video like that. If you're gonna make an "I'm right, you're wrong" video, you need to make it "I'm right and I set a pipe bomb in your mailbox."
True. Yeah, I'll make a power scaling video. Why you versus me isn't close.
See, there we go. That's how you do it. Now, if it was actually you versus me, I'd splatter your head in an instant.
No, can we?
You think?
Wait.
You think you can locate me that easily?
Wait, everyone. Can y'all do? Let's all give one hot take that's actually right.
Oh, okay.
Avatar is an absolutely fantastic movie, and people don't know how to criticize it.
Transformers Prime is overrated.
Let me think. There's quite a few. Okay, there's definitely quite a few, but let me think about this. Nobody knows how to criticize older Disney movies.
Agreed. These aren't even hot takes. These are things I agree with.
Okay, no. Let's see.
What you're saying?
Actually, well, I'll give one. I'll give this one. At this point in time, you actually cannot defend Harry Potter. Like, you actually cannot defend it.
I am so glad I never grew up on Harry Potter, bro. I feel like I dodged a bullet with that shit.
This is coming from somebody who doesn't like J.K. Rowling, thinks she's just a general piece of shit, and somebody who thinks Harry Potter is bad. I do question in what context are you saying defending Harry Potter?
Like nowadays,
you're defending it in like the context of like the enterprise of Harry Potter, like the story versus enterprise. I think those are two different things.
Okay, that's fair. Let me clarify. At this point in time, with what J.K. Rowling is doing, there is no way you can defend Harry Potter without looking really, really stupid.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyway.
I'm by no means a Harry Potter fan. I was just sort of like asking.
I was
because I think
I was
in theory to the story of Harry Potter in a vacuum. It is theoretically possible.
Yeah,
I feel like openly
the
saying
enterprise of Harry Potter that is like you put your money towards J.K. Rowling, you are putting it towards a transphobe. Which, I guess if we want to get technical, everything you put your money towards is always going to suck because that's just the nature of capitalism. But she is a direct, open advocate for literal practices. So it's like...
Just like evil things, like genuinely evil things.
Like, you can give your money towards a company like Disney. At least they're not going to, like, openly acknowledge that they're evil, and they're going to at least pretend to do good things here and there. And in pretending to do good things, maybe some good is made of it. She just straight up does evil shit for the sake of doing evil shit. The black mold got to her. Like, I don't know what the fuck to do with that.
Her brain is... she lived long enough to become the... Y'all know the famous saying, you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain? J.K. Rowling has lived long enough to become the villain.
Monstrosity.
She's kind of a bitch.
I was...
So who's next
anyway.
So who's next to say a hot take?
You can go.
Oh, okay. When determining the quality of a movie, your morals mean nothing.
Oh, that is so based. I'm going to give you a pat on the back for that one.
No, wait, I want to tell you something real quick. I have this one friend who every time we watch something, they always need to bitch and moan about... They always complain and moan about how this character doesn't act the way they want them. And I'm like, dude, that's not your choice. You are not the goddamn writer. You are... I'm sorry. I don't watch movies with them anymore.
Good. See, like there are like I think everyone is entitled to at least imagine like, okay, well, I didn't create this, but that's just not how I'd imagine a character would do. versus someone who just says, I don't like this. Like, so, yeah, I'm glad you're not friends with that person anymore.
Here's the thing. It's a bit of an on and off thing. Anyways,
Yes.
it's like they actively think that it's bad because like here's another thing. Like, we were watching Invincible one time, and then like I'm trying to explain to them, hey, they actually made Omni-Man a pretty decent, pretty well-made character as far as I know, and they're like, no, I don't like him. I hate him. He sucks. It's when they said he sucks that I started to get pissed off because he killed all the Guardians. And I'm like, do you mean he sucks as in personally to you, or he sucks as a person in the story? And he's like, in the story. I'm like, how does that even work?
Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense.
How does the villain who was intended to be the villain being a villain?
That's what I freaking said!
I cannot. I can't take.
I hate that mentality.
Omni-Man serious anymore.
I gotta watch.
Why did you make me do this? You're fighting so that you can watch everyone around you die. Think, Mark.
No, it's because of that one. It's because of that one meme of Omni-Man.
Is it the one that was like looking in the black hole?
No, it's basically Mark, have you seen my cheeks? They're so fucking fat, Mark.
Brother.
Wait, I have another hot take. Simply pointing out a pop culture reference is not a joke.
Yeah, no, that's a guy.
See, that would be a hot take if this was 2012.
I was gonna.
Thankfully, the internet has moved beyond that absolute blood cancer of a media criticism.
Yeah, see, I was gonna say
some haven't.
Your example is your example is Family Guy. My example is Duke Nukem Forever.
Ooh, wait, what about Family? Oh, you don't like Duke Nukem?
No, I love Duke Nukem 3D. Duke Nukem Forever fucking
I don't
sucks.
like Family Guy. I don't think it's bad per se. I just don't like that. I just don't find Family Guy entertaining all that much.
That's a terrible opinion. That's a terrible opinion, and you should.
Sorry, you fucking bitch. I don't think it's a bad show per se. I haven't seen enough of it. I just don't like the humor style. I just don't find it entertaining.
I was just fucking with you, by the way.
Yeah, I got you.
Guys, you're both right.
Yeah, I just find Family Guy kind of obnoxious and...
Fair enough.
To be fair, I haven't seen a full episode in a while. I just watched the clips.
It's a niche pleasure of mine. Objectively, the series is not good, and I kind of have to admit that, but I don't know, I kind of enjoy it.
I think Family Guy is best experienced in clips, to be honest.
You know what? Yeah, it really is.
I think if we're talking like a better show, from that area, I probably would say American Dad holds up way more.
Yeah. Then again, you also can't beat The Simpsons.
The Simpsons is kind of goated.
Fuck yeah.
I enjoy The Simpsons. It's not my favorite, but I definitely respect a lot about it.
Fair enough.
The thing that I love with The Simpsons is the fact that it's got this sort of dry delivery for a lot of things. Like, it's not... A lot of the jokes aren't super in your face. A lot of the jokes are a character saying something that is a joke, but in the most deadpan way imaginable.
Yeah.
One of my favorite, for example, Kent Brockman not wanting to deliver the news because he didn't get his Danish, and then the Bumblebee man walks in and then reads the news in a very deep monotone British voice, and then going, "Hey, no me gusta." It's just what the fuck? Why did that happen? Or at one time where they were saying, animation is really hard, you can't expect cartoons to be consistent, and then Homer, you can see him sitting on the couch, and then you see another Homer walking by the window.
That was great. I love that.
That was, funny enough, The Simpsons at the time was one of the first animated shows to where the writing and the animation worked in tandem, because beforehand, a lot of really solid TV cartoons would usually just do humor based on pratfalls or slapstick gags or just dialogue. It was either or. Like, the closest to work in tandem was maybe the Flintstones, but The Simpsons made it work because they were able to combine both the dialogue and the actual animation to make those kinds of jokes work. One of my favorite jokes from The Simpsons. He's a leprechaun. Yeah, sure, Ralph. He's gonna burn things. And then Bart looks at him all concerned. Yeah, no, early Simpsons was pretty fucking solid.
Yo, get a load of this volcano.
Oh, let me see the volcano.
Oh, Chef's Kiss.
Volcano I've seen.
Oh shit,
Chef's.
Magma, is that a self-portrait?
Fuck you,
I mean, the sea's there too.
Damn. I am the sea.
Havoc, you have a very infectious laugh. I love it.
It's actually funny when you think about it, how magma is like magma and I'm water. It's like, what the fuck? Why do we cover similar topics while also being like opposites?
What
You
the hell
guys
am I?
Wait a minute. Wait, you guys are the couple in Elemental.
I haven't even seen that movie, and it looked like garbage.
We should be elements. For me, I'll be green.
I'll be metallic silver. That's what I already am.
I'll be green.
I'm Havoc.
I mean, I'm green as well because I have a. Well, here's the thing, okay? I had a really bad breakup a long time ago. I carved my heart on my chest, put it in a box, buried it on an island. And since then, my face grew tentacles and shit, and I'm not allowed to set foot on land. Shit's gone wild, so now my skin is green. Even though I am this city, I have just a bunch of problems with this planet. Okay? Like, the only thing that calms my nerves is just playing the organ. It just really soothes me, you know?
So if I find that thing and then I have a cannon pointed at it, does that mean you're
Do you fear death?
That is a really nice volcano, by the way, Magma.
Do you feel
Dude, that Davy Jones impression was spot on. I actually thought you flat out played the actual clip.
Welcome to the true world.
I love Davy Jones.
I love freaking people out like that. If it wasn't literally the middle of the night and I did have a sleeping dog in the other room, I would do my Chewbacca roar, because I can straight up do a Chewbacca impression, and it scares everyone because it sounds real.
I could do it. I could also do a Chewbacca roar, but I have roommates next door who are sleeping, so I can't.
Fair enough.
I have no one.
And it's kind of midnight where I'm at, so...
That was scary. Wait, Magma, what's your hot take that's actually true? I don't think we got to you.
My hot take that's actually true?
You gotta think about it.
Yeah.
We are waiting.
I mean, I'm already doing a video on it based on something C brought up in another stream. The Disney princesses were always goated. Y'all just have the media literacy of a limp teaspoon.
Shut up and take my viewership.
A limp teaspoon. That implies an erect teaspoon.
Oh.
Dude.
What the fuck?
Let me. None of them were ever rescued by Prince Charming. Not even Snow White. So go fuck yourselves. Not you guys. The
I know what
Disney
you mean.
princesses used to embody sort of the multifaceted elements of feminism, which would be that women can do whatever they want and anything they set their hearts to. Whereas the modern Disney princesses are basically designed to all be, basically engineer young girls to be very employable. Oh, look at you, you're so employable, you young go-getter. Now put on this suit and work at our company. We need to make money off your suffering.
What I really don't like about everyone dunking on, especially a lot of the older Disney princesses, is apparently, oh, they're so outdated.
No, they're not.
They're not very proactive. And I'm like, you can be a proactive person without being overtly brash, especially because, and I'm saying this as a woman,
based.
And
dude,
and of course I say that because hopefully they'll actually listen to me. They're not going to listen to see if he makes a video because a stupid man making a video on female characters is like, okay, I'll do it. Are you going to listen to me?
Yeah, no, that's subject matter that I've always wanted to cover, but the reality is like, I'm not qualified, so I'm not going to do it.
But see, the thing is that there are character traits that are traditionally associated with femininity. Being a kind person, and especially when you consider Snow White and Cinderella. Cinderella especially had the patience of a saint.
Oh yeah. I think the one bit that actually caused her to break down was when her sisters just fucking tore up her first dress. I'm like, y'all are evil.
Yeah, because not only was it her mom's dress prior, but the mice helped her fix it up, add a few more bells and whistles to it. And her stepsisters are just like, nah, we ain't having none of this.
That scene was so well directed. It still gives me chills even thinking about it. Just
at that point, burn the house down and just leave.
Literally. And that's why the live-action remake failed.
I'm gonna be dead ass with you. I forgot those existed. I forgot all of those existed. I forgot every live-action movies. I'm not even kidding. I forgot those were a thing. Why did you remind me?
You're smarter than the rest of us.
No, I'm not.
Fair.
See,
but no.
See, what terrifies me is because of live-action and Stitch doing as well as it did. What terrifies me is that they're going to take the Tangled live-action remake off the shelf, and they're just going to really fuck up Mother Gothel.
I can't advocate for violence on a YouTube live stream, but what I will say is there's this character from the Super Mario series called Luigi, and if you were to meet Bob Iger, I think things would be really funny.
Oh, God.
Mother Gothel is meant to be a manipulative sociopath. If y'all even come close to making her sympathetic, I will.
She's literally me.
She is such a bad bitch, though.
Oh, she's a total bad bitch.
She's actually pretty good. She's actually a pretty good litmus test to tell if your parents are psychopaths. Just have them sit down and watch it with you, and if they agree with Mother Gothel, run.
Oh yeah, run! Literally, just fucking run. Run, Simba.
Also, by the way,
run and never return.
Pretty good. Have any of you ever seen Tangled the series?
Yes.
I have not. My friend said
yes.
it's really good.
Yeah, serious?
I saw some of it. Not all of it, though.
There was a series?
Yeah, there was
yeah.
Animated.
It aired from 2017. I think it wrapped up in 2020.
You know Varian EMC?
Wait, sorry, who?
Varian, the alchemist.
No. Oh, him. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, he almost got his own show.
By the way, guys,
Damn.
I am getting kind of tired. I am looking to head to bed in a moment here.
Yeah.
I just wanted to thank you all for having me. It was really great talking to you all. But Magma, do you think we'll be able to get to Jack on the next art stream or no?
Wait, you think we'll get to what?
Drawing
Mad
like the Mad Jack commission.
I'll have to think about it. Most of what I've been drawing on art streams is prints for Fort Collins Comic-Con. So.
Okay. I was just wondering. That being said, thank you all for having me. I was really enjoying this discussion. I hope I wasn't too much of a pain in the ass.
I was. By the end of but by the end of the stream, Havoc wanted to slit my wrist with a soldering iron.
I hope I wasn't too much of a pain in the ass. Dead silence for like a full 5 seconds. Like, yeah.
You're good. You're good.
I
think everyone's about ready to head to bed. So.
Yeah. You all sleep well then.
Yeah. If you guys do a stream next week, I probably can't join, but if you're gonna do it whenever,
Okay. I mean, I could always take a break from streaming next week. I said that I wanted to try and give streaming once a week a shot, but
yeah, you don't have to, obviously.
Yeah.
So yeah, you all have pleasant dreams.
Pleasant dreams.
He was going to show us Freddy Krueger. Good night, Havoc.
Good night, Havoc.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
Night, dude.
Yeah, but you all, again, thank you all. You have a wonderful night.
Yeah. Yes. You're welcome.
Shut up, Meg.
If you see a clown in your dreams, you know why.
Are you prepared for what comes after?
I was gonna say, I'd rather it be Havoc show up than Gamzee, because I will probably actually violent.
Who's that?
Gamzee is the Capricorn representative in Homestuck, and he is literally the worst fucking character.
No.
You can take a look. You can take a look at the troll cast. It's obvious that half of them were underdeveloped, and some of them you could kind of see that there may have been plans for them, but Andrew Hussey just decided, the joke with them's gotten old, so just instead of making them actual characters, let's just kill them off.
Fair enough. No, I was gonna.
Meanwhile, Gamzee is just a literal plot device. I don't think there was a single plan for him since his first appearance.
Damn. I was going to make a joke.
This is what happens when you make stoner characters.
I was going to make a joke. I'd rather Havoc show up than Thou Who Shall Not Be Named.
I'd rather have Havoc show up than my ex-wife.
My ex-wife. I make so many my ex-wife jokes, it's not even funny.
I'm too young.
I miss my wife's tales.
But her aim's getting better.
Normalize killing.
I miss my wife's tales. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
Me when I personify wanting to meet Bob Iger IRL.
Oh yes, Luigi from Super Mario.
Hey, I'm gonna get you.
Luigi time.
I really hope the next CEO is actually really good.
You want to know the crazy?
What? Hello? Hello?
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's nice. I mean, haven't talked much, but he's nice.
Cool.
I hope they do a good job.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, he's the president of the parks, so...
We are going to have to see what he does by the latter half of this decade, which I guess has already started.
Oh, that's a scary thought. Don't say that again.
Fair enough.
I hate thinking how we're already halfway through the 20s.
Yep.
I'm literally like Stitch.
Damn, I'll be 35. God, okay.
35? Damn. I thought you were at least in your 20s.
Oh no, I'm thinking about a different date.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, wait, you're in your 30s?
No.
Yeah, not saying that's a bad thing, obviously, just...
Yeah, I look like I'm in my 20s, but I'm not.
Fair enough.
I look like I'm in my 70s.
And meanwhile, I was...
I'm amazed I still look like I'm in my 20s.
I'm in my 20s, but my back is in its 70s.
Fair. My
knees are in my 90s.
I have seen the birth of the human race.
I was born over 1,000 years ago. I was alive for the medieval times. It was pretty fun.
I've come for your pickle. I know I'm hilarious.
Oh, fuck. Based. Actually based. How do you make those reactions, by the way?
You take
you
a
go
sound
you
clip, and then, well, you have to be the owner of the server, but...
Havoc, you're back.
One last thing. Something fucked up my algorithm. You know why? I just got advertised a Magic the Gathering ad. How?
My bad.
What? Excuse me, what? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do to my algorithm?
I challenge you to a duel.
I challenge you, sir. A game of liars.
I have no interest in your gay nerd card game, okay?
I challenge thee to a duel of cards.
I thought that was Yu-Gi-Oh!
Is the game called Liar? Is the game called Liar's Dutchman with Dice?
Lying Dutchman with Dice.
Lying Dutchman with Dice, yeah.
I challenge you to a game.
Lying Dutchman with Dice. That's it's a thing that exists. Thank you, Doug.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I actually played that with my friends once. I lost 4 times.
Doug Walker is a very intelligent person, and he is a great guy, and I like his videos a lot.
Liar!
Oh, so you haven't told them yet?
No, but what's that fucking quote?
Doug Walker is pretty cool.
Doug Walker wants to be a filmmaker. He wants to make art, but he simply can't because he is a fundamentally incurious person who doesn't think much of what other people think or feel, and all of his ideas boil down to, what if Batman meant Mario?
Nah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, his Doug is not only unintelligent, he is the epitome of Gen X culture of, I have things from childhood. Childhood was easy. I think of easy. I take the easiest possible route for everything. It's just generational laziness. He was born in the most prosperous fucking time to live. Lived a pretty decent life from everything I can understand. And then here we are now, where he's just this lazy, shitty content creator.
Okay, quick question.
Or actually, yeah, no, I just came in to tell y'all I don't give a fuck about Magic the Gathering. How did it get here? How did it find me?
I love how you're just like, okay, I'm tired. I gotta go to bed. And then like 5 minutes later, you come back and say, man, fuck Magic the Gathering.
I mean, it's true. It's true. Why?
Havoc,
Why did it?
Havoc, please. Havoc, please do me a favor and don't ever change. I love you.
Love you too. Love you all.
Why is it that? Why is it that when I walk into a Magic the Gathering game, it always stinks?
Because the players don't know how to shower.
They're disgusting fucking nerds. But yeah, no, you're all good friends. I appreciate it. Have a good night.
Oh, thanks, man.
Good night.
I like you too.
Good night, Havoc. Good night.
If I see another Magic the Gathering ad tomorrow, I know who's to blame here.
My bad, dog.
Fucking kill them.
It's gonna be the death of me. You're right. But yeah, y'all have a good night.
Yep.
Sweet dream. Damn it.
Quick question for you all. Which generation do you think is worse, Gen X or Gen Z?
Gen X.
Gen X. Gen Z, honestly,
Gen Z, I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Gen X, I blame them absolutely. Gen Z, I don't.
We're trying, dude. We're all trying.
That's my generation. I'm Gen Z.
Yeah, we're all trying.
I'm Gen Z.
I am too. We're all trying, dude.
I'm not gonna blame Gen Z for the fucking same here. I'm not gonna blame Gen Z for the fucking bullshit that they do, because it's like, okay, you were raised in this fucked up, shitty world you never asked to be a part of, which has a lot of issues that literally no generation prior has ever had to face. So it's just like, okay, cool, this just sucks. So yeah, I don't blame you guys. I blame Gen X, though, for creating the problems for Gen Z to the problem point now where we have, like, kids who don't know how to fucking live in this world or navigate this world because Gen X fucking grifters and shit are taking every advantage they can off of literal children. Like,
Yeah,
it's just disgusting.
That explains why a lot of Gen X parents, instead of actually raising their kids, they just put them in front of an iPad and let that do all the fucking work.
Why raise your kid? It's not as if they're going to be the literal people running the world soon.
Yeah, I am so scared for the future.
It scares me that not enough people think like that, but on the flip side of the coin, I think that also opens the door for the other end of the extreme.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I'm trying to be the dude that's taking care of your pets.
Oh, dude, I've said if I ever have kids, I'm gonna read them books. I'm gonna let them play outside. I'm gonna make sure that they don't use the internet that much.
If I ever have kids, I'm going to drill into their head how to kill a man with their bare hands. But beyond that, too, I'm also going to educate them with actual culture.
Hell yeah.
If I ever have kids, sorry.
And then there's me just taking my kids on field trips.
Hell yeah, you would be an awesome mom. Oh, and Magma, you have every right to make sure that your kids never meet their grandmother.
If I ever have kids, I don't think I'd... Here's the thing, I live in a very kind of dense city. There's a lot of smog. It smells terrible all the time. I think I want to move away. Kind of.
You don't live in LA, do you? No, I'm being genuine.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And frankly, I wish I lived in LA. I know that sounds really weird, but, filmmaker.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've lived here all my life, and, honestly, I don't think I'd ever want to raise a child here, to be honest.
Okay.
God, I swear to God, I swear.
No, this is actually serious. EMC, I forget if we actually discussed a day to watch the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, Texas Chainsaw? I'll ask you maybe next time I'm in your server, but maybe in the next 2 weeks.
Just want to check. But yeah, for real this time, you all have a good night.
Alright, peace, dude.
See ya.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Honestly,
he comes back a fourth time. I'm gonna. I'm invading. I'm invading his dream. I'm invading his dream.
I promise you guys, I said this in a previous stream, Havoc will never be anywhere near as annoying as that fuck twit who Magma had to eventually ban.
Oh, I don't find Havoc annoying at all. I find it funny.
The thing is, I didn't even ban that fuckwit. He literally left the server during a confrontation call.
Wow. What a loser.
Yep. And to this day, he keeps on having to pass apologies to me, which is like, dude,
wait, what?
You're an adult now.
Wait, sorry, what?
He he's still having people pass apologies to me because he's scared of me, and I'm like,
what a delusional fucktwit. Like, dude, grow up.
You know what you should do? You should, like, cause a gas leak in his home.
Hell yeah. You could also just, like, contact his parents and say, like, hey, you gotta do something about your kid. They are really disturbed.
Or shoot him.
That too.
I mean, he's in Cleveland, Ohio, so.
You guys are thinking way too small. You gotta go for, like, the evil shit. You always gotta be evil. Like, think of, like, the most depraved, fucking monstrous shit. Go with that. Easy.
I mean, I could find his house and go full-blown postal on him.
There, see, finally, someone who's speaking English.
But no, I do look forward to you eventually having to clear the air about that guy, because, oh my god, he was an idiot. I'm sorry, Magma, he was a fucking idiot. Holy shit. Like, No. I am saying this in the most generous way possible. He's the type of Gen Z that actually scares me. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, I've often said there is a level of stupidity that becomes dangerous. That's him.
Yep.
Like,
oh.
Big with a tumor.
Wait, what?
So, like, never mind.
Fair enough. I'm just thinking Havoc's gonna come in any minute. I want him to almost.
I don't. I'm kidding.
Fair enough.
Honestly, I think that volcano looks pretty good.
Yeah, you did a good job. Oh man, no, but I think the server is pretty much rid of idiots at this point. We're all just pretty chill. You have a very infectious laugh. Holy shit.
Ironically, that's actually what I got in the yearbook.
Fair enough. Oh man. I wonder how well the Superman movie is doing at the box office. Let me take a look.
I actually want to go see not only Infinity Castle, but I also want to go see, I don't know if it's still in theaters, Final Destination Bloodlines.
Watch Sinners instead. Sinners fucks. Sinners is the best. Sinners is the best fucking movie ever. Sinners is great. Sinners is life. Sinners is literally the best fucking thing. I am in an intimate, deep, romantic, and heavily sexual relationship with Sinners.
Could you describe to me the premise very briefly?
No, I will have to say, I don't care if it's halfway through the year, but the best movie of all time in 2025 is K-pop Demon Hunters.
No, Sinners. I actually haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters yet, but I heard it's great. But Sinners is the fuck goat. I love Sinners.
Honestly, as much as I liked K-pop Demon Hunters, I think Sinners is objectively a better movie.
Yippee!
Fair enough.
I thought K-pop Demon Hunters was okay.
Yeah,
if you guys like Pirates of the Caribbean, you'll love Sinners. It's got the same like supernatural element mixed with like actual real history that just gets me giddy. Like, why do you think my two favorite franchises are Pirates and Indiana Jones? I love history and I love fantasy. Combine the two, and I'm automatically happy.
You have
I also want to give you guys a friendly reminder that if you remember Pro ZD from Vine, he's Abby in the.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, I remember that. No, he's based.
Yeah.
He's goated.
He's Abby in K-pop Demon Hunters. Not only that, he's Senshi in Delicious in Dungeon.
Based.
Okay, wait, did you say Abby or Bobby?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, Bobby is what's his name?
Bobby. Yeah, K-pop team?
No, I meant like the voice actor.
Oh, I'm not sure actually. Let me look it up.
Yeah.
It is now 12:30 local time, and it is now 12:30 local time, and the cat is telling me to go to bed.
Fair enough.
It's
Don't worry, it's not half. Anyway, this has been fun, but I can't wait for another stream.
Yep.
Same. Well, I have my list now. Fantastic Four, Sinners, and Infinity Castle.
Nice. I am really looking... Okay, Dot, you're going to kill me, but I'm really looking forward to Wicked 2. You're going to come to my house and skin me alive.
Everyone go watch Sinners. If I could give any recommendation for how to live your life, watch Sinners. Watch Sinners before you get married. Watch Sinners before you decide to have kids. Watch Sinners before your death. Watch Sinners on your deathbed. Watch Sinners when you've already died but been brought back to life because you were bitten by a vampire. Because the movie is about vampires.
I would love to be turned into a vampire when I'm very fucking old and be like, yeah, this is my life now.
Well, you're going to love Sinners, and I think you're going to find it hilarious given that sentence you just had.
Funny enough, I did see it, so...
Okay. Was Bro thinking of that one scene when you said that?
I was.
I was born to be a vampire in her gothic castle. I was forced to work.
Based. Fair enough.
I was born to be an eldritch god.
I was born to be a gelatinous metallic being that doesn't age and lives. Sorry.
Born to combine my hyperfixations of earth sciences and animation, forced to work shitty retail.
I was born to make cartoons. I was born to make cartoons and make people laugh. And then I ended up in a shitty, overrated city that is, quite frankly, one of the few safe shitty cities to live in right now. I'm not going to say
New York.
where. Nope, but very close.
Chicago.
Nope.
Born to shit, forced to wipe.
Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock the fuck in.
Yeah.
Born to be wild.
No, literally, that is me and everyone else. Oh my god.
So yeah, I'm gonna call
Me
it
at the gym, pumping iron and listening to Disney music.
Yeah.
Good
Let's get
night,
down to business.
Good night, everyone. To defeat.
Good night,
Good night, pretty boy.
Good night, everyone.
Night, dogs.
And
night.
He bounced. I just wanted to congratulate Sia one more time for 15K subs. I just wanted to congratulate you one more time on the 15K subs, my dude.
Thank you. It's pretty epic. And it's funny because Sheev Talks hit 100,000 the same day, and I'm just like waiting for everyone to like kind of move on from, oh my god, 100,000 to be like, hey, I got something too. Well, it's fun though. I don't know. I got a lot of weird shit I'm working on, and it's YouTube. It's the vibe.
Yep. Alrighty. Well.